Hello everyone. Welcome to twitch.tv/3up_moon or twitch.tv/rathe_v_maury. I'm 3upmoon. I'm hanging out here with Rathe V Maury, and we are doing our Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke co-op Soul Link. So we've randomized all the Pokemon in Pokemon Emerald, and we started the game at the same time. We're playing the same seed. You can watch on either my channel or Rathe's channel. And basically, we're following the Nuzlocke rules, and all of our encounters in each route are linked by their souls. So that's what the Soul Link rule set is. It's a co-op in that if something happens to one of my encounters or my starter, which it did, then it'll happen to Rathe's starter or encounter in that area. So whatever the linked partner is. And it has many times. Last stream, we had a bunch of losses, but we also had some technical difficulties. But hopefully we've gone through all that, and you should be able to see my game audio and my video now. I wanted to say thanks to everyone that was hanging out yesterday. Thank you to Toya Hachijo and Inknight34 for the follows. Thank you for whoever was using the Coil app, because we got 100 bits, and for the 4 people that rated.
Nice.
We got some crazy, Kate and Jared, Ghost7883, and AP Yoke 908. Thank you so much for the follows. Really appreciate it. I'm just gonna do a quick shout out as well for Rathe. So if you don't know Rathe V Marie, go check out the channel. All sorts of really cool content.
Doing the same.
How would you describe your channel? Like right now, you're playing Chrono Trigger. You're playing for the first time, and you're playing Fire Emblem, and you're doing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Fire Red, right?
Yeah, we're doing a randomized Nuzlocke, and we just got peanut butter. We just got personal best.
Oh, nice.
So we just talked to Bill, and we're gonna head towards potentially Lieutenant Surge, but he's probably not going to be called that because it's randomized. So that's where we're at right now.
Oh yeah, wasn't Brock named like May or something in yours?
Oh yeah, it was gym leader Mia, and then Misty was Christine. So
nice, Christy.
Yeah, and yeah, Christy. If we smash them together, and she was poison type,
Ooh.
and her Crobat.
Oh no!
Killed my Professor Oak.
Rough. Crobat is rough. Let's do a quick team recap, I guess.
All right, yeah, let's do this. Welcome in, game. How you doing? And Elijah, I'm following the law. I'm doing good. We're gonna do a team rundown here. On my end, I have number 38, who's my Bayleaf. I have Epical Man, who's my Magneton, and Skaritz, who is my Pinsir. And if I recall, Epical Man is connected to, was it 42?
Yeah,
the 40, Magneton?
42, yeah, is the Magneton. So we both have Magneton, and because we're playing the same seed, there's a few situations where we ran into having the same linked Pokemon. What else? Skaritz, I have Missy Elliott, the Chimeco. So very different Pokemon, but they are linked by their souls. What else? Who else do we have?
Whoever number 38 is connected to, that was our recent.
Yeah.
Our last encounter, right?
I'm gonna just double check, because for some reason, it looks like I just have to. This happens sometimes with my emulator. My controller just needs to be plugged in, so I'm just gonna plug that in real quick.
Oh, okay.
But I'm trying to remember who it was. Number 38 for you was Bayleaf, right?
Yes.
That's a pretty great find.
Oh yeah, like all the starters are usually pretty awesome. We beat the second gym like a few sessions ago, and we're working to get the third, and then I think we're gonna have to move through this tunnel or go north of that town. Trying to remember, it's been a little while.
Yeah.
You've only played Gold to the 4th gym. I mean,
what's the 4th gym
Gold's
in
pretty
Gold?
good.
Is that
Maybe you should
Ekritique?
revisit that.
I think it's Ekritique City.
I don't know.
The Ghost.
Is that
Ghost Gym?
Maybe. I thought because it goes what? Flying, Bug, Normal?
Yeah.
And then fighting? Isn't the 4th gym the dude on the island who's like a fighting type?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Chuck.
Chuck. Yeah, Chuck.
Yeah,
right. Chuck Norris.
Ekritique is the 5th, I think.
Oh, okay. What an interesting name.
Yeah, and it's a color actually. Like all the Pokemon like towns are obviously named after colors.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Lavender Town and all that stuff.
Yeah, like Azalea.
Yes, it makes sense.
Goldenrod. A lot of it is like colors of paper that you would ask someone to print memos on in the office. You know.
Basically, it's
like
just it's kind of like dated colors.
Yeah, exactly. What do you call it? Monsters Inc. has a scene where like they have to file paperwork, but it has to be done on the goldenrod paper. They're like, I'm sorry, we can't take this.
About that.
We can't take this unless it's filed on goldenrod.
Oh damn!
It's like damn. Whitney.
It's not. This is clearly Manila.
Yeah.
Is
yeah,
it Nuzlocke?
So Staryu is the one that is linked. I have never died the Staryu, which is linked to number 38, the Bayleaf. So that's what happened in the last stream. Is I got Staryu, you got Bayleaf, and they're linked together.
Was that encounter in the cave, or was that? Or did we mess up our cave encounter? Wait, we did, yeah. Because it was supposed to be a Metatite.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know what you caught, but I had to kill the Metatite because of it. Because you did. Because one of us.
I think I killed
the other one.
I killed the encounter. Yeah. So what did we do? Yeah, we did write 117. Right now, where I was left off was I was just taking on some trainers and 117, just clearing.
That's right. That's right.
We did all the
Nuzlocke
trainers.
Is that?
We did all the trainers already on the right side, and we did an encounter there, like on the water in Route 118, and then did we do? We did everything in Route 111 except for the Windstrait family, and
yes,
then
that's right. That's right.
We need Rock Smash to go north, and I do have Rock Smash. I actually taught it to Staryu. So yeah, let's maybe do just the. I'm just gonna clear out some trainers on the left.
Okay.
And yeah, folks, just let me know if there's any issues with audio, if you need more game audio or less game audio. I'm just monitoring the chat, so you can just let us know. And because I've changed the setup slightly, so I see a little bit less of what you see. But it should work a little bit better that way, though.
It's definitely working a lot better. And Game asked, is a Nuzlocke when you can only get the first Pokemon you find in each route, and if it dies, you have to release it? Yes.
Yeah.
We box them so we can see everything that went wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
So, if you want to see, like, I'm gonna quickly show you, Game, our failures. Well, actually, probably like our failures in terms of what we messed up, not the Pokemon's failures, but.
Yeah, the ones, basically we created a death box called Hell, so the Pokemon that are in Hell.
Yes, we lost some good ones too. Oh man, I'm still reeling from Wumbo and Chad Kroger.
Oh yeah, that was a crazy pair too. We both had Dragonites.
And Absols.
And Absols, yes, that's right. I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. That was my fault. Dragon Rage definitely ruins the early run.
Well, and it's tough to remember. It's tough to like commit to memory in a randomizer, like what a Pokemon's like, because obviously, yeah, Dragonite can have Dragon Rage, and we ran into a level 5 Dragonite before with Dragon Rage. Early on, but it's tough to like commit that to memory always when you're doing a Nuzlocke, because the fact that everything's randomized, you're kind of like ready for anything.
Oh yeah.
And like that's like the mindset, so it's tough to like, be like, oh, remember that he had self-destruct at one point, like. And I feel like I always, in my own personal like solo Nuzlocke runs, I always make the mistake of like thinking a Pokemon is it's gonna be totally fine, and then they'll use a move that they've used on me before, and it's like, damn, I should have like thought that through a little more.
Yeah, I mean, I know the feeling without a doubt.
Yeah, these Pokemon breeders have 6 Pokemon each. That's crazy.
Shit. What's Fighting Strong against again, everybody? I can't remember.
Fighting is strong against. Will be strong against a few things. Dark. And Steel.
But not but not lightning, right? Not electric, right?
No.
Okay.
Also, fighting is strong against rock. So dark steel and rock.
Dark steel and rock. Okay.
I'm pretty sure steel. I could be wrong.
Because I mean, I still need to learn stuff again. It's been a while. And Dreamers in the house, how you doing?
Oh no, Never Die used Blaze Kick. Okay. Lotad used Water Sport.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never Die has Blaze Kick.
Yes. We have a Staryu, which has Blaze Kick, Rock Smash, Octazooka, and Hydro Pump.
I know.
It's kind of insane.
It's so wild.
Oh, okay. It's just I'm having a standoff with a Lotad at the moment.
Oh, I'm destroying a trainer. I didn't realize I didn't fight. But it's hilarious because he's a fisherman, right? He's a pizza delivery guy.
Yeah.
And his fish was a Hariyama.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Now he has an Entei.
You gotta,
Entei.
You gotta have some strong, a strong fishing line to handle both of those.
I know, right? Oh shit, it's gonna be bad either way, right? It just, every single time I run into an Entei, it doesn't go well. I just love how all these people have Enteis that are level 11. Wow, now Starfish Kick is just like the real world.
Yeah, exactly.
My brother loves that Pokemon, so I know how good that Pokemon is. Yes, Dragonite is phenomenal if you get to keep your Dragonite.
Oh, 1 second here.
Anyway, I'm gonna go. I just watched, stop by and say hi. Well, thank you so much for being here and stopping by, game. Really appreciate it. Me and Moon do this every Wednesday so far. So if you ever get some time, drop by.
Sorry, I'm just getting a message here.
Okay. Hopefully everything is all right.
Yeah. Totally.
This could be bad. This could be bad. Let's. Doing good. Just getting some Street Fighter 5 practice in. Nice. It's been a little while since I played 5. Thank you, game. I really hope that our Pokemon dodge everything and only throw critical hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Much appreciated. I hope to see you again soon on Toya's stream. I know that you hang out there a lot. Thanks for being a great person, and we'll see you soon, hopefully.
Nice.
Oh, God.
You know, I gotta
I'm so
thank...
sorry that Skaritz is attached to Chimco, but
No, you know what? Chimco's actually put in the work. I have a level 30 Chimco right now. I kind of over-leveled it, and you know, it's got leftovers, Psybeam, Hyper Voice.
Nice.
I think I screwed up though, and I think I accidentally taught it Defense Curl or something, and I can't remember what its last move was. I definitely screwed up. I don't want to teach it Defense Curl, but I already did. So it looks like we've got Psybeam, Hyper Voice, Drill Peck, and Defense Curl. It's not terrible. Makes sense.
Yeah. But it's your catching Pokemon, except for last time. I think the Lick was too much, right?
Oh, that's what we replaced. Shit, that's what it was.
So I
accidentally got rid of Lick. Apparently
for Defense Curl.
I must have just like not paid attention. Just pressed A really quick. That's okay though.
I know the feeling.
So I don't have anything that can help me catch Pokemon besides Pokeballs and luck.
Yeah, just the equipment, right? Oh man, I don't want to run into Growlithes.
I have to say, thank Stegosaurus McCartney for suggesting that we teach Needle Arm to Magneton, because it has come in handy already like 5 times today.
Oh,
I
honestly,
didn't think Grass type on a Steel Electric would be good, but I guess Steel is weak against Ground, Electric's weak against Ground, so it takes care of that. But there's a lot of Pokemon that Needle Arm can take out. I didn't realize.
Yeah, I think I first had it used on me the other day, like yesterday, and I don't. Oh god damn. Okay, this could be really bad. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to run it. I'm so worried about. We don't have I don't have a team to deal with fire at all.
Yeah. And I
have a
really
terrible
don't.
team.
Well, I have Never Die that has Octazooka.
Oh, I fucking knew it. Don't. No.
Oh no.
Please do not kill it. Oh God. Okay.
Fire type.
All right. Yeah. It's. I'm gonna switch Pokemon.
We'll do another double battle here.
I think if I switch to, I think I got this. All right. I'm gonna get the hell out of the grass. I thought I could do some training, but this scares me. Welcome in, Elliot. How you doing?
What's up, Elliot? How's it going? As soon as you welcomed in Elliot, I just welcomed in Missy Elliott to my team, to the battle. Perfect timing.
Better than this?
Even though Missy Elliott sounds like, in the name, she misses a lot. We got a crit. We got a crit, and we killed that nose pass. I know it's painful. The game does serve us wild nose passes every once in a while.
Oh God, I just realized.
And that would
be hilarious, Sam. Sam's like, when you catch a Moltres, are you gonna name it after yourself because of your hair is similar? And I'm like, nice. Oh God.
Nice.
That's hilarious. Oh God, we made it out. No one died.
No, when you catch a Moltres, you have to style your hair to look like a Zapdos. You have to go to the next legendary
just
Pokemon.
Spikes?
Yeah.
Spikes.
So basically, you have to go Super Saiyan at that point.
I'm totally okay with it. I have enough that I could probably do like Vegeta right now.
Nice.
Yugi, that's another one, right?
Oh, totally, yep.
Okay, so, I think we already determined that the grass around this town is terrifying.
Oh, I haven't even gone into the grass. I've only been facing the trainers at the moment.
Okay, because
so you determined that.
The grass. Okay, well, the grass had bug Pokemon, fire Pokemon, mostly, and I have, my 2 leads are bug and grass, so I don't think that's good. I think bug's really good against grass, right? So that doesn't help. I'm just trying to get number 38, who can't be number 38 anyways, because I killed one of my Pokemon yesterday, so this is going to be number 39 maybe. You look like you. Razors are a thing. Yes, they are. Okay. What do we have going? We do have Rock Smash, but I need to find a place to train this thing, right? Are you cleaning up trainers? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, and also like just checking messages back and forth. But I'm basically just clean. Like I'm in that one particular. The route that you're saying has really bad grass. I'm just taking out like a couple of the double trainers because I didn't do any of these battles at all, I don't think. And I think when we were doing technical difficulty stuff earlier,
I cleaned out all that. Yeah.
So, and a lot of these, like, we're facing breeders and like cool trainers, and they actually all have, a lot of them have like 6 Pokemon. Believe it or not.
Oh yeah, that's right. The breeders have like 6. Yeah.
I'll just be right back though. I'm just gonna. I can't mute or anything, but I'll just be right back. Just gotta quickly.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, we're just gonna try to do some training here, cause we need to get number 38 up there. I have been having so much trouble just running through from these Pokemon, right? It's been so obnoxious. Ah, man, I don't, there's so many fire Pokemon around here. And it might just be bad to lead with number 38. That's true, right? All right, Sam, that's true. You just got good taste in streamers. Might be able to deal with this Chinchou. I don't see why not. Although I only have like charge up moves, which is ridiculous. And then I have Rock Smash, right? So we might as well use Frenzy Plant, see how it goes. Because this might be our ticket to training if it goes well. Yeah, so we might be able to just run into Chinchous and get these levels. There we go. I mean, I invited you here. And then I think we're gonna have to fight Wally, and then we're gonna have to go and fight that gym leader, and then we can move on. I think we go north through the rock smash area. Not poison powder. I think I have an antidote. I'm not sure. But if this is... Ooh, okay. We get one more... Okay, it missed. That's nice. We had a charge too, right? Yeah, we just don't have a lot of... I wish we had another move. Hydro Pump. Not too bad. I'll try and save taco salad. It's way better than the wedding. Oh, did the wedding have bad taco salad or something? Okay, this isn't too bad. Let me look at the bag here. Yeah, I do have an antidote. And I know it's gonna be crazy, but we're just gonna make sure to keep going back to the Poke Center. And I know that I know there are versions of Nuzlocke where we go crazy and we don't use the Poke Center, which I'll eventually do, right? But on these co-ops, you know how hard that would be? That'd be a cool thing to do off stream, though. Maybe do like a no Poke Center one. I don't think I could do it on stream. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Also, welcome in people on 3 Up Moons chat. Hopefully you're doing well. I can't see what you're saying. I don't know who you are. I think Stego's there, but thank you for coming and supporting 3 Up Moon. Much appreciated. Thank you for coming out and supporting this co-op randomized Nuzlocke with Soul Link stream. Yeah, we're just training number 38 here. I don't think we're gonna get up to like level 38 by the time Moon comes back, but maybe we'll get lucky. Ooh, it's a Dusclops. Answer correctly, it become banished. Chat, do you like your taco salad warm or cold? Is there like a... It's Golgothan. What do you prefer? I'm not gonna answer that. Did I stutter? We could probably take out this Trico. I don't think it had anything dangerous. Maybe I'll rock smash it, see how much we do. Oh yeah, I forgot it has some ridiculous moves like that. Alright. I don't eat taco salad. Oh, well, shit. Then there's no answer there. But it failed. Oh no, it's sketching. Is it using sketch to learn rock smash? I guess. You're never gonna get rid of that, Trico. The answer was hot.
Okay, I'm back.
You doing alright?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, really?
Are these flowers pretty? Hell yeah. Are there hidden items in these flowers? Oh, yeah, there are. See, yeah, you did this whole route. So apparently there's a soft sand here.
Yes.
What else? Great ball. Nice. I'm just gonna check.
Yeah, I think there were a few things.
I'm just gonna check on the laptop right here, just how the visuals are going, but it seems to be going okay in terms of like what OBS is telling me. I'm just gonna do a quick test, and then I think, is there anything that we have to do in this town? Like, are there any battles, or is this just like I think this is just like a small pit stop town. Right?
Which one? The middle or the one on the left?
The one on the left. Yeah, Verdant Turf.
Verdant Turf, I think, is just the tunnel that leads somewhere else. I don't know if we have to go through there.
Okay.
But I think all we have to do now is what? Go back to the middle town, fight Wally, fight the gym leader, and then go north.
Okay.
I think is what we have to do.
Nice.
Through the rock smash area. Over Doritos or it's not authentic. Which
just checking really quick for audio.
Okay, sounds good. We're just training. Oh, please, just keep sending these at me. I will Frenzy Plant 5 times and then go back to the Poke Center and we'll repeat the process. We're not getting a lot of experience, but this is much safer than taking on Moltres. Sentret. I forgot about you as a Pokemon. You look like your stomach's a
Sweet.
egg yolk.
Awesome. I feel so good about that. There's no issues.
That's awesome.
After dealing with that, it's just nice to.
Yeah, to have it like completely
just
working.
run smooth.
Nice.
And Mike, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Sad Sentret noises. I ran into a Sentret and I think I just insulted it and then ran away.
Nice.
It was like, you look like you got an egg yolk on your stomach, and then just left.
Well, this isn't the secret of Monkey Island, where you attack with insults.
Yeah, exactly.
The secret of, or the
That's how you win.
The Sentret of Monkey Island.
That's great.
I think Undertale. I haven't played too much of Undertale, but Undertale has a little bit of that vibe going on, right? Like you can complement enemies instead of attacking them. Did you ever play that game?
Yeah, without a doubt. I have played Undertale. I haven't done all the stuff in it, but it's got a lot of wild stuff going on. It's like Omori and Earthbound, but I mean Earthbound and Mother in particular is like the first one, right?
Yeah, totally.
Like of the games that are like that.
Yeah.
So all of those are like Mother.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell it's like a love letter to Earthbound for sure. And that was the very first game that I played. I played a randomizer of Earthbound. It was the first game I played on my channel.
Oh, nice.
It was tough.
Oh, was it the cave like one where you go through and it's just another area?
Yeah, the ancient
and another
cave.
area and like.
So it's an entrance randomizer. So imagine if like we like left that Poke Center that just happened on my screen, and then we ended up in this cave. And then
exactly.
and then
and then
you leave the cave, and then all of a sudden you're in the 4th floor of Silphco. It's like, what the hell?
Why are we here?
I would be actually really interested in a Pokemon entrance randomizer. I don't think someone's ever attempted that, but
that'd be cool though.
I've seen some Final Fantasy ones that have worked out really well. Final Fantasy IV, stuff like that. Mike, thank you so much for the host. Really appreciate that. I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream, and hope you're having a good Wednesday. Mike is saying everyone is like Papyrus sounds. Oh, no, sorry. Everyone is like Papyrus sounds. No, he's saying everyone is usually like Papyrus sounds like Skeletor and Sans sounds like Critical.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. Those two characters are wonderful.
If you had to create two cousins to Papyrus and Sans based off other fonts, what would you create? Because obviously Papyrus speaks in Papyrus and Sans speaks in Comic Sans.
Oh, it has to be Impact.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Like and he's got to be like a beast.
Fold.
He's got to be like a beast. Like he's like a skeleton, but he's like a golem, like a tank.
Oh, wouldn't it be crazy? Like he's like really, really big body, but he has a tiny head.
Yeah, totally.
And he just screeches in Impact.
That'd be good. And then what about Roman for Times New Roman?
Oh god, Roman would be good. Ariel, as Streamer said, would be nice.
Yeah.
There's also Georgia.
Wingdings could be the skeleton who's off his rocker.
We can't even understand him. You have to get a special item to understand him.
Yeah. Well, it makes me think of in the opening of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, which is also on the Game Boy Advance. Peach gets her voice stolen, and then she speaks in like symbols and bombs and stuff like that.
I remember that. Oh yeah, and like the bombs are actually dangerous.
Yeah, like you have to dodge them. It's a cool little touch. You can tell like clearly things like that were directly inspired by like Paper Mario. Like I feel like that could totally have fit in a Paper Mario game.
Oh yeah, because anything could have been on paper or a sticker or anything, and then be transferred to the real world, right?
Yeah.
Like.
I'm just. Is there anything in this town in Verdant Turf that like any items or no? Just the stuff outside.
I don't recall. Right? Yeah, I don't recall.
I have this like OCD about checking every single one. And Battle Tent don't need to go to. And we went through. We didn't even attempt to go through the tunnel, did we? We just got a.
No, we just got our encounter.
Okay, cool. So nice. So I'm all healed up. I fought every trainer now, so we can go back. I mean, looking at my team, I've got level 30 Missy Elliott, level 27 42. It's confusing to say.
42.
Now we just need a level 42 27. Then we have Never Die, but Never Die is at level 14. It's got a great moveset.
Yeah. I've been working on number 38.
Nice.
Who's at level 20 now? So
okay, I'm gonna do a few more. Oh my God, Wild Blastoise level 13. Holy shit.
Yeah. But you know what? You know what works on that? Frenzy Plant.
Yeah. Or Thunder.
Or Thunder. Yep.
Anyone want some
Thunder works too.
turtle soup?
Yes. Cooked it directly in the shell.
Nice. I'm sure there's people in the
almost 400.
Pokemon universe that have eaten every Pokemon, you know? Like there's someone in the Pokemon universe that knows exactly what a Centric tastes like. Or a Blastoise.
That is wild though, if you think about it, like because they eat Pokemon, right?
Well, that's the other thing, like there are real animals in the Pokemon world, which blows my mind because you don't see them, but in the anime they're like there'll be a flock of birds or fish and then there'll be like fish Pokemon.
Yeah, and you don't eat those apparently.
Yeah.
But I thought they would, like, it makes sense for them to also eat. I mean, like, Miltank is just a cow, right?
Exactly.
That gives us milk that we actually would drink, right?
Yeah,
so,
and humans sell moo milk, like, to each other. They're not, I mean, unless it's just something to give to Pokemon. But that's also really weird because you wouldn't give cow's milk to a bird.
Yeah. Like,
it's, like, very strange. If you think about it.
Your Pokemon all with your own, like, you know, anatomy and everything, and you produce your own milk and stuff, but we're going to give you this one instead.
Yeah.
Oh, Tepig is self-cooking pork, Elliot says.
Nice. Oh, Latios.
You actually have to cold cook Tepig. Because you have to freeze it first to kill it, and then you have to cook it, right? I know that's dark, folks, but...
Oh, gross. Okay, so before we go down that road, actually no. I'm gonna read Lord Loki's comment.
Oh, God.
Lord Loki Asgard says, "You can drink Miltank's milk straight from the teat too. Meowth does it in an episode of the anime." Gross.
That's weird.
It's very weird.
But it's also Meowth, who is basically a person at this point.
But
like,
that's a weirder, like if a human did it. Welcome to the stream, Lord Loki. Also, Mike is saying that is it Toby Fox that did Undertale? Toby said he was inspired by Earthbound and also some obscure bullet hell project called Toho Project.
Oh yeah, Toho. That's a famous bullet, like super famous bullet, like hell series.
Is it like a shoot 'em up?
In a weird way, it's like one of those vertical. Usually, it just depends on the game, but usually it's like a vertical shoot 'em up, like Galaga and Galaxian and stuff.
Yeah. Like Gradius. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Well, no, I guess Gradius is horizontal. Sorry, more like Galaga. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and it spawned a bunch of other games too. Like there's Toho Fighters and RPGs and stuff, and like basically the creator, he's like terrible at drawing certain things, and his big thing is to always give every single character a hat, if I recall. So like the community itself has spawned the best art and stuff, and he doesn't care. He's like, just make it, do it. I can't do certain things.
Yeah.
He's pretty cool in a weird way.
Nice. Well, and Undertale, like there's, you know, a similar type of community around Undertale as well.
Where they develop stuff and it's totally cool.
Like mods. I feel like a lot of indie games like are really open to mods and stuff. I think you kind of have to be, like, especially if you're making like a PC game, like the idea that people can mod your game, I feel like it like look at what we're doing right now. Me and you are playing a game from what 2002 maybe is when this came out.
It's, it's one of those years, right?
And why are we playing it? Like we both played it a bunch of times. Yeah, we could revisit it, but like it's because of the mods. It's because there's a community of people who put together a randomizer, like to make a different experience. And like there's lots of really cool like. Last Friday I played more games about eating and food, where I spin a roulette wheel and I play like food-related games. And one of them was a mod of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 called Kirby Superstar 2, and Sonic was modded to be Kirby. And instead of the spin dash, you could actually like eat all the enemies on screen. Like you could like use the suck up ability instead of the spin dash. So it changed actually how you behaved. You also got a double jump, and Waddle Dee was Tails, using an umbrella instead of his like tails. It was pretty interesting.
That's really cool.
And it was like, you know, I'm never going to see something like that if mods weren't a thing, you know.
If somebody didn't think this up and wanted to actually produce it, right?
But it was cool, like, and it actually controlled really well, and because they actually went in and changed the mechanics of how Kirby worked, like how it's not just like a skin of Sonic necessarily. It actually made it feel like a completely different experience. Oh, wow. Mike is saying there's 19 Toho games currently. Wow.
Yes, there's quite a bit.
Fun fact, Undertale's and Toho's fans can't handle each other. It's like trying to mix sand with bagels.
Oh, yeah. God.
I like that.
No, like, it makes sense. Like, there's just, like, people make fandoms and stuff, and when things have some sort of, like, close... Not, like, because there's not even, like, the actual games and stuff and the series, like, none of that's even... similar, right?
Yeah.
But because I think they're both like have cult followings, and like I maybe it's just like that's the conflict, is like whose cult following is better.
Yeah.
It's like, why don't you just like both of them?
Well, it's like Radiohead fans and Coldplay fans.
Yeah.
Well, not really.
I'm a bigger Radiohead fan.
Coldplay doesn't get a cult following. They don't earn that. They haven't earned that. I'm sorry. When Apple, like, maybe they're like the cult following of the Apple cult, like the people who are like subscribed to iPods for the rest of their life.
Yeah. The people who are iPods at this point.
Who've replaced their eyes with iPods.
Yeah, iPods. Like iPods, like the new ones, not the old ones, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, they need to be touchscreen.
They can hear sound through their eyes.
One thing that's really cool, totally random fact about iPods, is apparently the first iPhone had like the potentiometer, the thing that lets you like, you know, move it, and you know, that whole motion control aspect of it that Apple developed is actually based off of like a tiny little bone that we have in our ear. And humans have this, like, and I forget what it's exactly called. There's this like really minuscule bone in your ear, on both ears, that actually contribute to us determining our balance. Like the way that humans detect like what is down, what is up, what is left, and what is right, and like just like how we even interpret that is based off of like essentially a tiny bone in our ear that is what the potentiometer is based off of. So it's like a human thing that like when we move side to side, like it's how we understand like that we can hold our weight up and stuff like that. It's something that we learn. And one of my friend's moms in high school one day just fell like sideways. And they didn't know why, like she just fell and they didn't know what was going on. And it turns out that that bone got dislodged somehow, like something happened. And then she like didn't know what was left up, right or down.
Just lost all balance, right? Because it basically got vertigo, right?
Yeah, and like trying to stand up, it would be like you try and push to the left of you onto air to like stand up, and it was like you can't, you know what I mean? Like it was such a weird experience. But apparently, the potentiometer is actually based off of like this thing that like we're not typically aware of, but like we rely on so much.
Well, yeah, because if I recall, it's like a collection of like, there's the bone, there's like sort of like, I don't know if they're like crystal-like structures that are suspended in liquid, if I recall. Because basically you have like it's so weird, but like it's like things that are suspended in a liquid, I think, within the cavity that generate balance. But I'd have to look into it. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
To think that something so small actually dictates our ability to stand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, and there's so many things like that. Like, there's so many microscopic things that dictate so many things about our bodies.
Oh, I mean, like the internal, like, your, like, gut flora
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And a fauna, like, you know, like just like everything that's going on in your stomach is super important.
Every time someone says gut flora, I always think of like a beautiful rainforest.
Just inside
Like
your
inside
stomach.
your stomach, just like like, you know, a jungle, like flowers. All
Look
sorts
at
of
this
stuff.
jungle.
Yeah. What? You only think of your dad when you hear gut flora? Why? Was that his old
This is
stage
something
name?
he says.
An old blues stage name, gut flora.
You got flora. Oh, jeez. It's man, what's that one group?
Why do you
Something
think of your
mushroom.
dad?
I can't remember.
Well, it's a long story, but
Oh.
essentially he went to a Western doctor who put him on medication that wiped out all of his gut flora, and then he had to go on a
Yeah.
full course of probiotics with the natural
Oh,
path,
jeez.
and now he's like so, like, very stringent on his gut flora.
Crazy.
He takes his probiotics and drinks his apple cider vinegar every day.
Nice.
He's very regimented.
Yeah. That's crazy though. Like, well, that's the thing. Like, over the counter medicine, just pharmaceutical medicine isn't always necessarily the right choice.
Oh, it's true. It's very true.
And it can
yeah.
mess with
Like,
you. Like, a lot of times people are just given that stuff without, like, you knowing enough information about all the other stuff going on in your body,
Or how it might affect
or how it might affect you. Yeah.
yeah.
crazy.
There's definitely a balance there, right?
Staryu
'Cause
wants to
I-
learn poison powder. No thanks.
No thanks.
It's not the.
Because I always mention Michel Foucault in his book The History of Madness, because at the end he starts to argue about how there's been like, and he wasn't like anti-medication or anything or pharmaceuticals, because clearly we need those. We've made that advancement in medical science, and it's super beneficial, and it helps a lot of people retain like and have healthy, happy lives. But he's saying that the focus on this positive medicine of just like fixing it through adding something hasn't always worked and hasn't always been beneficial, but it's been such the focus. Like, I mean, he passed away, I can't remember if it was because it was years ago, but he was in the middle of like the pharmaceutical kind of revolution, and he didn't like where things were going
Yeah.
as a result of this, you know?
Yeah, I like what you said there, like
So-
calling it additive, like or calling it like positive, where you're just adding something to the equation without thinking about how it's going to affect. Rather
Exactly,
than like
yeah.
maybe I should remove something from the equation. You know what I mean? Like nobody.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Like or like just thinking, just the thought process that adding will remove or also like add to what's needed, like just the idea that like a pill will fix the problems, when I mean, like, for example, positive medicine isn't like therapy and stuff for the most part.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of like I think he was strictly thinking about like the addition of like antipsychotics and stuff.
Yeah,
because
totally.
it was the history of madness. So I think he was specifically in the like the mental health
Yeah.
sector.
Yeah,
but-
where in that sector, like maybe just like not adding something to that chemical equation is going to be more beneficial in the long run. There's so many different ways around
things that could go wrong,
Yeah.
like the scenario you live in, where you how you grew up, like what is around you you're affecting you, as opposed to like having just a chemical imbalance that you think happens just because, right?
Yeah, totally.
And it wasn't well thought out at the time completely either. I mean, because he passed away years ago, so things are a lot different now, but back then when things were starting out, it was very, very rocky.
Yeah. This is crazy. I'm going
yeah.
back and forth between two routes, and I keep finding wild tricos and wild bay leaves.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm trying to train Staryu, right? So I'm like, no, get out of here.
I don't need this. There's plenty of fire Pokemon down, like where the bike route is.
Ooh, I should
There's
go down there.
Growlithe and Moltres.
Oh, I should definitely go down there for sure. Especially Moltres, because I can take them out.
I think they're like level 12, and then there's also the little patch of grass on the route where like the runner is going back and forth. There's Torkoals in there too.
Oh, nice.
So
So
those
yeah,
are some
I'm
potential.
down there now. I'm gonna do training here. Yeah, Growlithe for sure. That's way
There
better.
you go. I'm just going for Blastoise, because I
Nice.
can one-shot the Blastoise, get like 400 experience almost.
Nice.
So, folks, we are doing a little bit of training before we fight Wally and then the gym leader, and then we'll move on.
Yeah. Elliot is saying most of my face is just iPod Nanos at this point. Also, Elliot looked it up. So the vestibular system, there are 3 semicircular canals in the inner ear positioned at right angles to each other, like a gyroscope. They are able to sense changes in movement of the body. With such changes, endolymph waves within the canals cause hair cells located within their base to move. And position of the head is sensed by the hair cells of the utricle and saccule. That sound like really bad Pokemon names. Saccule, I choose you.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid, Dino. Hopefully you're doing well. I was listening to Moon. I wanted to make sure that I didn't want to interrupt you, right?
Interesting.
While you were explaining that.
Basically, that whole system just determines like what Elliot Googled, the vestibular system, basically determines whenever you move your head, our relationship to gravity changes, and it's all determined by that system in our ear. That's insane. Human bodies.
Shout out. Yeah, that is. We're talking about how balance is made based on the internal structures, like the morphology of the ear canal and whatnot. So we're getting really in depth there. But thank you so much, Dino, for the raid. Welcome in, my brother. Cabs, hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in, Jet. And okay. Dagon-C. Am I saying this right? I've seen you before. You've been in the streams. You're awesome. I just want to make sure I'm saying your name right. Thank you so much. Dino, get some rest. I hope tomorrow's a good one for you. And thank you again for the raid.
Nice.
You guys are all awesome.
Yeah, welcome. Welcome in, everyone.
I'm with 3 Up Moon. We are doing a randomized Soul Link co-op Nuz. Shout him out here. Sorry, I get so lost in it when the raids happen. I'm just trying to organize everything. Dag is fine? All right. Thank you for clarifying and letting me know. I don't want to say people's names wrong. But I'm here with 3 Up Moon, and we're having a wonderful time trying to train before we go to the 3rd gym leader.
Yeah, and we're playing a co-op version of the Nuzlocke challenge. So I'm streaming on my channel, and if you're not following Rathe, go click on Rathe's channel. I just did a shout out as well. And basically all of our Pokemon are linked up. They're soul linked. So we're doing the soul link rule set where each of our encounters in the Nuzlocke challenge, like my encounter on Route 1 is linked to the soul of Rathe's encounter on Route 1. So I've got a Magneton linked to Rathe's Magneton. I have a Staryu linked to Rathe's Bayleaf. And I have a Chimeco linked to Rathe's Pinsir. So we've got interesting teams at the moment, but we both started off with a Nose Pass.
Yeah, which we lost. Yeah. I killed the Nose Path. Was that the Dragon Rage incident, or?
I think it was. It was.
I think it was.
No, or was Dragon? No, it was. It was because we lost I lost Tauros as well, but that was a different situation. We've had several moments where I couldn't catch a Pokemon, or I killed a Pokemon by mistake that we could have caught, and then Rathe already caught one, so you had to go box it. So we've had a lot of situations where we could have had more pairings, but that's part of the Nuzlocke challenge, and it's tough. I know that Rathe's doing a Fire Red run right now, and you got your personal best for you're in Cerulean. Did you beat Misty? You beat Misty, right?
I beat Misty. I beat Nugget Bridge. I beat my rival. I talked to Bill, and we're gonna head towards the SS and whatnot.
Nice.
Also, thank you for supporting Dino and being there. Thank you, Jet. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, being a part of that raid. Yeah, Cabs is my bro. But yeah, that's my sorry, I go on these chains. I'm just trying to hit everything, right?
No worries.
Welcome in, Stego. Hopefully you're doing well.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah,
welcome, Daryl.
We're PB. SSN is where we're heading next, right?
Nice. And that's I've gotten for a while. My personal best in Fire Red was just Brock. I couldn't get past Brock. But then recently I did a Leaf Green run, and we got all the way to Victory Road. So we got every single badge.
That wild?
And then I got wiped out at Victory Road, by the trainers in the cave. It was it can happen at any time, right? Oh, Daryl, thanks for watching both streams as well.
Much appreciated.
Just don't cross them.
Yeah, don't cross the streams. Everybody watch both streams, but just don't, if you say something somewhere and you say it on the other one, no, I'm just kidding. Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cabs. Thank you, bro.
Cool. I don't know. How do you feel about, like, you said you're level 20. I'm still level 15 for Staryu.
How do you
feel about just going for the battle? I mean, I have really good moves.
You want to fight Wally then?
I have really good moves, like, as Staryu, and I can swap out the other two my other two Pokemon. Chimico is level 30, and I have almost level 28. Magneton.
Maybe. Okay.
Or more training.
I'm down.
I always like fall for this. You know what I mean?
Where you don't train and then.
But I'm sure it's not a crazy fight. Let's do it.
Well, let's go fight Wally then.
Yeah. So we got to talk to him outside the gym.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a ton of Pokeballs as well too, so I'm ready to find some new encounters if we can.
Same.
Find a new area. Actually, I think I have a ton of Great Balls.
I think I have 15. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I'm battling him.
Nice. Thank you again to Itarama for those 5 gift subs as well at the end of the stream yesterday.
Damn.
Really, really appreciate that. And thanks for resubbing at tier 1. I hope all the folks that you gifted it to enjoy the emotes. It's very, very kind.
He has a Jirachi. That's his only Pokemon.
Oh my god.
His only Pokemon is Jirachi.
Hey, can you help my like totally incompetent son catch his very first Pokemon? Sure.
Catches Jirachi.
Catches Jirachi. Although to be honest though, isn't there a Pokemon movie, an animated movie with Jirachi in it, and doesn't Jirachi only show up to like a kid or something?
Yeah, something like that.
So
like it's like
it
one of
wouldn't
those
be that crazy. Like it chooses it's like friend for life kind of thing. In fact, the villain of Pokemon, is it Lysander, the Pokemon X and Y? The main villain
I think so.
Has a very similar sort of backstory. As a child, made a connection with a rare Pokemon, and then it devolved.
Ooh, I don't know. And it devolved. I wonder.
That was no pun intended.
No pun.
Yeah.
At all. I can't remember Jirachi's types.
Steel and Psychic. So fighting
Steel and
is
Psychic.
so Psychic is actually it's fighting is not going to do too much damage against it because Psychic is holding it down. I usually go for like Ghost or Fire to take care of it. But you don't have Fire or Ghost. Do you have?
You have Fire though.
Yeah, I can Blaze Kick, but I'm also level 15 and it's level 16, so I'm gonna probably.
I just can't trust number 38 because both of my moves are time-consuming ones.
Yeah.
Like they take 2 turns.
Oh
so...
yeah, you have Solar Beam and Frenzy Plant. Jirachi
Yes.
has Doom Desire. That's just a Steel type move, so I'm gonna send out Magneton, and I think I'm just gonna try and Thunder.
Same. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, it is Steel, so hopefully it'll act like a Lightning Rod. There we go. Right in the Wishmaker.
Wait, Doom Desire just does damage after a few turns, right?
Yeah, it's like Future Sight, but instead of being Psychic type, it is Steel type. And it does like 100.
So
It does
weird.
100 damage. And
Well, it's dead.
I think it's Metagross. It's the original like signature move of Metagross.
Ah, okay.
That's kind of
Yeah,
a weird
Wally, you lost.
weird type of move though, and I think there's a few more. I can't fully recall them, but I think there's a few more moves like that are like that. Just kind of how like Frenzy Plant is the Hyper Beam of Grass type.
Does Hyper Beam have to charge, or do you have to?
Yeah, you have to wait after. Like you have to recharge after you use it.
So it's like Frenzy Plant, and then what is it? Hydro Cannon
Yeah,
is the water
Hydro
one.
Cannon. Yeah, totally. I think that's
And
what they
then
started
Blast
doing
Fire?
in Blast Burn.
Blast Burn.
In this gen, I think that's what they started to do is they started to realize like, okay, we've like in the last gen we added like Dark and Steel type. We're not going to add a new type yet, but we need to like balance out some more. Like I don't think Silver Wind existed.
No. Well, they did
in
a
the
whole
same
set of those
form.
moves too, right?
Yeah, a whole bunch of like exactly a whole bunch of like ancient power, Silver Wind. They added Fury Cutter, which is basically just like the bug type rollout. Like there's a whole bunch of fun things. Dreamer says, "How gross is it? Mega gross."
Mega gross. It's meta gross. It knows it's gross. It knows how to be gross.
That's funny.
It knows the meta on being gross.
Yeah.
Elliot says never used Glaceon. When should I evolve Eevee into one? I mean, ice type is always a good thing, but I
never wait. So this is my theory with Eevees. My theory always in the back of my mind is that like I should wait because then I could learn some moves as Eevee, and then but then I know that if you evolve it early, then there's a chance that like for example Flareon like can learn a different fire move that you wouldn't normally if you can miss that opportunity. But I find that every time I play a Nuzlocke and have an Eevee, I'm in a situation where it's my last Pokemon left, and I just have to evolve it. Like I find I'm always like, oh shit, I have to use this Thunderstone because I need Jolteon, not Eevee, for example. It's tricky. I've never used Glaceon ever, like in any playthrough. So I'm not sure what the moveset is. And Elliot, you're playing Blaze Black, right? Did you find one in Blaze Black?
Did they give you one? All right. Should we fight the first trainer in the gym to see what?
Yeah, I'm healed. I'm all healed up.
Okay. Just to find out what type this gym. Wait, did we?
No,
we didn't type it. That's right.
No, we don't. We don't have type specific. You're doing that in your other run, but we don't in this one.
Yeah. So these are just either training opportunities or problems.
Yeah, basically. Google says get Jolteon early for the moves that it learns. Okay. And you're playing Storm and Soul Silver on your own time, and you think you have an Eevee in black. Nice.
I see.
Okay, so
this has actually forced my hand.
Battle Girl, Vivian, Sunkern. Easy. I can handle a Sunkern. Blaze Kick.
Yeah. Blaze Kick.
That's such a funny image. We talked about that last time. The image of like, how is the Staryu gonna kick? Which point is the foot? And then you were like, well, imagine if it just had like 4 human feet on, or like 5 human feet.
And it cartwheels everywhere.
Super nightmarish. Like imagine you just heard something walking behind you and you're like, oh, what is that? And you turn around and it's just a cartwheeling Staryu with human feet. Nope.
Yeah, just cartwheeling towards you. That's on fire.
Yeah, and it's on fire. It's blaze kicking. Minun. Okay, Sunkern and Minun. That's an interesting combination.
I'm fitting a Mightyena. A different trainer though.
Nice.
Good thing I.
Okay, we got to be careful. I can't send out Chimeco for that one.
Oh, because of the dark type. Or is Mightyena just normal?
No, it's just pure dark, I think.
The pure dark, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's got like sweet scent and sing. It has weird moves for a Mightyena.
Yeah. What level is it? Like 17?
17. Yeah.
Okay, so we're okay. We're actually okay level wise. Like.
Yeah.
All of our Pokemon
so.
are like able to take it on. Even Bayleaf.
Then we got a Nidorino.
Nice.
Do you think Bayleaf can handle that?
It's gonna be poison. I'm not sure if it's poison ground yet, but it's gonna be poison. So if it has a poison move, it will probably do super effective damage against you.
All right, never mind.
But I can't remember.
I'm just gonna leave.
If anyone in the chat can just confirm, is it that Nidoran are poison type, Nidorino and Nidorina are still just pure poison, and then they only get ground type when they're
Nidoking and Nidoqueen?
I can't remember.
Not sure.
I feel like I make that mistake a lot in Pokemon, specifically that Pokemon. Like I'll find a Nidorino and be like, oh, let me use like grass on it, or let me use something that is effective against poison or ground rather. So. Elliot is saying, you think you want Glaceon as another solid mon to fight Falkner? Oh, that'd be a crazy one to take on Falkner.
Falkner.
If you got it that early, if you got yourself.
I don't know why I left.
How do you evolve Glaceon? By the way, it's not an ice stone.
There's not an ice stone or anything. Is it a time? No, because the time ones are what, Espeon and Umbreon.
Yeah, that's the day and night.
Like day and night. Yeah.
I think that Leafeon and Glaceon are area specific. If I'm not mistaken, you have to go to a particular location.
Oh,
Good
oh,
name.
like they evolve in like interesting.
Like if you level them up somewhere, there's a lot of that in like Pokemon X and Y and Sun and Moon. If a Pokemon is like in a certain location and it gets a level up, then it evolves. Oh, okay, you have an item in the hack to get Glaceon. Okay, cool.
Interesting.
Lord Loki is saying that Nidoking and Nidoqueen only get ground type added in the third form.
All right, yeah, because yeah, Sam said that, so I think he believes that that's correct. So
Nice.
I'm assuming, yeah. And Elliot asks, if I breed any Evos with a Ditto, will I get an Eevee, or do I have to breed Eevee with a Ditto? I think you have to breed Eevee with a Ditto, right?
You might get an Evo.
No, you might get an Evo. Really? Wouldn't that be wild?
That'd be really weird. Well, there are Pokemon ROM hacks with fusions in it, and I don't want to go down that route, but they exist.
Yeah. Good.
One of our followers actually made a Pokemon fusion ROM hack of Pokemon Stadium 1 on N64. Their name is Siohane, and they actually streamed the creation of their ROM hack.
Oh, nice.
It's really cool. There's a really weird, one of my favorite fusions is Sableye and Jigglypuff. Sablepuff.
Sablepuff? Oh,
really
jeez, does it
cool.
just have like lifeless diamond eyes?
It's got diamond eyes, and it's the color palette of Sableye, but it looks just like Jigglypuff.
Oh, God.
It's actually pretty cool. Nice. The pose of Sudowoodo, it's totally a sexy pose, Elliot.
It is.
Because it's like, with its foot. That's funny. Daryl, yeah, we did make it to the disco.
We did make it to the disco.
I mean, I would love to go to a disco where they had electric fences.
Oh, God. You could dodge the fences. Like, that forces the dance floor into a certain place. It's how they herd them up at the end of the night.
That's what happens before the panic.
Yes. So Bayleaf's trying to learn Vine Whip, and honestly, I don't know if it's good to have both Solar Beam and Frenzy Plant.
Hold on though. How do the attack typings work in this? Is Vine Whip physical and Solar Beam is special? Or is it that like grass is just special?
I don't
I'm not
know.
100% sure. Because I know that later on there's like splits between physical and special.
Yeah, because I'm only concerned because having these two powerful moves that one has to charge and one has to like recharge puts Bayleaf in some bad positions.
Yeah.
You know.
So you're thinking maybe
if I
like to get
don't
rid of
fight.
one of them.
I mean that there's synthesis too, but
What else do you have?
I've
what's your fourth move?
Rock Smash, which I can't do anything about.
Yeah.
So
And Vine Whip does what, 40 damage?
35 with 100% accuracy or 100 accuracy. I could just leave it.
Yeah, and you might come across like wait, you have Needle Arm, don't you? Did you teach Needle Arm to anyone?
I'm gonna. You know what? Let's not learn this and see if it can learn Needle Arm.
Because I do. What do we have for TMs actually? I'm just gonna before I continue, I'm gonna heal. Well, I've got 20 Great Balls, 23 Pokeballs, and a Timer Ball, so we are doing good.
Oh, nice.
And Mean Luck was the most recent one I picked up, which is kind of pointless.
We could sell it for money.
Oh, totally. That's what I do with all the X attack, like X speed.
Things you don't actually use.
Yeah. Oh. Cool, cool.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna do some selling then.
I'm gonna save, and I've got some soda pops and super potions, so we're doing okay. I still have the soda pops from the beach in Slateport, actually. Haven't used much of them.
Oh, dang! I don't have any of them.
We have a
But
lot
I do
of
have like
berries
5
too.
or 6
Holy shit.
wonderful whatever they're called.
Wonder potions?
Super potions. Yeah, wonder potions. Oh wow, Mean Look is worth 1,500.
Hell yeah. That's usually the standard going rate for a TM.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Like-
It's completely unrelated, but I've been playing Pokemon Showdown and I've gotten to 1,300 ladder.
Yo, dude.
With only bird Pokemon.
Hell yes.
Damn.
Oh, are you reading this in the chat? Because whoever.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Oh, dude. Okay,
I
awesome.
didn't do it.
I love Pokemon Showdown. I'm a huge fan. In fact, when the most recent game that I played was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and then when Sun and Moon came out, I spent a lot of time not with Sun and Moon, but with the Sun and Moon Pokemon on Showdown. And I actually wanted to start a series where I started streaming on Pokemon Showdown, where we build teams together. And maybe like the cool thing about Showdown is you can do like just Gen 2 teams or just Gen 4 teams, or maybe you can just do like what Rathe does with a lot of the Nuzlocks is just do like a bug lock, or like you can just do a team of just maybe pure flying types if there's enough of them, that sort of thing. And I really enjoyed in Pokemon Stadium 2. I did a randomizer run, and I really enjoyed doing the team building on stream. And yeah, Pokemon Showdown is really fun. If you don't play it, or if you haven't played it before, definitely worth checking out. Spent a lot of time with it. That's crazy though. That's a good ranking. And bird Pokemon only. I like that. That's really
we can learn Needle Arm.
Ooh, nice. 60.
But
so,
I wonder though. I almost feel like it's better to hit first than second, so I might get rid of Solar Beam.
yeah, totally.
Because Synthesis, I don't know how useful it's gonna be, but
What the? Okay, I'm sorry. I know that this is weird that I'm asking this question, but first off, Magneton has Needle Arm. I should be asking why Magneton can use Needle Arm, but
Yes,
Mighty Enna
yes.
just used Sing, and
yes.
where the hell is a Magneton's ears? Are the magnets the ears? Like, does it sense the vibration of sound?
Probably. It probably senses the vibration.
I mean, we don't need to go get fully logical on this one, but...
I mean, if you seen my stream last night, I asked a lot of questions. I'm like, how the fuck does Poliwhirl eat? How do half of these Pokemon eat? Like, think about it. I've watched the anime, right?
Yeah.
And they always show the Pokemon with like apples or shit like up to their face.
Or jelly
but they
donuts.
have no fucking mouth. There's no mouth. There's no hole to put anything in. And they just look like they're eating. So I don't know if they just absorb it through their skin, but it's pretty messed up.
It's piezoelectric, is what Elliot is saying. Those
You always attack first when you have pocket sand.
yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
I
there
would
you go.
I would love to be able to change. We talked about this before. It'd be cool to randomize the names of the attacks, and I'd love to be able to customize the names of the attacks and just change Sand Attack to Pocket Sand. Pocket Sand.
That would be great.
Yeah, just to be able to go in and edit it. And there is a way apparently to edit the trainer names and the trainer class names. I tried doing it. Stegosaurus McCartney tried setting up for me in my Leaf Green run, and I actually typed out like follower, subscriber, streamer, artist, drummer, and then actually all of the trainer names were our subscribers. And it just didn't take for some reason, but it's a great idea. And if there's a way we can do that for another playthrough, I'd so be down if you wanted to throw in a bunch of our subscriber names.
Oh yeah, that would be really cool. Like just to have a run where it's just people can see each other.
Well, it's simple, like it's a simple thing, but like why shuffle around randomized names when you can shuffle around like people that are actually supporting?
We actually know, right?
Yeah.
I'm totally down for that. I'm down for a lot of really cool like Nuzlocke stuff.
Yes, because of the hat I'm wearing. I need sunglasses, but Elliot is saying I'm a shave away from a Dale Gribble cosplay.
Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome.
That'd be a funny endeavor.
Have a good one, Sam. Hopefully dinner's good. Without a doubt.
Nice.
Also, I might have to take that break soon. It's 5:05, so
yeah, no worries.
When my call comes, I'll do that, and then you can maybe clean up the trainers.
Yeah.
I have 2 left.
Yeah, totally. I also have 2 left as well. I'm just gonna go heal, but I can hang here for a bit, and then we can come back.
All right.
And Elliot, you're saying it's piezoelectric. I actually got the opportunity to work with some piezo microphones. They're really cool.
Oh, nice.
Instead of a capsule, well, I guess as part of the capsule, it's essentially a crystal that resonates. And believe it or not, yeah, it's like basically super magical. it's resonating.
Just magic.
Yeah, I mean, It's pretty rad. Also, ribbon microphones are pretty crazy too. They're very very sensitive. Both of those types of microphones are sensitive, but you can get some really crisp, incredible sounds out of them. Nice.
I don't know too much about equipment, to be honest. Like, most of my music experience just comes with like a lot of time with Ableton.
Yeah. Well, so
Like,
when I went to
so much
school,
time
because
with
I've talked
Ableton.
about it before, like I went to school and learned a bunch of different DAWs and stuff, but I also learned, like they teach you the science of sound. We had to make our own studio, like build our own virtual studio based and like build the actual,
Ooh,
like design,
damn.
like, you know, the different diffuser panels and the shape of the room and like how would to eliminate like issues with like bass loops or situations. Because basically, if you think about it, no matter what room you put a studio in or you're listening to music
Yeah.
in, there's going to be dead zones. So we had to learn like all that, like what's a dead, like how to eliminate a dead zone where if you're standing in a certain place you're missing frequencies, because it can happen. Kind of like how when water ripples on the surface of water, it, like sound
just
is gonna
sound
behave
waves,
that way.
right?
Yeah, and there
Yeah,
are
yeah.
pockets where like there's going to be no, like the waves aren't going to hit anything, right? Like they're going to completely miss.
That's absolutely wild. I know. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how I get my kick and bass to not compete with one another and create rumble. That's one thing I've been dealing with recently.
Well, that's the cool thing about that is that like learning how to work around the waves, the sound waves, it
Yeah.
like will help in that situation, which is really cool. I
That
thought
makes
when in
sense.
school I was like, no, this is pointless, like whatever. And then later we learned like the different types of microphones and how each microphone has a different like cardioid pattern. Well, basically like where the microphone picks up sound and where it doesn't. And then I was like, yeah, I don't care about this. And then later when it was like in a studio situation, it was like, why don't we hear, like trying to mic a drum kit? Well, how come I can't hear the kick, or how come I can't hear like the snare as precisely
Yeah.
or as crisply? And then I realized, oh, I'm using the wrong mic because I'm pointing the like dead zone right at the snare. Like little things like that. It's kind of like
Really influence sound.
food equipment, you know, like if you don't know how things work in a bakery, for example, you're probably not
Oh
gonna
yeah,
know.
you're not gonna get any results.
Yeah, so it's interesting, but I never saw it that way when I was in school, which is kind of funny. I saw it that way outside of school. I think a lot of people sometimes like can probably relate with whatever they're learning. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Like I
this
think we
is
mentioned
important.
that where sometimes like learning outside of like that environment, that experimentation and like things seem to matter a little bit more in certain cases, right?
yeah. Well, and you know, and I think we talked about that before too. Like that when you go to school, you learn the basics, but you're not going to really like learn until you start diving into actually applying it. You know.
Oh yeah, like I think for instance, like with programming and stuff, I've learned that what you learn in like especially like community college or in like second like higher education, like it doesn't teach you necessarily to be a good programmer who can apply and develop applications for problem solving.
Yeah.
It teaches you how to use the language, but not necessarily how to become a better programmer. It's weird. It's like it's super important, right, to get the foundations. Just like you know, I imagine with like sound science and stuff.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it isn't going to necessarily teach you to get up and fix the issue and then find innovative ways to fix it.
Yeah, totally.
know?
And like I learned a lot of the foundations from friends and stuff like that. And then when I was lucky,
Yeah.
and then I got to go to school, and then I was like, yeah, I totally get this. But not like it was one thing. Like my whole high school experience, I was like, nah, I don't need this. Basically,
Yeah.
the entire time. But yeah, you do.
my bro Cabs is like, as a programmer, most of what we all do is copy paste code from the internet. Yeah, I can see that, right? Well, that isn't that like that's also kind of a good thing in a way, because like if somebody's already done it
Yeah.
and efficiently, it'd be most pragmatic. I mean, it's cool to learn for yourself, right? But it'd be more pragmatic to get the bit of code you need and to just apply it, and then if you need to modify it from there, like, because I'm not a programmer, I'm just
Yeah.
getting into Python because as a linguist, like some of the jobs that are available are data analysts,
Yeah.
and they want me to have a little bit of experience in Python, so I'm trying to figure that out, but I can see that. All right, I know I'm gonna have to take that break soon. I'm just trying to wait until like the moment I get the call.
Yeah,
but
no worries.
I'm at the point where I can take the gym whenever.
Okay. I'm gonna head there and just finish. I was just healing and selling some stuff, but I'm gonna also head straight there and then finish. I got 2 more trainers. Also, yeah, the whole thing about programming, like copy pasting. Like I know that a great example is Brian Eno famously he worked on a Berlin trilogy of albums with David Bowie when David Bowie was in Berlin. With Iggy Pop, also trying to get Iggy Pop off of heroin and saving his life.
Oh, yeah.
During all that time, Brian Eno worked out at some studios, and he developed this thing, I think it's on Heroes. He developed this technique, and this is the thing, this is what we rely on. It's the same thing with, if a programmer's already come up with something and perfected it, then, it should be something that we can, it's advanced what we know, and now you can move on from it. Like, it should be, like, additive, and we should build off each other's, like, discoveries, basically.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Why not?
Eno came up with this cool concept where the studio he was in, the room was huge, and he wanted to use room mics. Oftentimes, you'll have 2 mics in a room, like, at a specific distance apart, at the exact same height, to pick up like the reverberations of it. Like you're not just gonna record a drum kit, but you'll also record like around the drum kit to get the room sound. And he set up room mics. So he set up like a vocal mic for Bowie, and then some room mics pretty close to him, and then more room mics 5 feet away, and then more room mics maybe 15 feet away, and then a few more like 20 feet away. And he had these essentially gates. He used gates so that when Bowie was singing quietly, only the front mic was picking him up, and it was like really pronounced and very sensitive. And then whenever he belted and like yelled,
it would start picking up more in the room. It'd get bigger.
Yeah, so like he had these like little step up decibel detectors basically through a gate, and when he got really loud, then all the mics were being used, and it actually opened up the sonic space and there's reverb on, like natural reverb in that process, but not everyone has access to like these giant facilities and superstars to work with.
Well, I mean, one way to
go ahead.
You could layer. I don't think you're gonna get the same effect without a bunch of microphones, right?
Yeah.
But I do know, like, if you're working in a DAW, you return tracks, right? You might be able to stack return tracks, right?
Yeah, totally.
With reverb and gates. But I wonder if you put gates and reverb on the individual instrument separately, if that would mess with it, because that also, every single return track might need a gate, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know, like, you'd need to know how to set up every gate, and then you would need an input, right? So you would need to sing and adjust every single return track onto your vocals, right?
Yeah, it'd be tricky. It'd be like a total different workaround, but it would you could do something kind of similar. It just, the only difference is that you're not playing around with the space. You'd be playing around with like some virtual space, basically.
Crazy.
It's pretty cool, and people have developed like plugins that are like that concept. Because Eno had the ability to, like, it's the same thing as a programmer. Like, he had the time and space and the opportunity to work on developing that idea, and then people were like, okay, that's amazing, we should.
And it just gives all other musicians and artists like you and me, like, more tools, right? Yeah. And you might as well use them, right?
Yeah.
Also, Cabs says that that's expected. No manager expects otherwise, like the copying, pasting of code, like that's just something you do.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool in a way to realize that helps. And also, Cabs is learning Python, so give me a shout out if you need any input.
Oh,
definitely,
cool.
Cabs, because I'm a linguist, so I got a heads up on how syntax works, but computer language and stuff, like the whole inner workings and stuff, aren't like human language, right? But I do know how syntax works pretty well. But isn't it crazy? Like, all these things. Like, I know I'm gonna take this break soon, everybody, and we'll get this gym leader done. But like, just hearing about this, like, they made a plugin, right? Because I do a lot of. When I started with the DAW, I started doing a lot of synthwave stuff, right?
Nice.
And one of the key points, right, is having gated drums. particularly your snare, right? To have a gated reverb on your snare to give that 80s sound where like it cuts off, the gate cuts off the reverb, so it just kind of hits hard right and open.
Yeah.
And there's plugins. There's like one called Valhalla or something that just does that, or you can use a gate and a reverb and create one yourself in Ableton.
Yeah, totally.
It's just not necessarily as tuned for it, right? But you just got to play with it.
Yeah, exactly. So you're gonna hate me. We did lose a Pokemon just now.
Who did we lose?
Never Die fainted. Never Die died.
Okay, so I mean I can at least do that. So that means then we're number 38, right?
Elliot says how the kids say big oof man.
Big. Is that a big oof?
Yeah.
All right. let me add that to the bodies here.
I'm sorry. I was facing the Charmeleon level 17, and I was like,
Oh.
I could totally send out like Staryu level 17. That should be fine. I used Octazooka, didn't kill it, and it blaze kicked me and somehow killed me.
Did it get a crit?
Got a crit.
Oh,
Blaze crit.
damn. Big crit. Shout outs to Big Crit, wonderful rapper.
Daryl is saying, no, not Never Die. He was special to me. I truly believed he would never die.
I thought he would never die. I'm gonna take that miracle seed.
Oh no.
Crit here.
Damn.
It's okay. We've both had a loss. Hey, but we have the two powerhouses.
And you know what? This is gonna end up being a Chimco Magneton run.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Magneton Chimco pincer run, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my pincer only run is going super well, and we have a pincer on this too. So I'm gonna say that so far the biggest MVP bug Pokemon is pincer.
Yeah.
Super high attack.
Pincer's
right?
got really good speed too, right?
I believe so.
Damn.
All
Missy
right.
Elliott,
It's
thank
11
you.
Pokemon now.
Thank you for having leftovers. Thank you for still carrying that rotten apple around. The apple core.
Thank you for being disgusting.
That's funny. But you know what? How does a Poliwhirl even eat an apple core?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, folks. This is what we're down to.
That
I hope he doesn't have fire Pokemon.
I have to go back and deposit, and then I got one more trainer to fight, and then the gym leader. But damn, that sucks. I'm sending Staryu straight to hell.
Is it? Yeah, Staryu's going to hell. A Bayleaf's going to hell, and also, honestly, I'm thinking maybe we fell into the training trap. You know what I mean? Like,
it's possible.
where if it, because maybe a few more levels in, like, that crit could have been survived, or like I could have been burned by Charmeleon as well.
Yeah.
I brought out Epical Man and I thunderbolted it and killed it because, you know, we're like 11 or 12 levels higher than it, so it just did the job. But dang.
Yeah, I
Well,
shouldn't
folks,
have. You know what? That was a dumb call on my part, though. I didn't need to send up my level 17. I had a level 31.
I killed 3 Pokemon in 3 minutes, man.
But it's like
I killed half our team.
It's so easy to forget, like, though. And obviously we're both like monitoring chat, and we're both also chatting, so it's like it's funny. We're making it harder. We're making a hard challenge even harder by randomizing it, even harder by co-oping it, and even harder by streaming it, and also like distracting.
Yeah, but
ourselves.
we have a good PB so far.
It's true. It's true. This is the farthest I've gotten
this third one,
in an Emerald Nuzlocke. Like, I've done an Emerald Nuzlocke before, like years ago, but I've never gotten past the second gym.
Shout outs to high critical hit ratio moves. Yeah. Jesus, Elijah.
only if we have them, not if the opponents are using them on us.
Only high critical hit ratios.
I'm gonna do
folks,
a quick shout out to Rathe really quick too. If you're not following,
and
Rathe,
I'm gonna give you a shout out as well.
If you're not following Rathe, go do it.
Please follow 3up Moon. We'll let you know in 30-minute intervals. Just do it, please. Thank you. Much appreciated. We're doing this awesome thing together, and we appreciate the support. Like, we really do. And we're super happy that things are going smooth today. So.
Yeah, definitely. Figured out some internet issues. I think it was just a heat wave situation.
Yeah.
Also, I'm going to do a quick shout out just for fun, just to see if this is a real streamer. Shout out to high critical hit ratio moves. If that is a username. If that's a Twitch
Welcome in,
username.
everybody. My name is High Critical Hit Ratio Moves, and today we're going 110% personality. We're gonna hit those crits. You know, like
all they do
you
is just
imagine?
play. They just play like Final Fantasy VII and hope for crits. Once they get a crit, they
Yeah,
switch
like-
to the next game.
everybody. This is my critical hit ratio moves compilation. I hope you enjoy it. It includes moves like slash. And
Yeah, exactly. That's so funny. Swift.
this is the top 10 best uses of slash I've ever done. So
one of
I
them,
hope you enjoy it.
One of them, number 9, Velvet Revolver.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I'm
DN.
trying to remember some of the other ones.
Thank you, DN Cabs, for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream.
Much appreciated. Thanks for following, bro. That would be absolutely insane. Like, you know how pigeonholed you would be if
Oh,
you were
yeah.
just that person?
Yeah, totally.
You'd actually probably be followed because of the joke, right? Like, it would
Or if
be-
you were
it'd have to
like
be a joke.
top 10 game overs and you just get game overs in games.
Dude, isn't it best when you go to that first jump in Super Mario Bros. And you just walk into it? Best game over ever. 5 times in a row. Like,
Elijah, this critical hit montage is brought to you by Gen 1 Razor Leaf. There you go. There's another one.
oh yeah, Gen 1 Razor Leaf.
There's a lot of Gen 1 moves that were borkened, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
That's why I love
I'll,
the Game Boy Advance remakes, because they tweak enough of the game that
That
even
they're
going
not
back to the
obnoxious.
OG one, yeah, the OG games it's tough to deal with sometimes.
just slash critical hit, slash critical hit, slash. Every single time I feel like, it's the one I remember the most because, you know, normal Pokemon. There were a lot of normal Pokemon. But I'm gonna take that break real quick, everybody.
Yeah, totally.
And I will be back within 15 or so. I don't know if you wanna. I don't know what you're gonna do, if you want to train, or maybe you can take on the gym.
Well, I'm taking on. I have one more trainer. I'm fighting that Dodrio.
Okay,
level,
okay.
Level 17.
I
But
will
yeah,
be
I'm down to do this and then
back within
go
15.
heal. Yeah, that's cool. That works perfect.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you all for being here and joining. If you can't stay, again, thank you, and have fun hanging out with Moon. Always a good time, right? So I'll be back.
Right on. See you in a bit. Also, welcome to the stream, Elijah. Welcome to the stream, DN Cabs. Welcome, Parahack64. Hope you're doing well. And congrats on hitting affiliate, Parahacks. If you're into ROM hacks at all, or Super Mario World, ROM hacks, or Lunar Magic, it's a really cool utility people use to make their own Super Mario World ROM hacks. Definitely go check out Parahacks' channel. And thanks again to whoever's using Coil, a Coil user that's been hanging out. We got another 100 bits. Thank you to Feral the Feral for that raid yesterday. Thank you to Miss Kylie for the raid. We got a raid of 97 and a raid of 56 or something like that. It was crazy. Thank you to Parahack64 for the raid, and thank you to Eternal Symmetry. We got 4 raids yesterday while playing Minish Cap. It's pretty nuts. And Feral was playing Splatterhouse yesterday. That's a very, very tough game. Ooh, Manectric. It's Thunderbolt here. Elijah, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We recently just hit 400 followers, and I know that Rathe just recently hit 300, and we played Wario Land 4 to celebrate. I've been spending a lot of time with Game Boy Advance games recently. We played some Super Mario Advance 2, the Game Boy Advance port of World. And, you know, it's because I've been feeling more nostalgic for the system. I mean, I love the Gen 3 music. I know a lot of our followers, we've had lots of conversations about how awesome the sound chip is in some of these Game Boy Advance games. And it recently hit 20 years, its 20th anniversary, like a couple of weeks ago, the Game Boy Advance, believe it or not. It's pretty crazy. So a good time to revisit it. Also, I'm really excited. For Friday, we're going to be doing our more games about eating and food. Yes, it is a Talking Heads reference, but basically I have a curated list of over 420 retro games from Atari 2600 all the way to N64 and Nintendo DS, and it's all games related to food where the mechanics are related to eating, so like Kirby games or Donkey Kong Country games where you have to collect bananas, Adventure Island where you have to collect fruit, that sort of thing, and it's been super fun. I played so many like really interesting games, and I'm really excited, and including ROM hacks of Super Castlevania and Sonic the Hedgehog, a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's all about food. And I'm gonna do more of these like roulette streams where I have one called The Whim of the Wheel, where I have 20 NES puzzle and arcade games, and whatever game we get, I have to try and beat my own personal best high score. So there's all sorts of really cool ideas for series that I want to have going on. And every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. I do retro requests. In fact, we played Minish Cap yesterday. We started our playthrough into it, and it was actually an extension of our viewer request night. So it was actually redeemed for 4,200 Moonstones. You can redeem any retro game and add it to the list. And this past Sunday we played Inspector Gadget on Super Nintendo. Last Sunday we played Indiana Jones Greatest Adventures, which is like the Super Star Wars games, but for all 3 Indiana Jones movies, which is kind of cool. I think we're going to go this way. Do we have the Versus Seeker? We have let's take a look at our items too, because we've got a ton of items right now that we've been collecting as we've been going through here. But yeah, I've been really enjoying those series, like the viewer request night and the roulette wheel games, because they're kind of like, I love playing randomizers, and they're kind of like a randomizer. It removes a little bit of the control from the situation, which is nice. Stegosaurus is saying, where there's a wheel, there's a game. Elijah says, I've always wanted to try and finish Minish Cap with your ADHD brain, but it doesn't let you sit down enough to think about how to solve a puzzle. I feel like the puzzles in Minish Cap are a little more confusing, a little more abstract than in like Link's Awakening or Link to the Past. Although one of the things I really like about Minish Cap is the flow of the story, like where it sends you in the overworld, and the fact that in Link to the Past you've got like your light world and your dark world overworlds. Well, they do a better job by having one entire overworld explorable by being Minish Link or Standard Link, which is really cool. Hello, Henny Blank. Welcome to the stream. If any mod wants to do a quick shout out to Henny Blank and also to Parahack64, that'd be sweet. Yes, this is the co-stream, Henny. We got all our technical difficulties worked out, and we are right now just about to take on the 3rd gym. Henny Blank's been playing some Final Fantasy Tactics recently. Nice. Hope you're having a good day. And so items-wise, what do we have? We have, if we had a Latios and Latias or a Pikachu, then we could beef them up. Thunderstone, Quick Claw, we all have roughly the same items as well, both of us rather, because all the items are randomized, but we're playing the same seed thanks to both of our chats. 2 Moonstones, 8 Potions, oh, we still have those, nice. Everstone, Antidotes, Max Repel, 2 Soft Sands, 2 Soda Pops, Silk Scarf, White Herb, Focus Band, Smoke Ball, a hold item that assures fleeing from wild Pokemon. Interesting. What else we got? Fluffy Tail, X Defend, I'm gonna toss. I never use those. Got a fresh water, cool. In terms of Pokeballs, we're looking good. We've got tons of berries. But we don't have the Versus Seeker. Okay. The Versus Seeker is an item in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, so the remakes of the OG ones. That lets you, like, let's say all these were trainers, we could use the Versus Seeker, and then it would let me know, like basically you call out to the people on the screen, hey, does anyone want to like a rematch? And then you could refight people, which is cool. Nice. Okay, next Pokemon is going to be named Biggie. Thank you for the redeem. Henny Blank using 420 Moonstones to name a character. Rathe also has a redeem for naming a Pokemon. And it doesn't just account for Pokemon in my case. We also did a playthrough of Final Fantasy IX, and the chat named all the Pokemon, or all the Pokemon, all the characters. Ooh, nice, you're triple naming here. Okay, let me just write this down so that when we catch these Pokemon, the next 3 Pokemon on my end are going to be called for. So just 1 second, or spoken for. Alright, so the next names, we've got Biggie. So the next encounter that I catch on my end is going to be named Biggie. The next encounter after that is going to be named Mace. I think we can do the $S. And then the next one is Diddy. Not named after the Kong, I assume. Named after the P. One of my favorite Donkey Kong Country games is Donkey Kong Country 2, P. Diddy's Quest. P. Diddy's Conquest. Elijah is saying, why is it that a medicine designed by doctors to heal Pokemon only heals you for 20, but a bottle of water heals you for 80? Because that's reality. It's probably better to have a natural remedy over one designed by doctors. We were talking about this earlier, actually. Like, somebody needs to remake DKC 2. You can play as Biggie Kong or P. Diddy Kong. And Lil Baby Kong. Don't pull the curtain too far, Elijah. You may find more than you like. The Pokemon curtain. Not nobody sees the wizard. Not nobody, not know how. Welcome to the Pokemon Emerald City. I think I'm gonna wait until Ratha gets back to take on the gym. Level 28, level 31. I'm just gonna do a little bit of exploring, I think. I think we've pretty much hit everything though that we can. We don't have a bike yet, so we can't actually go to the cycling path. You might not even be real. Wow, there are so many types of berries. Yeah, it's crazy. You've only played a little of Pokemon Silver and Pokemon Go. Yo, Pokemon Silver's great though, and we did attempt a Nuzlocke on the channel of Pokemon Crystal Clear. If anyone hasn't heard of that one, it's so cool. It's basically like an open world modified version of Pokemon Crystal on Game Boy Color. Really cool ROM hack. You've got 15 starters to choose from, different starter groups. You can pick from all the baby Pokemon. You can start with Porygon, Slowpoke. Very cool stuff. The Pokemon also follow you on the overworld, just like in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the DS remakes. You can customize music. There's music from Pokemon Go, from every single, like Pokemon Sun and Moon, X and Y, from every single generation, but all like remixed in the style of a Game Boy Color, like Sound Chip. It's a really fun game. We did die to a Magikarp though that had Dragon Rage, and we didn't randomize it. This is just actually like a ROM hack with added trainers, and we took on an optional trainer that we were not ready for. But it is cool. You can pick your starting region. You can choose to start in Kanto or Johto, and the gym leaders scale based on how many badges you have. So we took on Blue in Viridian City first in our playthrough. So we'll do that again on stream. You'll see us do some Pokemon Crystal Clear on my end. Elijah's saying, I might not even be real. Some of the Pokemon might even be real. Hush your mouth, child. Am I simulated reality and I'm just unaware? Was he God because he was good, or good because he was God? Whooper. Lord Loki, I'm sorry for this one. If you're still watching. Gotta body the Whooper. Just gonna get a few more levels here while we're waiting for Rathe. And I think we should take on the gym leader at the same time, because, you know, it would suck if I lost a Pokemon when he wasn't here. It has happened. It has definitely happened. Does anyone have any particular memories with the 3rd gen Pokemon games that stand out for you? I remember growing up with my cousins Mike, Chris, and Andrew, and we played the Ruby and Sapphire ones. My son! sorry, Lord Loki. Loki's favorite Pokemon is Quagsire. And I think in one of the parts when we were doing this playthrough, you showed up like right when I bodied Quagsire, or another Wooper. Lord Loki says, playing Pokemon Emerald was when you first caught your very first shiny. Nice. A Nincada, shiny Nincada. Very cool. I remember really enjoying the fact that Pokemon Emerald added the little extra things like the battle towers and a few extra little areas. And same with Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like the first time that I explored like the 1 island, 2 island, 3 island like bonus content area between Cinnabar Island and Viridian. I thought that was really cool. Elliot is saying that's one of your favorite poem quotes. Nice. Snatch, get out of here. Let's Needle Arm this Chinchou. I actually remember utilizing Lantern a lot in my original Pokemon Gold playthrough. I believe you had to trade it. I think it was a silver exclusive. I'm not sure exactly what the exclusive Pokemon were. But I grew up with my cousins. There was 4 of us, and 2 of us usually got like the red, and the other 2 got blue or something like that. So we were able to trade and get all the Pokemon that we needed. However, I also had a Game Shark. Does anyone have any memories with Game Shark? I used to mess around. I had Game Genie on the NES, but the Game Shark was one of the Game Boy, like basically like a code. You could put your cartridge into it, and then it was just like a cheat code add-on, basically. I spent a lot of time using the Walk Through Walls code in the original Pokemon Gold. Also, of course, you know, you gotta cheat in those Master Balls and Rare Candies. Do you know when they're opening this place up? I'm waiting here to be the very first challenger ever. Cool. It's not open? This is Trainer Hill, where you may enjoy tag battles. Many trainers. I'm assuming tag battles are double battles? That's interesting. Elijah says, my only fond memory of the Gen 3 games was my very first shiny in that game. Cool, so just like Lord Loki, nice. Because you were trying to find a Wurmple that would evolve into a Dustox, and you ended up finding a shiny Wurmple. Hell yeah. Did it end up evolving into a shiny Dustox, or was it a shiny Beautifly in the end? Worst Enemy says, I could never get my Game Sharks to work, especially PS1. Ooh. PS1 Game Sharks. Nice. That's cool. I don't think I've ever used a Game Shark outside of the Game Boy. No, it did not. It did not evolve into a Dustox, unfortunately. Oh, damn. We'll stock up on some potions because you can never be too safe. And can we sell anything here? Yeah, we can. I'm gonna sell some of these berries that I just do not need. Oh, we need that one. The critical hit. That's for our critical hit ratio stream that's coming up. No more berry, I'll sell. I'm just gonna sell all the things we don't need at this point. Wet Pear Berry. Nanab does nothing, right? Yeah, exactly. We got 9 of them. There was 9 of them! There was 9 of them! Okay, we're good there. Penny Blank says, this is just to say I have caught the Nincada that was in Emerald, in which I've been saving for fights. Forgive me, it is so ground type, so insectoid, and so white. Rap lyrics? If that's a reference to something, I definitely didn't get it, but... Mean Look, I'm definitely selling. And get rid of the smoke ball, we don't need it. Yeah, no, those don't even give us that much money back, so that's fine. Elijah says, I remember my very first shiny like it was yesterday because in White 2, I was looking for a Lapras to fill the Pokedex and randomly encountered a shiny Meryl. Oh, cool. What color is shiny Meryl again? Oh, nice. Hetty is saying it's a reference to the Icebox Plums poem by William Williams. Nice. This has now become a Poem Came On stream. Oh, wow. Shiny Meryl is lime green. Pika green. I still remember the excitement of seeing Meryl in the Korokoro scans back in the day, like in the Japanese magazine scans when they leaked who the new Pokemon are going to be in the second generation. And everyone called it Peekaboo. That was the colloquial name. Worst enemies. I'm a plebe. My only shiny was Gyarados. It's funny, actually. I guess everyone's first shiny would be Gyarados. Unless you found one before. Peekaboo is the real name, actually. Nice. The internet was funny back then. I don't want to take on the gym leader yet. I just don't. Doesn't feel like the right call. I can't remember my first shiny. I'm trying to think about it. I don't remember the first time I caught a shiny. I feel like Bulbasaur comes to mind, but definitely I caught a shiny in Crystal. I don't think I caught any shinies in my first couple of playthroughs of Pokemon Gold, but I definitely caught one in Crystal. Every gen has a new rat type and a new psychic baby. It's true. Well, see, that's the fun. So, Elliot, this is what I was talking about, like playing Pokemon Showdown. This is definitely something I want to do in the future, is do some team building streams on Pokemon Showdown where we get together and build teams. And there's so many great ideas for team themes. You could do all the rat Pokemon, like all the... So you've got your Raichu, your Dedenne, your Chinchou. Chinchou? No, not Chinchou. What's the name? Tip of my tongue. Chinchino, that's what I'm thinking of. That would be cool. We definitely got to do a Showdown stream for sure. Elijah, you said you did the bird-themed streams. You want to do some Showdown as well? You were just talking about it last night. Yeah, I think it's a cool idea. I think the idea of building teams together, like when we, somewhat recently did a playthrough of Pokemon Stadium 2 randomized, where all the rental Pokemon were randomized. But Gen 2 is kind of up there with some of my favorite Pokemon games, like that and Gen 3. And it was cool to revisit those games, revisit that gen rather, through building teams. And we did all of Gym Leader Castle, we did all of the cups in Pokemon Stadium 2, but shuffled. And it was super fun to have people just engage and build teams together. But yeah, I would totally do a team of psychic babies as well, right? Like you got your Mew, your Jirachi, your Celebi, Uxie, Mesprit, I believe. You could do both of those. You can make multiple teams. There's really cool ideas. And Pokemon Showdown lets you do just Gen 2 or just Gen 3 rule sets and movesets, which is really cool, interesting. It's basically an in-browser battle client. But we'll definitely be doing that in the future for sure. Elijah says your first shiny is still Meryl because you never played the Gen 2 games. Nice. Henny Blank, you have to go AFK to help your friend move today, but should be back in a couple hours. No worries. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for those name redeems as well. Yeah, and Parahax, I would totally do like co-op Showdown streams too. That'd be super fun. We could build teams and then face each other. Elijah, your all-bird team was Mega Pidgeot, Talonflame, Staraptor, Swellow, Mandibuzz, and Xatu, or how you like to call it, Bird Jesus, and his disciples baptizing people. Yes. That's cool, actually. Because Mega Pidgeot is going to be normal flying, Talonflame is what, fire flying, Staraptor is normal flying, and Staraptor is actually like a fantastic Pokemon stat-wise. Really beefy. Swellow, of course, normal flying. Mandibuzz, dark flying. Definitely a better choice to use than Honchkrow, I would say. And then Xatu, psychic flying. So that's a pretty decent coverage of Boyds. Yeah, Staraptor's a beast for sure. Okay, what's in the game corner? Let's just check it out. I know that Rathe checked out the whole thing, but let's see what's going on. Empty. Gotta always check the garbage cans. Hey kid, if you want to play here, you need a coin case. We didn't get it yet? This music totally makes me think of the Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire versions on Game Boy Advance. If you haven't played the Pokemon Pinball games, they're very fun. Spent a lot of time with that one. The chat over at the stream made you stop and go all the way back to the beginning for a Starly. In Pokemon Black. Keep in mind, playing this in Gen 6 OU. Oh, cool. You're playing... Yeah, okay. So you're... That's the cool thing about Showdown, is that you've got all sorts of different tiers. And basically, Elijah's saying that bird team is playing not in the current Gen 8 realm, but it's actually in the Gen 6 rules, which is cool. And I'd definitely play around with Showdown, doing different, different tiers, just to mess around with it, just to see. Muddy Buddy, welcome to the stream. Which Pokemon died? So unfortunately, at the end of the last stream, Rathe got number 38, Bayleaf, and then I caught Never Die, which died. It lied to us. Never die, but always lie. Unfortunately, we lost our Staryu, and it was crazy. I was level 17 against a level 17 Charmeleon. We used Octazooka, and it didn't take it out. And Charmeleon used Blaze Kick and got a crit. So unfortunately, it took out both of those. Worst enemies. See, oh cool, Soul Silver playthrough, nice. So Elliot just grabbed a Starly in Soul Silver, nice. Elijah's saying, you Stealth Rock. They said you'll beat the birds, they said. You Stealth Rock, they said. You'll beat the birds, they said. I got you. Yeah, Talonflame's also a beast in Gen 6 as well. It got nerfed hard afterwards. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of changes between the gens that in the meta. I know a lot of people don't necessarily want to dive into the meta. It seems like it's a little bit much. It can be intimidating. What? I want the coin case. Isn't that what that guy said? That's exactly why you choose Gen 6 as the format. Nice. Oh, Gale Wings doesn't work if you have any damage, which is the whole point of Talonflame. What are you talking about, dude? You keep saying, I think that the young lady next door has a coin case, but she doesn't. She just keeps talking about Harbor Mail. This roulette thing, it's rather demanding. Win or lose, it's only by luck. Oh yeah, the roulette tables have different cards. Check your coins if you're gonna pick a table. I don't understand where we get this coin case then. Do we maybe we have to like beat the gym. It's very difficult to make it stop right on 7. If it stops on 7 during the real-time bonus game, you receive extra coins. It's easy to lose track of time in here. I should get back to work. Here's some information for you about the slots. The more lightning bolts you stock, the more real-time chances you get. In a game with the maximum 5 real-time chances, it's possible to... Okay, blah, 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 blah. We're talking about the meta. We don't need the meta of the slot machines. In Gen 6, Gale Wings was the most hilariously broken ability where every flying move had priority no matter what the health. Interesting. I don't think I ever used Talonflame on a team before. And then when we're talking Gen 6, we're talking... X and Y, right? That's Gen 6? Pokemon X and Y? Not Coldplay X and Y. Yeah, X and Y and or S. Nice. So that's the most recent Pokemon game I played. I mentioned it before. The most recent one is Omega Ruby. And yeah, I just messed around with the Sun and Moon Pokemon. Like, I know those Pokemon just through playing Pokemon Showdown. But I've never played Sword and Shield, and I'm very excited for the new remakes. Is everyone else excited for the Arceus Legends game and the Diamond and Pearl remakes? Ooh, Paris. You had to have a T-Flame Chak. Nah, I like Chak better than Check. It's a new stage name, T-Flame Chak. Yeah, feel free. If you want to drop one in a whisper or something. But yeah, I'm excited to definitely dive into those Showdown streams in the future. And if you follow me on Twitter, I'll post what I'm going to stream coming up soon. And also, if you follow me on Twitch, you'll know when and what I'm streaming next. Just going to do some training here. Speaking of Bird Jesus. Thunderbolt. Ha, nice. That sucks. That sucks. It's the worst. Oh, I could. You were sitting on your feet. That's why. My partner's feet just completely fell asleep. Critical hit. Paralyzed. Nope, no paralyzed heal. Ooh, a banded T-Flame. I don't really use. I'm not a fan of like choice band, choice specs, any of that stuff. Use an awakening. Exactly. Don't have any of those either. Nice. I like that we always end up getting a Sneasel in that one patch of grass. It's funny. Talonflame is pretty good. It sure is if you play your cards right. You could deal with massive damage very quickly with the team. Yeah, I'm not a huge... I don't know what it is. I feel like the fact that, yes, it can boost your stats, but the fact that you limit yourself to only one move just doesn't do it for me. Maybe because I play enough Nuzlocks. Oh, it has Wonder Guard! Which means we need to run. Wonder Guard means we can't actually attack it unless we're super effective, which means we have to have a move that's effective against it. I think Chimico would have been fine, but it might have a bug move and a ghost move. You know, that Pokemon is bug and ghost, so it's doubly effective. Wouldn't have been worth it. It kind of comes down to 50-50 anyway. Do you bird spam or do you U-turn? And then you get massive rewards for choosing right. Yeah, that's true. And then you have a move that you can end up like leaving. You can do damage and then switch out. I gotcha. You kind of have to have a move like U-turn though. Yeah, it's not worth the risk. It's either do you want to heal off of Roost, or heal off with Roost, or do you want to run a U-turn and deal free damage? Elijah's saying, Mega Pidgeot and Staraptor do a great job in getting rid of the Pokemon that usually wall Talonflame though. And that's the fun of like team building, right? Is you can you start playing around with different strategies and like different Pokemon supporting other ones. It's pretty cool. I know a lot of, like I said before, we've talked about this before, Rathe and myself. We've talked about how the meta, for some people, they just don't want to get into it, or it's just intimidating. There's so much to learn. But Pokemon Showdown is a very fun sandbox environment to get that learning done. Oh no, Lord Loki, again! Sorry. We're just getting some slow experience here. I don't want to over-level, but yeah, again, I want to wait till Rathe gets back so we can take on the gym together at the same time. This is actually a decent place to do the training. If we went north, or if we went east of Verdanturf Town, then we'd be in a lot of trouble with a bunch of Pokemon. I think Latias is another one that is. It actually has Dragon Rage, so we've got to be careful there. They'll be fine. Wooper is a hardy Pokemon. Exactly. Wooper is your favorite Pokemon. Henny Blank, nice. Did you know that it comes from the word axolotl? Oopa-roopa. Nice. The Japanese word for axolotl. I always wanted to be in a band called Axolotl's Chud. Hello, we're Axolotl's Chud. But then play like really beautiful, like Fleetwood Mac meets Simon and Garfunkel, like acoustic folk with harmonies. Your Japanese friend called them Wooper Loopers. It was precious as hell. Yeah, it's harp music, exactly. It's like, hello, Wisconsin! We are Axolotl's Chud! Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. I like that as a name. Oopa-roopa. That's a great name for a Wooper. If we had to catch one. If we had to catch one, I like that. Not that I would want one, it's like, if we had to. Ooh, let's watch out. Let us watch out. Missy Elliott, let's go. Oh, you had a Magneton named Monster Magnet, yes. I was a rock and roll chud. You always called Wooper Burger King, home of the Wooper. Welcome to Good Wooper, home of the Good Wooper. Can I take your order? Nice. Everyone has like staple nicknames for certain Pokemon. It's funny. Growlithe was always named John Lithgrowl. That's good.
I am so sorry. I am back, everybody.
No worries, no worries. Welcome back.
I'm sorry. I had a thing too, so I had to talk.
And everything's cool.
Yeah, everything's all right. We can keep going.
Cool. No worries. We actually kind of went down the rabbit hole of talking about Pokemon Showdown, interesting like themed Pokemon teams, like all the psychic babies, or all bird or all bug type. But also we were talking about specifically names. We were going down the rabbit hole of like names that people use typically for Pokemon. Apparently Wooper is based off of the Japanese name for axolotl, Oopa-roopa.
Oh, really?
Which is kind of interesting.
Just as hard to say.
Yeah. But I do like that.
Axolotl,
if we caught one, I would totally call one Oopa-roopa.
Oopa-roopa. Oopa-roopa.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Oopa-roopa is just axolotl. Like, I feel like you swallow the last part of it, right?
Yeah.
Axolotl.
Yeah. And then Growlithe, Henny Blank says that they always name it Growlithe. John Lithgrowl.
John Lithgrowl, love it. Thank you for the compliment, Henny. My hair looks nice today. Nice. And that's actually a good way of calling me out too. RVM.
Oh
like,
yeah.
That's an easier way,
or
I suppose,
rhythm.
of saying the whole thing.
Rhythm.
Yeah, rhythm.
This guy's got rhythm.
Rhythm. Are you ready for this, everybody?
Yeah.
We good?
I am at this point. I basically just did some training, and I'm ready to take on the gym leader. I'm level 31, Missy Elliott, level 29, 42. So I was able to get like a couple of levels, like 3 levels there, which is nice.
Nice. Thanks, bro. Thanks, Cab. Let's do this.
Just in the
I'm
south
28 and 29.
is where I went, because, yeah, it is dangerous to kind of train anywhere else.
Oh, yeah. Like, it's been pretty bad recently with, ever since we left the cave, it's been bad.
Parahax is saying Darmanitan is a similar thing with Choice Scarf. We were talking about Choice Scarf and Choice Specs, and like, are they like? I've never used them, to be honest. Even when I've played Pokemon Showdown, and obviously maybe because I play a lot of Nuzlocks, it just doesn't seem like viable to like lock yourself into one move. But in the meta game, tons of people use them, and apparently Darmanitan's really good. You're pretty much always either flare blitzing, and using Choice Scarf, or U-turning so you can get extra speed and then get out of there.
Yeah.
So it's like a 50-50 chance. I don't know about that strat. It's a little bit tough, but you can use it to clean up late game, or like at the end of a match. And yes, Henny Blank, 100%. We do still have Missy Elliott. Thank you for naming Missy Elliott. And Henny Blank gave us 3 names. 3 names for the next Pokemon on my end.
Oh dang!
Biggie, Mace with a $, and Diddy.
Mace and Diddy, nice.
I like it. It's good. Take care, Henny, as well. Enjoy. Well, hopefully the moving, helping your friend move goes well, and hopefully it's not super
that goes
hot.
well. Oh yeah, with the temperatures and stuff.
Well, let's do it. Let's talk to Lieutenant Surge's grandpa.
Oh yeah.
Basically.
I'm sorry. I thought you were there. I'm in the middle, but not. I'm still going. I know we should time these better. I know. I was just like, I'm so excited to get back into it.
Oh, are you in the battle already?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. No worries.
I'm holding off for a second here, though.
All good. I'm just catching up on chat. It looks like Elijah says my only nickname that I typically put on Pokemon every single time I use it is Scizor, which you name Proof because it was the name of the one I used when I first started learning competitive, and it was the most clutchmon. Nice. Yeah, Scizor is a pretty badass Pokemon though. I know that Scyther's way up there for you, Rathe, like in terms of
oh yeah, Scyther's #1.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Scizor, like in comparison? Would you prefer like a Scyther with Eviolite or something?
Yeah, honestly, okay. This is gonna sound wild because so many people I know, Scizor is like, or Scizor is like their favorite.
Yeah.
Just think, design-wise, it just got too rounded. He got too red. He's not as brutal looking. Like he's not as intense. Like
yeah. Well, it's kind of there's an
like
intimidation.
Pokemon.
There's an intimidation, but it's not like Scyther's like got a wild pose and like look to its face and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
So I just think not as great, right?
And Bug Steel is not a fantastic typing combination.
No.
It's not the best. Parahack 64, we'll do some Showdown and I'll teach you the art of choice items because they're definitely very strong. Nice. Yeah, Parahax, I'm definitely down to do, when I start Pokemon Showdown streams where we can build teams together, I'm definitely down to, we can do some battles, do some co-op battles.
Oh shit, okay.
Elijah says his Gen 5, Scizor's Gen 5 sprite looks like he's gonna murder you.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, Tangle is using Petal Dance. It's the first one we're dealing with is level 20 Tangela, which is okay. We both can handle that, I think. You've got your Scizor is pretty... Actually, Chimeco's got Drill Peck, so both Chimeco and Scizor, I think, are the ones for this.
Oh yeah, like Scareets just murdered him.
Nice. Missy Elliott.
Absolutely murdered.
355. Oh, we're getting decent experience. Whoa, holy shit. Leader Watson about to use Blastoise.
But we got Magneton, right?
Yeah,
so...
but I'm just thinking like shit, it would have been nice to have that. A Bayleaf.
Dang. Okay, we're good. I made it through.
Bug Steel is actually decent.
That was a pretty easy gym leader, I'm not gonna lie. And because Magneton made basically half of that battle easy.
Missy Elliott's got.
Did you one shot?
No. So I'm just using Missy Elliott right now, and we've got
okay.
leftovers. So we're doing okay. Psybeam.
Thanks, Caps.
I'm gonna two-shot it here.
Do you want to know what's coming?
Yeah, that'd be cool. So I'm doing. I've already fought Tangela and Blastoise right now.
Okay, you got a level 24 Magikarp and like a level. Is it 30 or no? Not 30. Like a level 20 something Chansey.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. We got this then.
Cab says it was easy because you're just that good. I'm like, have you seen my grave site yet?
Well, you're also good at digging Pokemon graves.
Yeah, I'm good at killing Pokemon, so it goes both ways, right?
Parahax is saying Bug Steel's not the best type, but it is super good. It just has so many resistances and only one weakness, but it is a 4 times weakness. It's just
fire.
Like shitty offensive,ness, but but yeah, you'd rather have a 4 times fire weakness too because steel rocks.
Multi-talented, yeah. I can kill other people's Pokemon, and I can have my Pokemon be killed too.
Oh yes, Scyther
I'm really good at it.
Scyther does have 4 times weakness as well. It's just a different 4 times weaknesses, and Scizor just has some more resistances. So that's really what you're.
Yeah, because I thought it was they had the same base stats, but what is it? Different. Is it one's Scyther's faster, but Scizor's more defensive? I can't remember what it was, but they have the same base stats, which is wild, right? Like, they're essentially pick your flavor Pokemon, right?
Barack says, I'd rather. Oh no, it's using Dragon Rage. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's got. Oh, I forgot to tell you, the Chansey has Dragon Rage.
That's huge.
I forgot to tell you that.
That's huge. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. You know now. It's bad.
Super Potion. It's cool.
What's up, Numa?
Parahax is saying, I'd rather. Because Stealth rocks, not because Steel rocks. That's what you're saying. And then Elijah's like, you spelled Sneaky Pebbles wrong.
Sneaky Pebbles?
So we're talking about it would be really cool if you could name the Pokemon names, or Pokemon moves, if you could change it. So, of course, Sand Attack would be Pocket Sand. Stealth Rock would have to be Sneaky Pebbles.
That would be actually pretty awesome. Just trying to get this reposition.
Thunder?
You know what would be awesome? Like a grass. What about like a grass rock version of Onyx that's covered in moss?
Oh, hell yeah. Like an Alolan Onyx? Galarian Onyx? Oh, wow.
How many?
Hopefully he doesn't have a bunch of Super Potions, but I'm just going to use a bunch of mine. Thankfully, when you were gone on the break, I actually loaded up on a bunch of Super Potions. I just had a feeling.
You just had a feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good. That's the right thing to do, right? I mean.
Oh, cool. Parahax64 is saying so they have the same base stat, but Scizor's got more attack, and Scyther's got more speed, is what Elijah's saying as well.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see.
You really want a bug dragon type?
Oh God.
That'd be cool. Dragonfly, folks.
Dragonfly. I mean, we just need something that's better than, Yanma?
Yeah. Yeah, and
is this still the OG run?
Flygon is kind of a Dragonfly a little bit.
That's true. Is it the OG run? It's the third seed we've tried, but it's the one that you saw before Numa. We're still on that run.
The one we started with Nosepass, like.
Yes, with the one with Nosepass. Remember, because I think Numa was there when we failed those first 2 runs because we got locked by the Steel type or whatever.
Oh God, does anyone know how much HP Dragon Rage has? Because it's just spamming Dragon Rage now.
It does 40 damage, I think. Oh, how much it
not
uses?
HP, sorry. How much PP? Yeah.
Is it 10?
Not sure.
I hope.
Parahack64 is saying Scyther's a beast in the lower tiers in the meta. Nice. I think Scyther's just a beast in general. And
we don't count those first 2.
Welcome to the stream, Revan, as well. Hope you're having a good day. This is the same run that we were doing the other day, so we're still continuing.
We're at the point we just got Moon's got to get through that gym. Is it the Chansey? What's up, farmer?
Lord Loki says 10 PP. Okay, perfect. So we should be almost through it. Grandmaster Farmer, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome day.
Who's who's tanking the Dragon Rage right now?
It is 42. I couldn't give it to Missy Elliott because Missy Elliott's paralyzed right now, so and has half health.
I see.
So I'm just super potion. Every time I got a Dragon Rage, I got enough. Thankfully, I have soda pops and I bought more super potions.
Okay.
Revan is saying, Moon, did I send you my Alpha Sapphire hack? Yeah, you did. You definitely did.
Nice.
I'm
That's
stoked
pretty
to
awesome.
give it a shot. Also, I want to try out the Emerald hack that you worked on. What was the name of that again? Where you added some new locations. You said one of the locations
really cool.
you added was Luigi's Mansion, and I was like, hell yeah, Lugia's Mansion. Lugia's Mansion, Dark Moon.
Oh yeah, Shell Bell time. Oh wow, never mind. One HP.
Dragon Rage could really mess you up early on in this,
yeah.
definitely. It has.
Oh yes.
I've done a Pokemon Crystal Clear run, and Crystal Clear, I was talking about it earlier. It actually adds
Did it
like
ruin
optional.
the first?
It adds like optional
Run?
like trainers, and there was this one guy who was training a Magikarp, so I fell for it. I was like, yeah, I'll totally fight this guy, and it ruined my first run. I got bodied by a Magikarp with Dragon Rage.
Oh god. Yeah, like right now we can survive it, but like when we were on the beach, no.
No,
We
definitely.
were like, no.
Yeah, it was Dragonite. A fisherman actually had a Dragonite, and then
Yeah, who wrecked mine,
yeah,
which wrecked yours.
yeah.
Tyrannosaurus Charge, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How you doing?
Oh, Luna Knight 44. Thank you for the follow. I just saw that. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thanks for helping the channel to grow. And if you're not following Wrath AV Mori, go check out the channel. We're both streaming at the same time right now. And we just did it. Defeated Watson.
Nice.
Oh,
That means,
that was crazy. So it did run out of Dragon Rage,
Green.
and that was the only way. That was crazy because in the break I was like, I was doing some training. And I'm like, you know what? I might as well sell all my items. I went through and sold all the items that like I don't really need, and
Yeah.
I bought a bunch of super potions. And it turns out to be the thing that got
you
us
did.
through. Like, yeah, because we would not have we possibly would have lost our whole team there.
Also, Tyrannosaurus Charge. I think, are you quoting something? Because that sounds pretty badass.
Also, Tyrannosaurus Charge. Any relation to Stegosaurus McCartney?
Yeah. We have Stegosaurus McCartney in here.
Oh, cool.
Tyrannosaurus Lennon.
Yes, exactly. No, Tyrannosaurus Harrison.
Tyrannosaurus Harrison. There we go. Yeah. Hopefully you're having a good one.
Nice. Crazy.
I guess we can move on.
Yeah, we have Metal Claw as a move that we got
Nice.
as a TM. A claw attack that may raise the user's attack. It does 50 attack, and anyone can learn it.
Anyone.
Well, Missy, we only have two. Any one of the two Pokemon.
Anybody, all of the Pokemon we have can learn it. All two.
Well, I'm definitely going to get rid of Defense Girl, because that was a mistake on my part. So we're giving Chimeco Metal Claw, and I think that's pretty hilarious. Just looking at the moveset, we have Hyper Voice, Drill Peck, Psybeam, and Metal Claw.
Apparently Screeds can't learn Metal Claw, having no metal for claws. Just claws.
Just Claws. Metalist. Screeds is the least metal bug Pokemon, but it's the most metal-looking bug Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. Without a doubt. And is that? I can't remember. Is that a quote from G Gundam?
Oh, Tyrannosaurus Charge, thank
Or
you
does
so
it
much for the
sound-
follow as well. Appreciate that.
Much appreciated.
We are 2 followers away from 420, folks, just to say.
Say, and then you can't get any more.
That's it. No, once we get to 420, I actually have a special themed stream planned. We're actually going to be playing the Pokemon Gold demo, the Space World demo, with all the weird Pokemon. I don't know if you've seen it before, but there was a leak recently where a bunch of the original designs in Gen 2 that they scrapped, like Bayleaf looks completely different. different name. It's going to be interesting. We're just going to mess around with it. And then also I'm going to play some Dragon Ball Z Kart 64.
Oh, God.
And some Legend of Zelda Rick and Morty and Legend of Zelda Conker's Hyrule Adventure. And like
Hi.
So it's like a Conker's Bad Fur Day themed Link to the Past
That's
ROM
wild.
hack. So they're basically, I'm just going to play a bunch of absurd ones. So if we get 2 more followers, then the next stream we'll
Absurdity
do this
ensues.
week. Absurdity ensues, yeah, exactly.
Oh, shit.
Thank
I
you.
have to pull out Bayleaf.
Yep, that's right.
Rock Smash.
I am. Oh yeah, that's right. That is your Rock Smash user.
Yeah.
Damn. And it was mine too. So we actually might have to both do that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pull out one of our Pokemon just so HM reasons, right?
We do have the ability to teach any HM to any of our Pokemon. Like Rathe set that up in the settings.
Yeah.
So anyone can learn any HM. However, it would be silly to teach our
Yes.
team.
Just because usually in these runs you just have Pokemon that do this.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
in fact, I might.
There's a shout out for Rathe as well. So if anybody doesn't follow Rathe, go click on that link.
And if you don't follow 3-Up Moon, you should.
Stegosaurus
Why not?
Tyrannosaurus, Stegosaurus McCartney is one of our mods, and also my good buddy Daryl. He's here in the chat always.
Always, never leaves.
Pickle Rick. My cat has a Pickle Rick bite toy. Nice. Are you sure it's a bite toy, or is it just Pickle Rick? Did he just not turn himself back into a human?
I'm a pickle.
Morty Morty failed.
Are we going north or?
Yeah, we have to go north.
Is that where we're supposed to go?
I think so. I think I'm gonna take. I don't want to like delay the progress, but I might just take a 5-minute just to use the washroom, make some coffee.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Do you want me to scout ahead or?
Sure. Yeah. Totally. I'm gonna just get Star you out of the.
To Rock Smash.
Yeah, just to have it on the team. Cool. I'll be right back. Anytime.
Okay.
Anyhow. Nice. I will not be long, and I'll be back, and we'll go north because I think that's the only place we can go. We also haven't gone through the tunnel because we just went in and got a Pokemon, so we might have the ability to go through Rusturf Tunnel.
That's right.
But yeah, I'll be back like in 5. Should be.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Oh no, we ran into a trainer, folks, because we had to. Well, we didn't have to, but I figured they were gonna turn on us anyways. Okay, this isn't looking bad. Ooh. Wow, it was kind of weird. Do you see it open its mouth and stuff? I thought that was just a mustache or something, but is that its lip? I can't tell by this sprite. Does anybody know if that's like Lombra's lip? Oh, when do they die again? I don't know, Muddy. Soon enough? But let's hope not. It's about to use Kadabra. I think we can take this. We're getting to sketchy territory because they're starting to getting close to the 20s, right? And we're losing our level advantage here soon. It's a great mustachio. Okay, this is definitely one too, right? Clearly he has one. Protect? I don't know. Protect seems like one of those moves where you just stop something, right? And for what's the point? Can anybody explain to me the use of Protect in general, just given the fact that like you're using a turn to do it and then the turn is just nothing? Maybe somebody can think like of a reason, right? That's the spitting image of Uri Geller. Mental mustachio. You leave Lord. Hey, I have not been having any problems with Lord Moly Hat. Clearly his typing is yeah, that's the type, right? Facial hair. Stubble type Pokemon. Beard type Pokemon. Braided type Pokemon. Clean shaven Pokemon. This is Pokemon Hair Edition. Or Facial Hair Edition, actually. Okay, I'm just worried he was gonna turn. All right, we have a desert, which I don't think we can. Yeah, we need goggles or something. I can't remember. Route 111. All right, I think. Yeah, we got a new encounter here. Yeah, I didn't read it. You almost got me, but I didn't read it. You almost did it again. You almost did it again, Elijah, but not this time. But you might have gotten somebody in chat, though. All right, so I don't want to take the encounter until Moon gets back, so we might take this trainer. And by that, we were going to, because we're, you know. I'm strong, I won't cry if I lose. Well, if you declared that, you probably are going to. So, sorry, Larry. Larry with the Kangaskhan. God, they're getting potent. Maybe we can confuse it. And we're not gonna be able to outpace these Pokemon anymore with just signal. Okay, we're gonna get all the crits. I'm totally down for that, really. I will take the crits. Oh yeah, take that, Larry. Oh, of course, Larry. Are you crying? I'm not crying because... are you 10 too? Oh shit. Oh, that's not gonna help us. That's not gonna help us. Ha! Okay, she's just turning in circles. Okay. It's getting... Okay, I think that's Team Magma up there. And so another Cubone was born. Oh, we might have two encounters here. What tunnel is this? Mount Chip... Oh, yes. That's Mount Chimney. Alright. But that's just the theory. You guys want Cubones? Because it's how we get Cubone. Exactly. God, I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. A game theory. I knew it was coming, Elijah. I knew it. Let's do this. All right, potentially two encounters. Hopefully we can keep them. Trent. Oh no, it's Jeff. Signal beam to win. Oh, I love this move. I love Signal Beam so much. One of the best bug moves ever. Oh no, yes. But Jeff, you died. How are you here? You keep coming back to haunt us. Maybe the that Jeff was actually a were-rat or something like that. It was gonna be more clever, but it didn't come out clever, so let's just forget that happened. I was gonna say vampire, but I'm trying not to to hit the vampire. Jeff was actually Jeff. I'm just trying not to hit on the you know, vampires. I knew it too hard, but I've been doing that. Oh, I like that. A little arpeggio right there in the back, right? Yeah, exactly. Vampires, I knew it. Signal beam to win. There we go. It's not very effective, but clearly it worked. All right. So Scaritz has a massive amount. A massive amount of attack. It's ridiculous. Okay, I think it's just a cave, right? I'm not gonna go... Okay. It's the fiery path. Ah, I remember. This is where you just fight Numels and Torkoals. Alright, so we went forward. And, oh shit, that could have been bad. What's up, Loki? How you doing? A vampire on a plane movie? Oh god, I knew it. Pretty soon we'll have vampire movies everywhere. You accusing someone of being a vampire sounds like something a vampire would say. Well, you know what? Maybe I'm a vampire. But you know, God damn it, I'm people too. I'm full of pep, cool, alright. Please just don't be a problem. I'm tired of these motherfucking vampires on this motherfucking plane. You know, that's really rude, right? We can hear you. Okay, one Trico, one signal beam, right? Dead. That was pretty simple. I didn't mean to run into these trainers, but I can't remember. Any of these rocks got anything? Nope. Okay. So it looks like when Moon comes back, we'll have 2 potential encounters, and we'll have a few trainers to deal with. I've dealt with a few of them. I think this is a double battle, or not a double battle, but this is clearly a trainer. And I think that's about it. There's like the hiker up there. Maybe I'll just clean up this place, just cause I can. I've already dealt with you. I've already dealt with you. We can't go in there. You're crying. And there's you. Shut up in there with your first class tickets. I'm tired of this. I wanted a free upgrade, but no, some immortal beings who could save money from all the ages. Yeah, exactly. You know, like, you don't have to worry about being rich as a vampire. All you have to do is save, right? If you're good at saving money, like, vampire will just have infinite amount of money. Of course, though, you'd have to find a way to keep the exchange going throughout history, right? Like, you'd have to, like, find a way to make sure, like, every single time the money transfers that you find a way to get the value in, right? Or just collect gold, you're right. Just ruin the whole thing, yeah? Just collect gold. Yeah, that works. Signal beam to win, right? I don't even know what you're gonna use. It's the waifu, it's Gardevoir. One of the coolest Pokemon. Also dead. Use cheat move, it's super cheat, yeah, and it's Signal Beam. Sir, it seems like this account has been open since 1869. Yes, that's right. It's my grandfather's account. My great-great-grandfather's account. And he passed it on to you? Yes. And you have the same name despite not having a number after it or a junior? Yes. Okay, I believe it. Blow it all in Bloody Marys and 9 Inch Nail CDs. Yeah, to be one of those vampires. I feel like there's plenty of opportunity for there to be like a hidden item somewhere, but I'm gonna go back and use the Poke Center now that we've dealt with everything except for one hiker, I think. God, you guys are ridiculous. Alright. I mean, I do have the same name. That is true. That is true. Also, I don't know if there's a... I'm just checking, right? But it's funny, isn't it? Like, just the idea that you have an account open since, like, for example, like the bank was established, right? That would be wild. Wow, you've been with us through like day one. Yes. 100%. 300 years ago. In fact, I own most of the stock to this establishment. This is the very first account with us, yes, and I also hold half the shares. And then one of the people who works there, like, has had like a family that works there, right? And like you've actually visited them when like they were a kid and you didn't realize it, and they're all grown up and like clearly you should be dead by now. Oh my god, that would be wild. No, kid, you were a child. That's my dad. He looks exactly like me. Don't ask questions. I think other than that, I mean, we could go finish that final encounter up here. Let me count these trainers up here. Just got around a ball cap with sunglasses. Exactly, right? Nobody will know. I saw a guy in a leather jacket. He was cool as fuck, but then I saw a guy in leather sleeves. Not so cool. My conclusion, leather sleeves are badass. I've heard this joke before. Whose joke is that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think like 6, and then there's the 7th one down there. Oh, leather vest. Oh, that's fine. Random person. Wow, how do you look this young despite your age? Vampire. I ate my vitamins. As you do, right? I don't know. I could take him on, or I can, you know, I'll just do it. Of course, it's got to be a Mitch Hedberg joke, right? I snuck up on you, you asshole. Like, you're just like, ha ha ha, you and me have a battle. I snuck up on you. I'm the one who should be laughing. I did not, buddy, but we will. Oh, it's the other trash bag Pokemon. I'm sorry, just the way that like the head is like that, it just looks like a like it's been tied or something. Like it's a trash bag, like a hefty bag with punching glasses. I mean punching glasses, punching with boxing gloves. Jesus. Punching glasses. Punching gloves. Sorry to disappoint you, but you triggered my trap card. Exactly. Sorry, I gotta get my punching glasses. I can't see you and hit you without my punching glasses. Exactly, Makuhita, I don't know, they turned into a sumo wrestler, but for some reason they remind me of like dumplings. Bagged lunch, exactly, right? At the lunch. If I've learned anything from Pokemon, it's that the news crew is actually Team Rocket and the camera is actually a net gun. Oh gods, that's right. That's right, isn't it? No, ate the lunch. Oh, okay, I see. That explains it. Alright, that's the last of that. I guess there's just the news crew. I think that Signal Beam is broken. I don't know what everybody else thinks, but Signal Beam seems to be pretty broken. And I haven't confused any Pokemon with it because they just died. My favorite episode of Pokemon anime is when Ash caught all those Tauros. Oh gods. I think I probably have to get like right up on them, right? A tough looking trait of all places. I mean, you could have just looked to the left, but fine. When Snorlax uses leftovers, the leftovers disappear afterwards. That makes sense. That totally makes sense. Oh, jeez. Okay. I know how this battle's gonna go. Alright, Signal Beam, Thunderbolt, and I think that'll do it. 2 level 30s. Yeah, eat that Thunderbolt and Slakoth. Eat this Signal Beam. That's right, roll camera facing away from the battle, exactly. I missed everything. Dude, the critical hits on that Signal Beam. Oh, are they gonna ask me to like make up a phrase? Okay. Are we gonna make up something ridiculous? Signal Beam is cheating. Yeah, I'm gonna use it till we win. Would you give us a bit of your time? Yeah, sure. Oh, I think Matt's back.
I am back. I'm so sorry.
No, sorry. I had a way longer break. I feel bad about that.
I am back. Sorry. There's no progress, but
we're making it.
Just a bunch of stuff going on in the house, not just with me, but with my partner and also roommates and stuff. So.
Ooh.
all good stuff, but just a bunch of thanks, bunch of juggling. Okay, so for those that hung out and stuck around, thank you so much. What? Of course. Is my controller not going to work now? No, it's cool. Sweet. So what have we done? Did you just scout ahead?
Yeah, I scouted ahead. I deal with the trainers in this area. They mostly have 1 to 2 Pokemon, a lot of grass types, a lot of like a few fighting types.
That's north of...
And there are 2 encounters.
Like north of the Rock Smash?
Yeah, there's a bit of grass up there, and then there's the desert, which we can't go in because I think we need some scope or some like glasses.
Oh yeah,
and
the scope lens or something like that.
Mm-hmm. And there's the fiery path up there too as well, so that's another encounter. Okay. And then I think on the right-hand side there's Team Magma standing there. I didn't get close enough yet.
Cool.
But yeah, I think that's what we're working with. Unfortunately, I have to get going, but you guys enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much for being here and supporting us, Elijah. We appreciate it.
Yeah, totally. Thank you for the follow as well, and for hanging out, and for sharing your Pokemon Showdown team strats as well.
I ran into a news team, and you know how they ask you to say things, right?
Yeah, because they interview you for TV, basically.
Yeah, I wrote feelings hard. That's
Feelings hard, man.
Feelings hard. Oh, I should have been like feels bad if there was an option.
That's funny.
But it was a feeling. I just wanted to get it over with, right?
Okay, Rock Smash. You didn't get a wild Pokemon from Rock Smash?
No.
Well, we couldn't get it anyways because we've been on this.
Yeah, because that route, right?
Okay, yeah, I'm about to talk to them actually. The cameraman and the interviewer. So we're in the same spot.
I think it's a Wobbuffet and a Slakoth is their team. Nice. I think I just fought them.
Oh, that's a decent team.
Yeah. I've critical hit signal beam almost every single Pokemon that all these trainers have had.
Nice.
Just signal beam to win.
Well, we were talking about that earlier. It is a really good move.
It's a super good move. Muddy thinks I'm cheating, but
that's for the cheat lock stream. That's a different stream.
It's cheat lock. Wow, I've already won. I started.
Yeah.
And my level 1 Magikarp for some reason
beat the champion.
Beat the Elite Four. Yeah, I don't know how it happened. It might have been because I don't know, upped my speed, made sure it had Dragon Rage. And
then
you know,
you altered
just Dragon Raged every single battle.
You altered the power of Dragon Rage to 470.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I made sure that everybody's Pokemon level was all set to 1. So Dragon Rage won every battle. I went to the game, gave 30 PP, 500 power, and 200% crit chance. So
yeah.
Dragon Rage to the win.
Oh yeah, we have to say feelings about the battle. You just said feelings. What was it? Good.
Feelings hard.
Hard.
There's some good options.
Okay, feelings disappointed.
Disappointed.
Everybody knows that reference, right? There's a famous Hercules episode. It's golden.
I can only think of the what is it? Also like lemon grab. Unacceptable.
Yeah. Unacceptable. Million Years Dungeon.
Million Years Dungeon.
I love that.
Feelings hard. Oh, feeling hard is different. Luckily it had a plural, but
yeah.
Feeling hard is.
Yeah. That's funny. Later, I think you can.
And hammer.
I think you can later see your interview with EV. Kevin Sorbo is a disappointment. Does anybody remember that Ryan Gosling was young Hercules, which was the spin-off of that TV show? Might have only been Canadian or was Canadian made, but that's where he started off.
Didn't know that. Did you know that Kevin Bacon's not actually made out of bacon?
What? He's in that musical duo, the Bacon Brothers. Him and his brother play really shitty, generic alt rock, blues rock, and they have for like 40 years.
Is that really a thing?
Yeah, the Bacon Brothers. It's the worst. It's the worst name for like you're not a video game duo. You know, you're not a couple of plumbers trying to save the
you're
princess. It just doesn't work. Bacon Bros 3 was my favorite.
Bacon Bros 3 Panic Edition. That was the they put that on the GBA back in the day.
And there was six tracks on the album.
Numa says he's not made out of Kevin's either, which is equally disappointing, right?
Yeah, exactly. Imagine if you're made out of Kevin's, would you just be like some sort of Frankenstein's monster?
Yeah.
A little bit of Kevin Sorbo, a little bit of Kevin Klein.
A bit of Kevin James.
Yeah. Oh no. What bit though? The head. The head. It's Kevin James's face.
Kevin James.
Oh no. That's funny.
State your name, Kevin.
It's like it's in the voice. It's in like the voices of 100 Kevins at the same time.
It's like it's got like different tones going on.
Yeah.
And they're just like all competing. Kevin. No, I am real Kevin.
How many other Kevins? There's tons of them. Kevin
One
Smith.
part Kevin McAllister. You have no context for this game. We were talking about Kevin Bacon. We were talking about the Bacon Brothers and how they apparently make an atrocious set of music.
Yeah, they make really
rock,
generic
blues
like,
rock?
alternative rock, blues rock kind of like stuff that you would like your weird uncle might play at an open mic when they start letting people play shows again.
Like hey, you know, I haven't done this. Like the pandemic's really made me think about life, and I've decided that I really just want to be in a Queen cover band. Yeah. And for me, I've always related to it's your uncle just belting out most atrocious.
I had roommates that it was unfortunate, but I had roommates in university that they tried to cover and learn Seven Nation Army, and they only ever learned the.
Oh really?
That was it. It's like Smoke on the Water, where you only learn the first little couple of riffs. But they were so. I remember them being so fucking proud of themselves. And one time they played it for 8 hours. Just had friends over, we're jamming. It was like we figured it out. That's all we can play.
They played 8 hours of Seven Nation Army.
Yeah, like
just
taking breaks
intro.
and then like people jamming, like adding a different
chorus.
bass line to it. But it wasn't even like at least learn the whole song.
Well, yeah, because like that's literally the intro and the chorus bit.
Yeah, it's just like a riff. It's like barely the complete
Wait,
riff.
that means they don't even know the chords for like the basic chord for building up to the chorus. Remember, because there's that part where it just builds.
Yeah, totally. And they didn't do it.
And it's just one chord.
And they didn't play it. This is during in university. It was awful.
Welcome to like learning and being just a little bit too excited about what you're doing. Like I'm glad when people are proud of themselves, right? And that they learn things, but it's just that because I did that all the time when I first started playing guitar. I'd learn bits of songs, but I'd never learn full songs.
Yeah.
And all I did was I left with bits of songs, and I couldn't jam songs with people for the longest time, right? Mm-hmm. Because I was that person. Okay. I knew a lot of Green Day songs because, you know, the Green Day songs, but anything complicated I didn't learn really. Like I knew the solo to Talk Dirty to Me, but I didn't know parts of like the verse and chorus.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's the
ridiculous
entry for a lot of people though. Like my cousin, I think it was 1251 by The Strokes. And for a lot of people, there's like a segment of a song that makes you want to learn it to begin with, right? So it's like if you're not typically into learning full songs, or you're not like used to doing that, then you know it kind of gives you like a false sense of achievement a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's also like a good starting point though too. Like.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like you need to, but you just don't want to. Like I think the best thing to do is not rest on your laurels.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's what a lot of people end up doing, or sometimes default into.
And that makes sense to me, you know. Like also I've got a Muddy Buddy had a bug fact redeem, and game hit us with a bug fact. Which is true. That's true, game. That mosquitoes, of course, they kill thousands of people every year from diseases, and scientists released a sterilized breed of mosquito to kill some of the mosquito population. That's true. but now I'm going to give you a fact on top of that since you brought up mosquitoes. Only female mosquitoes are capable of feeding, right? Male mosquitoes are basically just for mating purposes, right? And sometimes during seasons, when mating season is around, right, you'll find, just like many other insects, like gathered on gas stations and stuff around lights at night, you'll find a massive amount of male mosquitoes hanging about, and it's just them like moving collectively for mating season, right? So you're only getting bit by female mosquitoes whenever you get bit.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they don't. They
So when
don't
you
have
swat
a
when you
piercing
swat
sucking
them,
part.
when you swat them, you definitely 100,000% are confirming that and you're like contributing to the goal of ridding them off the planet. Basically, is what you're saying. Because like we're killing the
Yeah,
females. and
basically.
Nice.
Yeah.
Makes me feel so much better about killing mosquitoes. Murderer!
Like,
It's us or them, folks.
well, actually, the funny thing is, about a lot of these things, in terms of males, a lot of males don't, well, like, okay, so, like, the interesting thing about mosquitoes is by, what I mean by feeding, right? Sorry, I had to reply to something important there. But, male mosquitoes don't feed on blood is the big thing, right?
Yeah.
So, like, they still do the whole plant nectar thing, right?
Yeah.
But they don't feed on blood
They're like,
like
ew, that's
females
icky.
do.
I'm not
So
having
yeah,
any of that stuff.
so that's the reason. Like, that's what I mean to say by it is that, of course, like they eat, but they don't, you know, because when when you say the word feed,
Yeah.
doesn't it sound like, you know?
Well, I just think of vampires, right? They're like tiny, they're micro vampires.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
only the
Micro
lady,
vampires.
only the lady vampires. And you know, it would suck if a mosquito, if it bit you, if it turned you into a mosquito, that would suck.
So like, yeah, that's one of those things why like, yeah, wording in general seems to it matters, right?
Yeah, like feelings hard and feeling hard.
Yeah, feeling hard versus feelings hard is totally different, everyone. I'm just gonna try to catch up on chat.
Nice.
So did you just say that females are just blood-sucking pests? That's rude, Rathe. Well, in the case of mosquitoes,
And people from
this may be
Wisconsin as well.
facts.
Just yeah.
Yeah, did you say if you're from Wisconsin as well? Yeah, the blood is to feed the broods. It's about to. Yeah, exactly. They like to feed once and lay eggs. If you interrupt their feeding, they have to. Yeah. Grow more powerful as my collective knowledge of science increases. Exactly, game. The more knowledge you have, right? And no, he's saying that blood-sucking pests are female. Interpret that. Yes, bro. Exactly. Like the pests themselves are female.
Yeah. Not that the
Blood that
female
belongs
themselves
inside the
are
body,
pests.
Karen.
I'm gonna need to speak to your manager. I was expecting a different type of different blood type.
Yeah,
and
well,
I got
this is all positive, and I asked for AB. So rude. Where are you at right now, man?
I am at Mount Chimney Cable Car. So there's like a little pink-hatted hiker dude that I just fought. There are the two members of Team Magma, and then there's just the one.
Yeah, just say like they won't let anybody by.
Okay, cool. And so I'm just taking on the last, like right before that tunnel. I'm just taking on the last
Sweet.
like, pink-hatted hiker.
And then we can take this encounter.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, awesome.
I got lots of Pokeballs and Great Balls, so hopefully we can get a third Pokemon on the team.
and trade it up and have it, right?
Yeah. Ooh, Raticate. Easy.
Easy, yeah, easy clap, right? That's how I felt when I saw the Raticate. English, yeah, I'm usually pretty bad at English as well, despite being a linguist. Wow, Elliot, Team Smegma. Ooh,
Gross.
grody.
Gross.
But yeah, just to clarify, folks, like, yeah, male mosquitoes like feed on like, you know, plant nectar and stuff. Like, they just don't have the. If I recall, they don't have like the extended, what we call in entomology, we call it a rostrum, which is like the piercing, sucking mouth part that's generally found on a lot of insects. Particularly, it's usually a requirement to be in the Hemiptera, which is like true bugs, right? For example, like assassin bugs, which I actually have one in my collection right now. I'll have to show off. You can see its rostrum. It's usually folded underneath the head, and then it goes out and it sucks out other bug juices, basically, because assassin bugs, as their name states, that's what they do, is they sit and hide and ambush prey. So
Nice.
did it suddenly get fishy out here? Maybe. Are you fighting a fish? Does he have a Magikarp? I don't remember. I think he just has a Raticate and a what was
Raticate
it?
and Fearow
Fearow. Yes.
and something else.
Who Thunderbolt took care of.
Yeah, definitely. Easy. And I think I have the ability to heal with berries. Heal paralysis. Yes.
Nice.
Wait, well, yeah, we have 8 cherry berries. Holy shit. Healed. Okay, level 32 Magneton, level 31 Missy Elliott. The only thing here, I can't use Never Die. Never Die's in my team right now, just for the sake of.
Just our HM.
So yeah, I'm in the what is it called? Mount Ember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in there. Is it Mount Ember?
Oh, you in the fiery path?
Oh, Fiery Path. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, we have an encounter there, and then we have the encounter in the grass.
Okay, Fiery
Because,
Path. It just gave me my encounter, Seviper.
Oh, Seviper? Okay, I'll go in there and get that encounter. Because technically Route 112 starts before that grass, so we have an encounter down there too.
Oh.
What's up, King?
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
it switches the route.
Nice. So kind of like how we snuck one in on Slateport with that like one tile where, where we fished Absol.
Oh God.
Can you imagine
Mike,
casting an
how
actual
am I gonna
fishing
get
rod?
this?
What's your encounter?
Jirachi.
Oh shit. You have Timer Ball, you have Great Ball, and Pokeballs, or?
I just have 20 Great Balls.
Who knows though? Elliot says, "Don't fuck it up."
Yeah, basically.
Well,
If I remember the movie lore, you gotta believe, King says. Yeah, we always have about 2 Pokemon at least, right?
is that King Deadluck?
I mean, I can easily kill it. I know I could destroy it, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch it though.
Oh my god. Okay, best luck ever. Threw a Great Ball, caught the Seviper.
Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. Easy.
But then now we got.
It's the Psychic Space Baby.
Exactly.
Do you think I'm 15 levels higher than it.
Now what's your reset?
Is it?
You could use Cut. If you have Cut.
Oh, Cut.
you could use
Yes.
Cut. It's gonna do a decent amount of damage, but it's also gonna be like Steel's gonna resist it, right? So you won't totally damage.
Okay, we're gonna cut and see. I'm 15 levels higher, so
It shouldn't.
it has Iron Tail, so hopefully it'll just miss. All right, folks, let's see how this goes.
I'm just gonna use the washroom really quick and also cross my fingers.
Yeah, please cross your fingers the whole time. Oh yeah, watch this, folks. We're gonna throw 20 balls at this Jirachi and get nowhere. All right, I might have to switch Pokemon after this, right? No luck crit, right? I think I'm gonna have to switch it out because Doom Desire will be canceled, right? If I switch. Okay. Oh, but it failed. Okay, well that works. Spit on it. All right, one more. Yeah, use Calm Mind. Do whatever you want that doesn't touch me. Just don't touch me. I'm sterile. All right. Have you had any good dodges? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. This is true justice. Just one more. No crit. Ah, so close. This, maybe we'll throw some balls and see, right?
All I heard was maybe I'll throw some balls and see.
Yeah, okay, so I cut Jirachi,
Okay.
which sounds terrible. I took the knife and I plunged into, but so I got Jirachi down to just before red, and I think if I cut one more time, I could get them to like 1 HP, but I'm worried about a crit, so I might just start throwing balls. At a legendary Pokemon, by the way.
Well, I have in Nuzlocke before, and I'm sure you have caught some as well. I've caught like a Zapdos with Pokeballs before. With not too much.
Holy shit!
What?
First great ball.
Nice.
First great ball.
Nice. This is a great.
Yeah, Jirachi.
This is a really, really good matchup too, because I think is Viper just poison or is it dark poison?
I think it's at least poison, right? Like, oh,
Because
I'm sorry, I'm reeling.
if it's dark poison, it's the perfect pairing. It's like the opposite pairing of Jirachi, Steel Psychic. Like it's kind of like combating types for both.
Oh,
types.
nice.
That's really
Thank
cool.
you all. That's clippable. I don't give a shit what you all say. Suddenly, I'm suddenly just getting aggressive with chat about a wonderful thing that happened. Listen, all of you. You all terrible. It's clippable. I couldn't even do it. I was gonna say worse words, but I just couldn't bring myself to. All right.
Viper, nice.
Buddy. And Viper, I love that Pokemon.
Yeah,
I
so
think
good.
it's cooler. It's cooler than Ekans, but not as cool as Arbok, right?
Yeah.
Muddy Buddy, redeemed a name. Are we literally calling it Mom? Is that the name you chose?
So Viper.
Listen, you little shits.
So
That's what I
Viper's
should have said.
gonna be named Biggie. Actually, this one's for Henny Blank. Thank you so much for that name redeem. The next two are Mace and Diddy. So.
Mason Diddy.
Biggie the Viper.
Oh my god.
Quite the big snake.
Okay. It's got to be in all caps too.
I love also that Missy Elliott is male and Biggie is female. 1 or 2.
Oh, nice. All right,
level
so
15.
we know.
What's your level? What you got for? Is it level 15 as
I
well?
think it's 17. No, 15.
Nice.
Jirachi is called Mom. Okay.
With a question mark?
Question mark and exclamation points.
Oh, nice.
Oh god, if I had points, I would have called it Starfruit. That would have been a good name for it too. Mom? I have to say it like that every damn time now. All right, we got one Great Ball Jirachi. And we got a Seviper too. What's the loadout on that Seviper?
Viper is level 15. It's Shed Skin, which is a great ability to have. All our abilities are randomized, so that's decent. Anytime you can get Shed Skin. Why is that? There we go. Okay, my controller just wasn't working for a second. No items. We
Baby
got
cakes would've been
Sludge, Disable, and Toxic. It's not bad.
Muddy said, "Why does Mom know roleplay? We don't talk about that." That's why Mom also has calm mind.
Nice. Okay, I'm
She also has Iron Tail, but we also don't talk about that either.
Nice.
Oh, this fucking moveset. Okay, so I've got a decent Steel move and 2 pretty meh Psychic moves, and then Doom Desire.
What are the psychic moves?
Roleplay and Calm Mind.
Okay, yeah, so nothing. Yeah, nothing to do damage. I'm teaching Rock Smash to Biggie right away.
Good.
I really wished that Biggie was gonna come with Hypnosis. That would have been great.
Oh, that would have been awesome. Mom's a freak, exactly.
I have
Exactly,
actually
Elliot.
named a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke. I've named a Pokemon Beyonce. Somebody named asked me to name a Pokemon Beyonce, and the next Pokemon I caught actually happened to be holding a lemonade. So that moment happened.
That's a good moment.
Yeah, it doesn't happen that often. Cool. This is a
sorry,
good Pokemon to have on the team. Both Jirachi and Seviper.
Both Mom and Biggie together.
Okay, I'm gonna head back real quick. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna
doing the same
deposit
thing.
Staryu into
Yeah,
hell.
I don't know if I want to deposit Bayleaf yet. Just given, because I don't want to teach Rock Smash to Jirachi. For some reason, to Mom. I don't think Mom needs to know more. I don't think Mom needs to know how to smash anymore
No.
at this point. Oh, item. What item do you have?
I didn't have one.
Oh.
Did you have
Mom
one?
had a star piece.
Oh, nice.
Isn't that just a sellable item, or?
Yeah, it's like it's I think it's 1,000 or something, or 2,000. It's like a nugget.
Oh, nice. Just free money. I'll take that.
See, that's where the co-op that's where our paths start to diverge, right? Like you've got opportunities for more money because of that Pokemon you caught.
Yeah.
So it might run into a situation where I run out of money before you do.
Well, I mean, if we keep catching Pokemon like we just did, we're not gonna have to spend money on Pokeballs.
That's true. I rock smashed the rock and I found a wild Lapras inside. So I don't know how that Lapras was hiding. Must have been a massive ass rock.
Yeah. It's just in that rock.
Hey, I'm Lapras in here.
Inside hole. I was under here the whole time. I didn't notice at all. It's weird. I don't know if you noticed in Toya's stream, but Toya has gotten extremely good luck quite often when I join. Oh, maybe Game is a good luck. Game, you got to stay here the whole time. You're not allowed to go anywhere. Even though you went somewhere earlier and we didn't say anything, but now you've told us about your secret powers. So
yeah. Actually, just go ahead and get one of your mods to lock that person into your chat.
you haven't been banned. You've been the opposite.
Yeah.
Like, you're actually forced to be here.
Yeah.
All the time.
No, you've been banned because you're mandatory.
Oh yeah. You've been manned instead of banned.
The man hammer. Uh-oh. That might mean something totally different.
We have a we have another encounter too, folks.
North, right? And we're talking Route 112. I realize what you're talking about now. It actually, so north of the where you fought the cameraman and the interviewer. Route 112.
Yeah. There's there's that camper underneath that. Oh, so do we have the what's that clause called?
Dupe's clause? No.
Yeah, do we have that on?
Yeah, if you run into the same Pokemon, or if you run into a Pokemon that the way I normally do it is if that Pokemon is still alive, then I won't catch it. But if it's a Pokemon that we died and it was the same one and we've caught it before, then I would count that one. But it depends how you want to run it, because we haven't run into the situation yet.
I'm okay with that. Muddy, I see you've murdered an Absol. Yes, I have.
But if you come up with if you encounter another Absol, should you be able to catch it? I think so. As long as you don't have one that's alive.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have an Absol then.
Nice.
Nay.
A wild Typhlosion.
Oh God, I wish I ran into that.
Wow.
You
Level
skip
14.
the repeat, catch a different one. Really? Okay, so, cause yeah, our Absol's dead. So, I don't know. I'm gonna let chat determine on mine, I guess. Okay. Unless we want to keep it the same.
Well, we haven't run into the situation before, so maybe whatever the chat decides, we can both follow that rule. But in like solo Nuzlocks and stuff that I've done, I usually I've had a Hoot and then I died, and then 8 routes later I found another Hoot. I'll consider that okay. But if I had a Hoot and it was alive and then we ran into a Noctowl, I wouldn't be able to catch that. I usually if it's the same evolution tree, then it'd be kind of silly.
All right, so I ran into Absol. Oh, I actually ran into that problem. And I'm asking chat, and so far we've got you skip the repeat, catch a different one. Nah, just do what you want, or I would skip the repeat, throw a vote on it. So far, I think we're gonna skip the repeat.
Okay.
Absol is dead in my books. I say, okay, I think we're gonna skip the repeat, folks. So I'm gonna run from this encounter, and the next Pokemon we get that isn't.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah. Puns and shit. I love it. All right, what's the... Oh God, I ran into another Absol. This might be forced. Oh, he totally Pokepunned us. He was ready. All right, so another... I swear, if we keep getting Absol though, it might be like, hey, this is just fate. Absol came back from the grave, also ghost type now.
Oh no! We can't.
Oh.
We lost our encounter.
God.
We lost our encounter.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, we did?
No. Okay. Whew.
All right, because
That
I
was
ran
so
into
close.
my third Absol.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so I used Metal Claw on Typhlosion, and then it used Whirlwind. And I was like, uh-oh, does that mean it's going to skip itself? It's going to, like, leave, like, teleport? Is it going to run away? But it used it, and then apparently nothing happened, and I don't know what the hell just that was. Is there a move that looks like Whirlwind? It said it kicked... it kicked up a Whirlwind, so it didn't use Whirlwind.
Is it Razor Wind?
It was Razor Wind.
Is that what it
okay,
is?
That's what it was.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's good. That's fine.
All right, my encounter, folks, is we're bringing my sweater back. It's Mareep.
Nice. That's from another playthrough. Good old sweater.
Yep.
That's cool. That's
I
actually...
lost my sweater instantaneously.
Ampharos and Typhlosion are a decent pairing, and both of us will get different... Like, we're adding different types. I guess you already have Magneton, so...
Yeah. Also, but Magneton's also, like, steel, right? Or has steel moves, I guess. Maybe this Mareep will come out of nowhere and be like, hey, I have Blaze Kick.
Dude,
did you get it?
Yeah, first Great Ball, just like Seviper, so we're getting some good luck.
Okay.
But
not
I
on
knocked it
Mareep.
down.
Mareep is the most powerful one I've ever seen. This sheep wants us dead. Look at its soulless face. It's not really an electric type Pokemon. It's just static electricity from the wool. All right. We got it. Second ball.
Nice.
But I knew we could get it with the Great Ball because I think that's a Pokeball, like, rate Pokemon, right?
Yeah, totally.
So, beady little eyes staring into our souls. I used all the luck for the legendary, yes. But thank you, game, for it.
Typhlosion
But I guess we still got it on the second one.
says it can hide, Typhlosion's Pokedex entry, it can hide behind a shimmering heat haze that it creates using its intense flames. I bet you a bunch of people watching right now have been dealing with the shimmering heat haze.
Yes, very true,
Pretty
and it's all
crazy.
Typhlosion's fault.
Yeah. What a dick. And of course, Typhlosion is going to be named Mace, and if we can put a $sign in there
Nice.
for the S, then we will try. This is, again, a redeem by Henny Blank. Thank you so much for redeeming the name and character.
Nice. I don't think there was a redeem for this. If there's not, if you folks don't have a redeem, this is gonna be my sweater. This is gonna be my sweater.
Yeah, we can't put the $sign in, so just Mace, M-A-S-E. Fucking Typhlosion.
And it's my sweater. All right.
Numaguyb, fucking Typhlosion. What you got against?
Fucking type.
What do you got against Typhlosion?
Yeah. What's your problem with Typhlosion?
What
a name.
It is sassy nature, so.
Oh God.
I'm gonna take a look at it in just a second here. I'm just gonna heal.
Pull the thread and walk away. Oh, it's got static. Nice.
See a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome day so far. I'm here with Rathe V. Mori doing a co-op Nuzlocke challenge of a randomized Pokemon Emerald. It's pretty crazy, and we just caught ourselves some really awesome mons. Our Pokemon are linked as well. Their souls are linked. We got 2 new encounters. We've lost a few encounters in the last run.
But we almost got a full team again.
God, pick a damn disaster and stick with it. You can't have 2.
You can have all of
Yo,
them.
Dupe's Claws.
Oh, I didn't check.
That's funny.
Oh, I usually, like, it's terrible. I mean, they added the gender and stuff, but I'm so used to calling Pokemon, like, it's terrible. Like, I'm so used to calling them it, you know? Because they didn't have originally the gender system.
Yeah.
Unofficial name is Meryl Sheep.
There's going to be
Of course.
a new gender that each Pokemon in the new generations, they're going to identify by their own pronoun. Every Pokemon has a unique pronoun.
Every Pokemon is just their name.
Yeah. Or no, or just like a part of their name.
Oh, that works, yeah. Oh god, that'd be a lot to remember.
Yeah.
There's...
Let's take a
so
look and
much
see.
like we've had so much wild stuff going on.
So what did we just catch? For people that just joined, I
Yeah.
caught a Seviper, and that is linked. It's Biggie the Seviper linked to Mom, the Jirachi, which is a crazy Pokemon to have on your team. It's funny because you were like earlier in the stream, you were facing a Jirachi, like a trainer's Jirachi, and you were like, I forget what typing it is. Well, now it's your opportunity to get to know it, which is
Steel and Psychic.
Nice. And then Mace, I just caught Mace the Typhlosion, and you caught
my sweater,
the Marine.
Again.
What's your ability? I have Blaze. We're getting some pretty on-point abilities. We have Blaze, ups fire moves in a pinch. Like they're completely randomized, so I'm not sure why we're getting like really useful ones, but we're getting lucky. Like Shed Skin on Seviper.
Oh god. I have Frustration. An attack that is stronger if the trainer is disliked. So if my sweater hates me, I have a strong move. I hope they don't hate me, but I guess I just stole them from the wild.
Yeah.
Spark, Volt Tackle, and Thunderbolt.
Oh wow. That's a good moveset. So the way the randomizer works too with moves is that any Pokemon can have any move, except it does kind of lean more into the type of the Pokemon. So I have Will-O-Wisp, which is 75% accuracy to burn. That's great for catching Pokemon. I don't have a single move for that. Razor Wind, which is what it was using, 2-turn move. Then we have Sacred Fire, 100 power, 95 accuracy, and Overheat.
Ooh.
Overheat allows full power attack, but sharply lowers special attack, so that's probably not going to be one I want to use a lot, but that's crazy. That's a really good... I'd say that's a really good moveset.
Oh, yeah. That's sad. Why would you want pets? Exactly. That's why I don't want Frustration. I want my sweater to like me.
And you have a good moveset on... a decent moveset on Jirachi, right? So this is good. This is all, like, up and up.
Kind of. I have Iron Tail and Doom Desire, and then Roleplay and Calm Mind, so I have, like, one viable move.
Yeah. How we dealing with TMs? Yeah, Metal Claw I taught to Chimiko. Does anybody on your team, can you teach Metal Claw to Jirachi?
I don't know. Maybe, probably. I figure. Perhaps I'll do that, just to have the move, right?
And did you take on the Windstraight family?
We have not.
I wonder if we should. I got level 14.
I mean, it might be a good switch training thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm level 14 and 15 with Mace and Biggie, and then level 32 and 32 for the other two.
We could go for it. I mean, because we do have our strong Pokemon, right?
And we'll clear, it'll clear this whole route out then, basically. And we'll have done everything.
And then we can just move on. We might have to do a little bit of training soon.
Yeah, definitely.
But let me see if I can teach that move.
Hello, I take it you're a traveler? Cool.
Yes.
I'll just wait here. I'll, whenever you're ready, I'm down to take on the Windstraight family.
Mom can't, but my sweater can.
Interesting. Metal Claw's not a terrible move.
I mean, I could get rid of Frustration.
Yep.
Or I could get rid of Frustration.
Because doesn't Metal Claw have a chance of messing with the attack of a Pokemon?
It may raise your Pokemon's attack.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So I'll just get rid of it. I just don't want it. I don't want my Pokemon to dislike me. I'm sorry. Well, just piss my Pokemon off until we get to the end. Thank you so much for dealing with my bullshit. I just knew that you were stronger if I pissed you off, so. Like, could you imagine, like, actually, I like to keep all of my Beedrills in a box until we went to the Elite Four. And then I shake the box a lot, and then I let them go, and holy shit, I won. I'll tell you what. Nobody can deal with 6 Beedrills like that.
Well, at that point, they just start attacking the trainers, and then each trainer just has to be, like, disqualified for health reasons.
Yeah.
You're the only one that's
This is
left.
how I won. Dude, like, people come to challenge me, and I just have a box. They just see me with a box. Oh, fuck.
Where's your Pokemon? Oh, they're in the box. Oh, the PC? No. This box.
No.
Okay, let's take it on. Do you want to take on our family of 4 in a series of Pokemon battles? Ooh. Let's do it. I'm going to take the first one. Thank you so much to the recent followers as well. I really appreciate it. Lunar Knight 44, Tyrannosaurus Charge, Elijah Toruella, and DN Cabs.
Thank you all. Much appreciated.
Thanks for being cool. Ooh, Onyx. Level 16 Onyx against my Typhlosion. Nope.
Nope. that ain't happening.
I do like that idea, though. You were saying like a mossy, like grass rock type or grass ground type Onyx.
It makes sense, right?
It'd be really cool. Like as a Galarian form. Like one of the coolest things. Alolan forms are cool, but Galarian forms I really like because the idea that you've got your Galarian Zigzagoon, Galarian Linoon, and then because the Galarian type is like dark type, it can evolve again, and then you got Obstagoon. I think Obstagoon's an awesome Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I totally agree.
It's
I think Obstagoon's
super
pretty
badass,
awesome.
and it would be cool. Like imagine if you had Onyx, and then you evolved Onyx with a Leaf Stone, like Galarian to Steelix, but like a new version. Like maybe instead of Steelix, it's like a more grass heavy version. Maybe there's trees growing on it, kind of like Torterra or whatever it's called.
I don't think I have a counter to Onyx.
Yeah. Well, it has Rock Smash. No, not Rock Smash. Sorry, Rock Throw.
Okay.
Who do you have
A
on your
slithering
team?
Onyx gathers no moss, though. That's
Steel.
true. That
Rock is not going to be effective against Steel, but Steel will be effective against Rock.
you Steel against Rock.
Just hope that Ground doesn't have a Ground type move, because
Okay.
Ground will be effective against you. That's
All right. Let's. Def use Scurry. Yeah, use Pinsir. Pinsir always goes good against Rock.
no, definitely
Bug
not.
V Rock.
Who's telling you that?
Muddy?
Who's saying that nonsense?
Cabs is like, I was distracted. I heard my name. What have I done now? Oh, Moon was just thanking you for the follow.
Yeah, what have you done? Follow.
Yeah,
me.
what have you done? What have you done, bro?
I was just saying thanks for the recent follow. Really appreciate
Oh
it.
god. Fucking the Beedrill's punching through the box. Buzzing furiously. Oh my
Speaking
god,
of
you
Beedrill,
guys.
we got one. Up next.
Oh, Sir Henry!
I'm sorry, Sir
Oh,
Henry.
yeah.
I gotta kill you. You're dead. You're dead.
You're dead to me.
Actually, how many Sir Henrys have you had? Are you on Sir Henry the 4th, the 5th?
I'm technically on Sir Henry the 3rd after this.
Nice.
So there's only been 2 Sir Henrys.
Nice.
It's a Beedrill.
Yeah, it's a Beedrill. I used Drill Peck, which my Chimico somehow had. It has Metal Claw, but it has little nubs for hands, and it has Drill Peck, but it has no beak.
I'm worried about losing one of the new Pokemon, so
You could... Oh, no, well, Beedrill's flying type, right? So maybe don't...
maybe don't. Maybe don't is
Wait,
all I
am I-
heard.
am I
maybe
wrong?
don't.
Am I wrong? Beedrill's flying type? Flying bug? Or is it poison bug?
I thought it was just poison bug. Well, it's dead anyways. Signal beam.
Nice.
When in doubt, I signal beam.
What item do you have on Skereets right now?
Shell Bell.
Nice, and I have leftovers on Chimico. That's part of the reason why we are doing so well in terms of keeping those ones alive, I think. Because those items are really helping.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Okay, level 17 Dodrio.
Oh, I see that. Oh, you know what deals with Dodrios? Thunderbolts.
Do we have a Shell Bell?
I thought I have a Shell Bell on Threads, I thought.
I might have. It might be in one of my Pokemon in Hell. It might be like another
It's
Pokemon.
probably in
sold.
Hell. You're gonna have to grab it from Hell.
Gotta get Hell.
One
Hell
shot
Shell
per
Bell.
head.
Also, I've got a charcoal that Staryu was holding for Blaze Kick, and now I have Typhlosion, so I'm definitely gonna pull that out.
It sounds like a plan. I'm still laughing about earlier though. It's not a flying type though, it's a running type. That makes sense. It's a flightless bird, but it has flying. No, I'm just laughing that like something super awesome happens, and then the first thing you do is you're just like, screw you, chat.
Yeah, exactly.
But
That's
chat's
awesome.
been so wonderful.
That's like when you
great.
finally beat Chrono Trigger, like when you finally beat the final boss, you're just gonna tell everyone off.
Yeah, right. Fuck you, fuck all of you.
Unfollow me right now.
Well, yeah, everybody just unfollow, cause welcome in, Panda. How you doing? Mystic Panda in the house.
Nice. Welcome. We got a level 15 Sandshrew, and I have a level 15 Typhlosion. I'm really intimidated, even though Sandshrew looks super cute. Oh, it has.
I'm very intimidated.
Holy
That's
shit.
why I just Iron Tailed it.
Sandshrew has Metronome. It's using Tail Glow. This is not good.
Oh shit.
This shit's gonna be. This is serious stuff, you know. Kill it.
Yes.
Kill it with fire.
I'm very scared about everything. Don't worry, we hate you too. Oh, thank you so much, Numa. I love you guys. You guys are so super positive and awesome. I think that when you do Nuzlocke long enough and something good happens, you have a negative reaction, or at least partially a negative reaction.
Fighting a Scizor now.
I'm scared.
Level 15. Scizor using Meteor Mash on Mace. Hopefully that doesn't do much. Ooh.
Mud shot. Oh fuck. Okay. That was no.
Anyone
No.
for some boiled Scizor? It looks like a lobster. Pretty funny.
Yeah. Just got a level 14 Glaceon. Nice, Elliot.
Oh, cool. So you did. How did you evolve it? It was an item. That's right. You said there was an item in the hack. Storm Silver. Whismer.
Oh, we missed.
Okay, so Whismer's after that.
Whismer has assist,
Tasty.
and it's weird.
You talking about a Sistmer?
Assistmer, exactly.
Okay, one more. I'm onto the grandma now. How dare you make my granddaughter cry? For that, I'm gonna smack you. Yo.
For that, I'm going to smack you. Well, that's kind of rude.
When you
I didn't ask for this.
When you beat the Bell Tower, the old dude in Storm Silver asks what your favorite Eevee evolution is. Ah, and then he gives you an item to evolve it. That's kind of cool. That's a cool little.
That
addition.
is really cool.
I love that series, Storm Silver, and Blaze Black.
Oh yeah, I think that's definitely a ROM hack I'm gonna have to Nuzlocke.
Clefable, level
It's gonna be
18.
hard though.
Oh, definitely. And I think it's just
Sure used Faint.
the way that they increase the difficulty is interesting.
Yeah, that is pretty cool though. That like issues with Pokemon is like just train to win, right? Just grind.
Yeah, Elliot's saying I'm having fun even though I'm just grinding for the first gem still. But I think it's cool, like going in with the Falconer, like the idea of taking on Falconer with a Glaceon and like having it fully like beefed up with some good moves. It's gonna be a good head start, you know. I know you're not doing the Nuzlocke,
Oh, yeah.
you're just playing for fun, but ooh. I like little touches like that when ROM hacks add like more gift Pokemon and stuff.
Wow, they're so like rude in here.
What, the people in the house?
My grandson can beat your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, cool. Did you all have to say this?
Well, I mean,
have
you
some
know,
fucking
they learn
humility.
they learn from their family, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
I learned this from you. Come on, Missy Elliott, wake up. Wake your face up, flip it and reverse it.
Flip it and reverse it, the ultimate move.
That would just be what? Is there a Pokemon move with flip in it? Something flip? coin flip, tail flip.
Yeah, there's some. I mean, I know there's tail flip, which would
Flippy
technically
dip.
be what we're talking about, right? Like,
And there is reversal. So.
oh, it's tail whip, isn't it?
Oh, we totally need to. We need to learn. We need to learn reversal.
That's what we need. Reversal. Oh
and,
god.
and work up, because work up and reversal for Missy Elliott, please. Thank you.
Cabs is like walk into a stranger's house without knocking, and then first thing you say, man, you guys are so rude. Hey, they challenged me. Well, I challenged them, and they said to come visit. And I visited, and all they did was talk about how their grandson could kick my ass. Which is kind of rude, right?
Do we have a thing that can wake people up?
Hair flip for Numa guy, stare into your soul.
Yes, we do.
Thank you so much for that hair flip.
Oh.
And we have a bug fact as well.
You nice. Numa guy I don't have a redeem for it, but just wrote hair flip and gave me an emote. So I can't really do a hair flip, but I could do this there.
He needs to do a beard pat.
Beard flip. Yeah. I can't flip it.
A beard flick. Corn flip is clearly the best Pokemon move ever.
Corn flip. Yes. Corn type.
Oh no. It evolves into Popcorner. Can I get a fact about solitary wasps? Oh yeah, definitely. Solitary wasps are pretty cool. Let me see. What's a really cool, neat one? Because there's so many things about solitary wasps. Because a lot of them end up being
Nice.
parasitic, right? Oh, I've told this one before, but yeah, you haven't been around game. But generally, when it comes to things like solitary wasps and parasites, like parasitic wasps, or anything that is like a kleptoparasite or otherwise, usually they have pitted and like sort of dented in exoskeletons because it's a means of protection. It's a way to like reflect, like bounce, well, deflect stings and other forms of defense mechanisms that their prey have. So the exoskeleton tends to be a little bit different on certain parasites, and solitary wasps are included in this. So
Nice.
look at them under a microscope. Certain ones you'll find have these features, right? Which makes sense. They need a defense mechanism against the defense mechanism that their prey has, right? So,
Yo, are you in the town of? Are you in the Wind Straight house still?
no, I left. I got the macho brace.
If you talk to, you're supposed to get something from them. Nice.
Yeah, the Victoria has one, right? Thank you so much for being on that raid, hanging out with Dino, being awesome, brother, and get some rest. I hope you have a good one, and I'll see you on your stream or somewhere soon. So thank you so much for being with us, for following Moon as well. Much appreciated.
Go
Have
to
a good one, Cab.
If you go to that TV in the Wind Straight house, it says, "Today we turned our lens on the trainer 3-up. There's something about this trainer that piqued our interest. The best way to determine how strong a trainer is to determine them, or is to battle them. That's how we ended up in battle with 3-up. In a dominating performance, we were flattened, rolled up, and tossed aside. 3-up is ruthlessly strong. Here's our impressions. I lost confidence in myself as a result of our encounter. Oh no.
Oh god.
We were beaten before we could even launch a single attack. Oh Snivel. In spite of that, 3-up's battles are worth seeing. I recommend confident trainers challenge 3-up." We asked him for a succinct summary, and the trainer replied, "Disappointed."
Oh god, just I lost confidence in myself as a result of our encounter. Even we were beaten before we could launch a single attack. I suddenly I lost my job. I engaged in heavy amounts of alcoholism. Most of the time, I take a shower and I stare longingly up into the sky, and I think to myself, could have anything else gone wrong? And it's all a result of being beaten by Rathe.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is all he had to say to me was, "Feelings hard," and he walked away.
And now it's like now I'm 75 years old, and I wake up and the first thing I see in my mind is feelings hard.
Oh god.
It haunts me.
It didn't even register hard feelings. It just says hard.
Yeah. Just hard.
Yeah.
Hard. Like walk
That's
hard.
deep. There's deep significance behind that quote. There's a lot of innuendos in here, folks.
That's funny.
hard. That's deep.
Okay, so we.
It's
Oh, I gotta get the Macho Brace doesn't do anything though, right? Or does it? What does it do?
Promotes growth, but decreases speed. So you probably get more XP, right? And then you just are slower. I can't remember what it does. It just decreases speed, but improves growth.
And in the original game, does this? Do you normally get the Macho Brace from this town, from this team, or
Yeah,
is this a randomized?
yeah. I think this actually, like, they even say it in the dialogue, so I think it's just a forced item.
Well, I don't know, because I think the randomizer actually changes it, because before they never used to change the names of TMs, but I've noticed that every TM that we've gotten from the gym leaders have actually...
Well, I got a Macho Brace, so the randomizer didn't care, I guess.
I'm going to sell it, and I'm going to go straight
just to sell it
into the... Well, I don't know if I need it. I'm just going to go into the PC really quick.
Do we go through the fiery path, or do we...
I don't know. I think we should almost go check out the Rust Turf Tunnel.
Okay, let's go that way then.
Because if we go through, I think Fiery Path is like definite progression, and Rust Turf Tunnel will be something else. Oh, I don't actually. Weird. I don't have a Shell Bell. I don't know. I never got it.
Wait, where would... I gotta remember where I found it then.
You could have caught a Pokemon
we should
with
have
it.
the same items.
Like maybe...
Oh,
maybe. It was a held item. Because I never had one on any Pokemon, but I do have the charcoal, which I'm gonna take and give to Typhlosion.
Technically, this is new PB. Muddy. Every second is new PB, right? Everything we do.
Well, and I personally, I mentioned this before. I personally have done an Emerald Nuzlocke off stream before, but the furthest I've gotten was the second gym. Like I couldn't beat the second gym, so we definitely we beat the third one.
Yes. So
we're
this is
there.
PB for both of us.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to save.
Whenever I wake up, I'm feelings hard, Numa. God, I just saw that. Plural. That's, you might want to get that checked out if it's plural. I'm feelings hard.
Okay, let's go to Rust Turf then, I guess, or Verdant Turf Town. I'm gonna take on Rust Turf. When I went back down to Mauville, by the way, on the break, I went to the game corner, and then there's a dude like, yo, there's a woman in the house next to me that has a coin case. You just go talk to her, and she'll give it to you. And I was like, oh, cool. And then I went to talk to her, and she was like, I'm concerned about mail. It's like, if I had a bike, it'd be easy to cycle to Slateport. I'd be able to buy Harbor Mail at the Pokemon Mart. So maybe you don't get it. Oh, I get it. That's stupid. They just want us to go buy her a Harbor Mail. Nope.
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 All right, have a good one, Numa. Thanks for stopping by and being here.
Yeah, take care.
Thank you for the support.
And thanks for redeeming for no Moonstones. The first ever beard flip.
Nice.
But for no Moonstones.
That's
for
one.
Free.
It's free this time, but next stream,
2 million.
you're paying 2 million.
Next stream, you have to sub to tier 3 and become a member of my Patreon.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's worth it though. I've already done it. I've already put the money.
It's like a drug dealer.
For it.
It's like first taste free, and then you're addicted.
Damn. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but cool. I'm right at the tunnel. I'm right at the entrance.
Cool. Like the entrance tunnel of your bathroom, or?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right
I go to the bathroom in a cave, folks, and you're seeing it live. It's right here.
Doesn't Elliot do that on the Worst Enemies podcast? Doesn't he he goes to the bathroom in a cave? Well?
Yeah, he's got like a it's a hobo basement. It's very dangerous down there. I've been there. I managed to escape once. Don't go there. It's a bad time. Elliot, I do a lot of things. I know you do. I've been there. I've seen it. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we'll go into the tunnel.
Cool. I wonder what this battle tent is all about. I think you would give yourself an advantage if they know how to heal and protect yourselves. The Verdant Turf battle tent rules are listed. Which heading do you want to read? At this battle tent, the levels of your opponents will be adjusted to match the levels of your Pokemon. Cool. So kind of like Pokemon Crystal Clear, we were talking about that ROM hack, in how the gym leaders will actually scale. However, no trainer you face will have any Pokemon below level 30. Ooh, okay. So we definitely don't want to do that then. We can come back here later on once we're more trained up and have more Pokemon. Pokemon are required to think and battle by themselves. Unlike in the wild, Pokemon that live with people behave differently depending on their nature. Interesting. Depending on its nature, a Pokemon may prefer to attack no matter what. Another Pokemon may prefer to protect itself from any harm. Crazy. This is like some weird meta. I didn't realize that they had this totally different like battle rule set. Interesting. So nature comes into play big time. There are offensive moves that inflict direct damage. There are defensive moves that are used to prepare for enemy attacks or used to heal HP. There's also somewhat odd moves that may enfeeble the foes with stat problems. That's a funny way to word that. Including poison and paralysis. Pokemon will consider using moves in these three categories. Interesting. So they have their own... This is Pokemon in these battles fight for themselves. You don't pick their moves. That's really interesting. I don't remember this. When in danger, depending on its nature, a Pokemon may start using moves that don't match its nature when it's in trouble. Very weird. I definitely don't remember this. Is there anyone that remembers the battle tent and the rule sets here? I always thought these battle tents were like gauntlets. You can just go and face trainers. I know in a lot of ROM hacks they'll have just like a series of trainers you can fight, like a battle tower. But I didn't think that they changed the rule sets that much. Oh, interesting. A Pokemon with a gentle nature, for example, won't want to attack. Oh, that was weird. This person just said they were attracted to Pokemon, and then they said, oh, did you hear that? That wasn't meant to happen. Here, take a TM. That's very weird. Very strange. Don't think that Nintendo needed to go down that route. My feelings toward Pokemon. I'm sure the attraction is mutual. Whoa. It's like the Pokemon Stadium 2 announcer. Whenever attract is used, he gets really excited. Like he doesn't care at all, but then later he's like, the Pokemon's really attracted to the other attractive Pokemon. And he gets like, his voice gets way too excited. But only when he says that line. It's a little bit weird. There's something up. It's a Brad. If we have any mods in the channel, if you could shout out Hobo Basement, that'd be awesome. So we did get our first encounter in here, by the way, folks. And we have, of course, a trainer here, but we avoided this trainer. We got Rock Smash. I think Rock Smash is going to be usable in here to get through. I don't remember Rust Turf Tunnel that well.
Looks like we got our first official stream drop. Woo! And we're back.
Nice. I'm in the tunnel. I went in, before I went into the tunnel, I actually just checked the battle tent. I was curious about it because in my mind I remember them as just like gauntlets of battles. But there's a totally different meta. If we entered that battle, there's no Pokemon weaker than 30. So we have to have way higher like levels, but it's not a standard battle. The Pokemon will actually move on their own without us choosing their attacks, all based on their natures. And I don't remember this at all in Pokemon Emerald.
Oh,
it's pretty
interesting.
Nuts. Yeah, it's kind of like a hands-off battle. Like you throw them in, and because like my Typhlosion has sassy nature, then it only uses moves that are like associated with that nature. And I guess I just never did that when I played this game.
Interesting.
Probably not the thing to do in a Nuzlocke, is like trust your Pokemon to fight for themselves.
No, not at all. And that's basically just like asking for the run to be over, right?
Yeah, that's kind of
my God.
But you know, if you're playing this game as a standard like non-Nuzlocke, then it's kind of a cool way to just kill some time, I guess.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Did you go to the south part? It's just like a little exit with like one trainer hanging out, and then there's a soft sand up the stair.
Yeah, I'm facing the hiker at the moment. I just encountered him. So the first trainer in the tunnel.
Oh, okay. Like to the left, there's just a little section that goes outside, and there's a soft sand. Oh yeah, game. It totally messed up for everybody. We had a stream drop, but luckily it happened like, you know, hours in instead of like 20 minutes. So.
Oh, did you have to you had to refresh? So you're live again?
Yeah, it refreshed itself, so
yeah.
I had that drop again. But luckily, we've been going for hours without that problem, so I'm not too hurt about it. As long as it doesn't keep happening, right?
Yeah, totally. And you know, like, so if you're watching, I don't know if you're gonna upload these on YouTube, but if you're watching, this is just it's a Soul Link Nuzlocke challenge of Pokemon Emerald, an ongoing attempt by Rathe and myself. We're doing good though for the third attempt. Like, this is pretty decent, but you never know. Like I said, I've lost a complete full team of like level 50s in Victory Road before, so you never know.
Yeah, you never. Oh, this tunnel's really weak. I think this is gonna bring us back somewhere, right?
Oh, okay. So maybe we just didn't. Interesting. Maybe we just didn't. There's just a few. Like, it's a lot smaller than I thought. I just don't remember Rust Turf Tunnel being that.
Yeah, I don't know where it goes. I can't remember. It's been a while.
Drill Peck, Missy Elliott, Drill Peck that Executor. Thank you very much.
Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, game. We dropped. Our stream dropped. I apologize about that. But it's that. Remember, it's that tunnel where we couldn't get through because the guy was trying to rock smash it by himself, like to cut through it or something.
Oh yeah, totally. I remember that. Where we first fought like the what do you call it? The Team Aqua member for the very first time. Or a second time.
Wasn't there like a? I can't remember. Isn't there a house we didn't go into because it was like blocked off by an old man or something?
Oh yes, totally. Martial artist.
Yeah.
On the other side, yeah, totally.
I think this is it.
It looks like, speaking of critical hit ratios, we got Swift. Biggie wants to learn Swift. So I have Rock Smash, Sludge is 65 power, 100 accuracy. I have Toxic and Disable. Disable's kind of cool, but
yeah,
Toxic's probably gonna come in handy way more. So I'm gonna actually get rid of Disable.
Okay. The guy gives us strength. He gives us the HM strength.
Nice. Give me the strength. I need the strength. Oh my god. Hiker Mike is gonna use Mew? Buddy.
Hiker Mike, why?
There's only one Mew that exists, right? So.
Yeah, so
this random
I
guy.
guess Hiker Mike found it. It's hard to say Hiker Mike. That's like biker mice.
Hiker Mike from Mars.
Yeah, exactly. Hiker biker from Jupiter. I didn't know where that was going, so hiker biker from Jupiter.
Ooh, nice. Electrocuted the shit out of that Mew.
Oh
okay.
shit, didn't we technically get an encounter here then?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, but we botched the encounter in here anyways,
we did,
remember?
Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't realize that.
We
That's the same.
it, so.
Yeah, that was the same cave. Because yeah, we did have an encounter early on the other side.
Yeah, because remember it was Camerupt and Beedrill.
Mm-hmm.
It was Sir Henry and Sir Henry, right?
Totally. This is Sir Henry.
Ruster
Tunnel is now Sir Henry Cave. That's what I dub it.
Sir Henry Cave, yes.
Sir Henry
and
Caverns.
we almost broke the rules and didn't even notice it. But the good thing we didn't get that encounter, right? Because I didn't even realize it was the same place.
Yeah, me either. Well, we don't have. I don't have like an Excel sheet or anything. I'm keeping track of our like pairs, but not the route that we caught him in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah, this
the
guy's
guy
like,
gives you strength.
I dropped my glasses. Can you find them? Did you pick up his glasses?
Oh, I did not. Okay, that's what he wanted. All right.
Yeah, so on the floor, there's like a hidden item. We have item finder, by the way, which you can use. But
we haven't been because we just like kind of know, like.
Okay, so
where
yeah,
we would find them.
It's 2 tiles or no, it's 4 tiles in front of him, like closest to the.
4 tiles in front. Okay.
Like 4 tiles to the left of him. There's a tiny mushroom, so it was worth it. We can sell that for moolah. Pokebucks,
Sweet.
Poke-yen, whatever you want to call it. And that's our third
Poke-yen.
soft sand. Holy shit.
Yeah, I know. When I went in there was a ton of. I thought he was a trainer, so I just avoided him. But
yeah. Normally that's
Alright.
how you get black glasses.
oh, what did he give you?
He's like, I dropped my glasses, and then you have to like find it using the item finder, and it randomized our item to tiny mushroom, but it's normally supposed to be the black glasses.
Okay. Oh, and that's just you said money, right?
Yeah. Tiny mushroom is just money. It's like the star piece that you got from Jirachi.
Miracle scares the shit out of me.
Just gonna pull up something here.
Just so y'all know. I just want to get to the guy to get the mushroom.
Where is it?
That's got to be painful having volcanoes on your back.
Oh yeah. But it's probably like the only way that you perspire, right?
Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Just thinking about it, like, what organs make that thing produce fire in its back?
Yeah. It's like a series of 12 appendices.
Oh God.
That are all like about to burst, but they never burst. It's just they're like in a constant balance.
They're always on fire. Like
that would suck.
I found the tiny mushroom.
Come on. I'm just trying to I'm trying to load the stream manager really quick here on my computer just because my tablet's dying, so I won't be able to see the chat for just a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like,
it's probably not fire. Oh,
I'm down to keep going. Like, I don't know how you feel about.
Yeah, we can keep going.
Yeah, like where you're at. I guess it's closer to 8ish for you.
Yeah, it's like 12 minutes 8 p.m. here.
Nice. Just reaching 5. But I'm definitely down to keep going. I don't have any like other stream planned for today. I just figured we'd just be the one for today.
Just do it, well, especially since it's going so well.
Yeah,
you know?
And we're actually making progress in the story. We're building a decent team. Like Seviper's back sprite is also awesome. It's like cooler than the front sprite.
It's always worse when your back sprite's cooler than your.
That's the worst.
That is the worst. I hate it when my back sprite's better. And game says it's probably not fire, it's like a chemical reaction. Oh yeah, it has to be. Like, Camerupt has to have some crazy organ shit going on to make that function without hurting itself or...
Alright, Camerupt, I want to hear that organ solo. Let's go.
Explosion.
Oh,
I'm wiped. Fuck you, Falco. Is that the gym leader, Elliot?
Falconer?
Yeah. Or, yeah, Falconer.
Ah. Okay, so that home opens up like the tunneler's rest house, but it doesn't do anything.
Oh shit.
Like there's nothing.
Did you get
there.
your bike yet?
Where do you get the bike?
In the Petalburg or whatnot. There's a bike shop, and the guy like who owns it just gives you one if you say, hey, you came all the way from Little Root.
Oh. And also, is it in Petalburg? Because that's the perfect place to get a bike. Get it?
It's the little.
Awful. No, I didn't get it. I did not get it. I have a Whalmer pail. I have an old rod. I don't have many.
Oh yeah.
And item finder. I don't have many like moves at the moment in terms of. Or not moves. Sorry. Item finder. No, not item finder. What am I talking about? My brain. Key items. That's it. We have 4 key items.
Yeah.
My brain. What's happening?
My brain it functions sometimes. I'm in the same boat. All right, I got the acro bike, and yeah, it is like the bombardier beetle, 100%. That is a chemical reaction.
Is that a smell that it gives off? The bombardier beetle.
The bombardier. No, like it basically creates like a I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a burning acid
Okay.
that it generates, and it can definitely cause skin irritation, and it can be harmful to humans too. Like, it's not super dangerous or anything. Maybe if you get in your eyes or something super soft, but it's definitely a good mechanism against most predators. Did you get the? I got the acro bike. Just because it can hop. And I know we're gonna have to hop eventually, right?
I think I'm gonna get the same one. Where's the bike shop? Is it,
Is it Petalburg? It's the one next to, no, it's Mauville. It's Mauville City.
Oh, way back. Okay, I'm in Rustboro. Because I kept going past the tunnel. That's fine, though.
Oh,
There's
okay, yeah, it's Mauville. It's the one that we've been stuck in forever, right?
Yeah, totally.
I'm doing a wheelie into the big guy in front of the gym.
Nice.
It looks like I'm doing a wheelie into his gut.
Yeah, like you're just trying to bike, and he's trying to stop you. He's like pulling a Spider-Man, like stopping you with his belly. He's like, no.
Exactly. Oh yeah, he's the guy who likes to roll around in the grass.
It's appropriate that we have bikes because I posted a graphic of Brendan and May biking from the intro of Pokemon Emerald on Twitter to hype up the stream earlier. So it's appropriate that for the stream we're actually getting our bikes for the first time. Biggie, swiftly take care of this Oopa Roopa.
Oopa Loop. Oopa Roopa, yes.
So good. Meditite. Oh, yeah, this is it. This is the area where you could have got a Meditite. That's what it was.
Yes, yes. I think we go through the fiery path after this, right?
Yeah, that's got to be the only way for progression, because that just loops us around. I'm just gonna get the bike.
Game, only sideways bike hop run when.
Yes.
Oh god.
Acro percentage. Bike hop
Once
percentage.
you get it, you have to just bike hop everywhere.
That'd be crazy. And oh, I guess I did talk to this guy in the... But maybe we have to beat the...
Oh, I ruined it.
The gym leader before we can actually get Rydell's. Weird. I could have sworn I talked to this guy already.
It only wants to go sideways.
We want technical rides, exactly.
Technical rides.
Okay, and I have to just register it. I love the...
Oh yeah.
I always like the bike music, specifically in Pokemon.
Almost got there.
Specifically in,
oh yeah.
in Pokemon X and Y. That's actually my favorite bike music.
Cause I've never played that, but like I do remember like older bike music.
Yeah.
Being pretty good
Oh, this
too.
is funny. Oh my god. Can you imagine actually doing
a fucking bike hop only?
Oh my god. It's so much slower than walking like without the,
I know,
the
you
running
had...
shoes.
Gotta get to fiery path, folks.
Oh my god. I have to try that on stream sometime. I would totally be down. But you can't... Can you mod it so you can start with the acro bike? Because that would be amazing.
Probably.
There's gotta be a way. Revan actually shared, one of our followers, a Pokemon Emerald specific ROM hack.
Yeah.
That... Or not a ROM hack, sorry, a randomizer that's just... And not the universal randomizer, but just one for Pokemon Emerald. So maybe we could actually go in and mess around with that. That'd be pretty funny.
Oh yeah, just do like ridiculous challenges, because Game says that they watch a lot of extremely annoying challenge videos. That would be a really annoying one.
Yeah, definitely.
12 hours later, I finally made it back home to mom.
I really like pacifist
and
challenge.
my fucking calves are monstrous.
Yeah.
My thighs are rocks.
That's funny. Okay, fiery path. We already did our encounter.
Here we go. Yep,
Let's
do this.
Oh, who do we teach strength to?
Strength.
Who do we teach strength to? This is a thing.
Oh, I still have Bayleaf with me, so I'm using them as a as an HM.
Biggie's got Rock Smash. Maybe we can teach strength to Mace.
Unless you feel like I should get rid of it and teach. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna keep Bayleaf. There's no rules about having an HM slave, is there?
No. And you know, like if it's gonna help us to, because we're both co-oping it, like if it's gonna help us to get more progression, then we might as well.
Yeah, exactly. And we're not using it for
I'm gonna teach it
really.
to Mace. I've actually always taught strength to my my starter in Pokemon Gold as well, because 80 power, 100 accuracy is not bad, and I'm gonna just replace Razor Wind because it's the same thing, but it just takes 2 turns.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So-
that works.
So there's not that many differences, and Biggie's our Rock Smash user already, and I've got a good moveset on Seviper right now. I don't wanna. Ooh,
Actually,
TM45 Agility.
nice.
Missy Elliott can learn it, and Biggie can learn it.
You know what sucks? I taught Needle Arm to number 38,
Yeah,
and I got to use it once or twice, I think.
yeah, totally.
I don't even want to look at it. I'm just gonna teach it a bunch of.
Oh no, I'm in a
HMs
decision
right
loop.
now.
I'm in a decision loop. It happens.
Oh no, not the decision.
Stop trying to teach agility. Yes. There we go. Okay.
Do I have to have it up front?
It's a big boulder,
I
but a
forgot.
Pokemon may be able to push it aside.
Oh, we need a badge to use it.
Ah,
We don't have the badge.
We gotta come back. Those bastards.
Rude.
Those bastards at Game Freak.
Oh, this is Route 112. We can't have an encounter here.
Specifically you, Junichi Masuda.
Yeah, specifically you.
You're the bastard. Thanks for making such awesome music, you piece of shit.
Do it again, I dare you.
Yeah, basically. Instead of saying, I'm really excited for the soundtrack of the brand new Pokemon games.
Wow, that's like I said, that's when I got the fucking Jirachi.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Like, it's positive aggression.
Thank you.
Like,
Oh.
like it's negative words, but they actually mean positive things here.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Your
like,
music
thanks-
sucks, make more.
Yeah, it sucks. Like, I want to hear more of that shitty ass music. Here, I'll give you more money ahead of time to help fund the
Doesn't that
record.
mean you like it? No.
Here, let me help produce the album that I just absolutely hate.
I've even joined your Patreon. I hate you so much.
That's funny.
This sounds like an actual challenge. So
Oh, totally. Missy Elliott
Alright,
taking
we're
out
gonna have to
Sceptile. So it's not only serving us like the wild starter, like wild versions of our starter in this game, but I had a Sceptile in my other run, and I had a Trico on my team in this run, and you know, and it's constantly throwing us Tricos and Sceptiles. It's like the randomizers. Like, remember when you had this?
remember?
Remember when your Pokemon wasn't dead? I do.
No, but rude.
Thankfully, I almost died. Seviper
Thankfully, I
almost died, but thankfully it survived. Like, it
That's
just made
good.
it.
That's good.
Keep it going.
Why the fuck?
I know Biggie is ready to die, but not this one. Not yet.
Gods. This is scary. This Slugma is scary.
You don't have any water, anything, right?
No.
Any rock moves? No.
No, I have a stupidly powerful Megaton though.
Does anybody know if Route 112 is one we've been to already? I think it is. I think the other side of this tunnel is actually the same route as the first patch of grass when we left, just before we entered the fiery path. So I don't think we can get an encounter here when we leave.
Because it's 112, right?
It's the same, yeah. That's fine.
I should have replaced the comment. Oh,
Take the
that's
Ross
hilarious.
I'm also, I see a few more people are joining the stream. One, I just want to say thanks for
Welcome
hanging
in.
out. Welcome to the stream. I'm here with Rathe V. Marie, and I'm just going to do a quick shout out
Hello.
to Rathe. Go check out the
Same.
channel. And we're playing at the same time. We're playing. We're both playing the same seed of a randomized version of Emerald, and our Pokemon are linked. Their souls are linked together. Each encounter that we get. We just got ourselves Typhlosion. On my team, it's linked to a Mareep.
Yes.
And your Mareep actually both of them have really good movesets. You got lucky there.
Oh yeah, we have pretty good movesets on both Mom and my sweater.
Yeah. Yeah, you got Jirachi, which is linked to my Seviper, and that's a pretty cool pairing as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, finally, I ran into that Typhlosion.
Yeah, a little late now, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little late. Shit.
Okay, I'm gonna take on the other side of the fiery path because it's not very long. There's a double battle, Kindler Bryant and Aroma Lady Shayla, and yeah, it would be so cool if it did work. If it could be like follower Luna, because we had a recent follower Luna Knight 44. Like it would be cool if we could actually.
Oh,
change the
nice,
names.
yeah. Oh god.
Oh, Ludicolo and Slugma. Go Mace and Biggie. Thanks, Eddie.
Mace and Biggie. Shit. Oh, please don't kill. Please don't kill. We're not typed in to kill. Oh god. Okay.
Oh no, Ludicolo used Water Pulse.
Oh sweet.
Good. We survived it. And we crit. We crit
That
with Sludge. Hell yes.
Crit with Sludge. The best thing to crit with.
That's not even a high crit ratio. That's not even on my side
I just
Twitch
want to
channel.
hug Cyndaquil. The side Twitch channel.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good critical
crits.
hit ratio moves.
I'm not fucking with this. We're leaving. That Typhlosion is no joke.
No, it has crazy good moves. It's got like really good. It has Sacred Fire and Overheat. It just has a wild Typhlosion.
It's very scary. That could have been really bad.
Yo, Biggie's killing it with Sludge. Holy shit, it does a lot of damage. I know it's stab, but damn.
Damn.
That is crazy. Also, both of us have name redeems too, so if you want to redeem floofs over on Rathay's channel or Moonstones on my channel to name the next Pokemon, you can totally do so. You don't have to wait till we catch it. I have one in the queue. I've got Diddy for the next Pokemon.
Cyndaquil is super cute. I would hug, but also it's on fire, so.
I would. That's
Okay.
a T-shirt. I would hug, but also it's on fire. And people are like, "What's that shirt about?" Oh, just my feelings towards the sun.
Just my feelings towards the sun, right?
I would hug.
What? Dad would hug. What fire?
Would hug, but ouch.
Just forget all of. We don't need like. We don't need like prepositions and stuff.
No.
That's why we just say would hug worth.
Yeah, like basically we're gonna
Like-
evolve back to caveman language.
Ah man, this is one of those annoying rich kids, isn't it?
Did someone just show up at your house? Some annoying
Yeah,
rich kid?
annoying rich kids. No, it's that there was a trainer and he just keeps like looking in the directions I don't in.
Oh, Route 111. Okay. So we do have.
I think that's the we've already got. Wait, we haven't gotten an encounter on this, have we? Because
No.
there was nowhere to.
Not on 111.
It
no,
wasn't
no, no.
there?
So that's a new area. Because I think we had 110, 109, 108 is what we were doing before. Also, I'm just standing on the edge of the desert here, like with the sandstorm, and damn, is that music good. Just taking a moment to appreciate it, like,
Oh yeah.
this soundtrack of this
Let me
is
go.
fantastic.
Oh, the old lady has is basically a Poke Center.
Oh, cool.
Oh, she puts you in a decision loop, where she's like, "Hey, are your Pokemon? Are you sure they're fine? Like, you should rest here, and then you could probably get stuck on that decision."
Do you not want me to try to not heal your Pokemon again? like I didn't do last
Do
time.
you want
What?
do you want them healed? Are you sure they're fine? Yes, they're fine. Please stop. Please stop.
I'm gonna face. This
Oh, I
trainer
think
here.
we need the mock bike to climb up the mud, but we need the acro bike to jump things.
Oh, but we can swap.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Wow. Level 17 Lord Helix.
Fine.
Nope.
Gentle head pats for the adorable Pokemon, yes. But all the ones that are not adorable, they get the belt. No,
They get gentle belt pats.
gentle belt.
Hell no, Lord Helix. We're killing you. We're killing you.
I could have made that way worse.
Anyone that's new to the channel too, if you're not following, click that follow button. It lets you know when and what I'm streaming next. Because we're 2 followers away from 420. Let's make that happen.
Damn.
And we're gonna have a special, really weird 420 stream to celebrate. I just have to, because most of my routines are 420 related, and most of my breaks are 420 related, so
Oh
you
shit.
gotta celebrate.
I didn't mean to run into her.
Whoa.
Gotta celebrate 420 somehow.
Holy shit. Level 17 Weedle with Mega Horn. Jesus. This is like,
Oh damn.
that's the Weedle that you evolve into the Beedrill that you keep in the box, and then you release it. Like, it's already, like, angry, you know?
Yeah, it's already ornery.
It's been waiting for so long to evolve into a Beedrill.
I just want to be a Beedrill, damn it.
Earlier we were saying...
I'm trained so hard for this.
Earlier, Rathe was
He's a
making a
Kakuna.
joke as if, you know, you were a trainer, but you kept all your Beedrill in a box, and like the entire time until you got to the Elite Four, and then you shook the box,
box?
And then opened it.
You wouldn't win. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many Dragonites you have. It's over. The trainer's dead too, by the way.
And the Dragonites are allergic to bee stings. Oh, what?
I also have, apparently I have like what? Several accounts of battery and assault on my record as well as a result, but I'm still the greatest champion ever.
Yeah, the only living one. Basically.
The only living one, that is.
Not Henderson, thank you so much for the follow. 419, everybody. One away.
Whoa, shit.
Hell yes.
Not Henderson. I know that person.
What? Kakuna? Okay, Weedle level 17, Lord Helix level 17, and Kakuna level 17. There's something fishy
Oh god,
about this.
Lord Helix? Is that really what?
Well,
They really do call it Lord Helix.
I just always call him a star, Lord Helix. And wow, holy. We getting a raid.
Oh shit.
Welcome Raiders, everybody.
Welcome in.
Make Patches 3D, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon, if you don't know me already. I'm doing, every Wednesday, I do an ongoing co-op with my buddy Rathe V. Marie. I'm here
Hello.
live. We're both playing the same game. We're both playing a Nuzlocke challenge of Pokemon Emerald. We've randomized all the movesets, and it's a hard mode challenge. Basically, you know, if your Pokemon die, then, or if they faint, they're basically considered dead. And we can only catch the first Pokemon in each new area we encounter. Except we're both playing with co-op rules. So the Soul Link rules is basically my encounters are linked to the souls of Rathe's encounters and vice versa. And if something happens to one of them, or we want to choose to box a Pokemon, we have to kind of like agree upon it. And basically the same, the Soul Linked partner suffers the same fate of Pokemon. So it's a little tough. Dead Pokemon, exactly. Oh no. Welcome,
Lots
Retro
of dead
Jimbo.
Pokemon.
Yeah, there's a bunch. We actually have 2 full teams of Pokemon that have fainted at this point. We keep them in the box. You can release them if you want, but we keep them in the box. And yeah, you know, the hard mode, like the Nuzlocke challenge is tough enough already. Rathe V. Marie does solo runs. You're doing a Fire Red run right now, and
That's right.
I was doing a Nuzlocke run of Pokemon Crystal Clear, which is a really cool ROM hack, but I lost mine recently, and you got some good progress with Fire Red. But this is a fun one. We just beat the 3rd gym leader, and we're just progressing through the fiery path. We're gonna have a few encounters here, and we can do a team recap in a sec. Also,
Oh yeah.
We just hit 420 followers, everybody. Perfect.
Nice.
Just hit it. So if you want to take a break,
That's a funny number.
if you want to also just hit it, you can do that too. That means that this week we're going to be doing, actually probably tomorrow, we'll be doing a 420 special. I've got a bunch of really weird ROM hacks. I'm just saving the weirdest ones for this. So yeah, we can celebrate. Thank you so much again for the support. It'll show me who followed in a sec. Retro Jimbo, thank you. You are follower number 420, so
Ooh.
you will always be 420.
You'll always be 420 in Moon's mind.
Exactly. McPatches, thank you so much. Hope you had an awesome stream as well. And I'm just gonna shout out. I did shout out Rathe. Cool. So go check out Rathe. You can watch both of our streams if you want. You can bounce back and forth like a ping pong ball.
I'm gonna shout out Moon, so like you guys who are already there, follow him, please. Please do it. I'm gonna let you know in like intervals of 30 minutes to do it anyways. So you might as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. And this is part
Exactly, that's how it works.
Part 5, I think. I think it is.
Yeah, I can still count it on one hand, so it's probably 5.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, so we've done this like every Wednesday. You can come check it out, but usually we both have our own schedules. I stream every day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and right now, yesterday we actually started a playthrough of Minish Cap. I also have a series on Fridays where I spin a roulette wheel and play games that are all about eating and food. Play through a whole bunch of retro games, and Rathe, you've got a 24-hour retro appreciation stream.
Oh
coming up.
yeah, I do.
That's gonna be fun.
I got a 24-hour retro appreciation blitz stream where I will be doing 4 separate shufflers with several games on them, starting with the Atari. I'll do the NES, I'll do the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, and it'll be a 24-hour, and it'll probably be like 12 games each or something, the best, the classics I can find, and they'll be shufflers, so hopefully it'll be like every so many minutes I'll be playing a different game, and then it'll keep shuffling between them all.
That's pretty cool.
And we'll just talk about retro games and our appreciation for them. So if you get a chance, drop by. That'd be much appreciated. And talk about how much you love them. Or maybe you don't like them. Talk about how much you don't like them, but we'll disagree with you. So it's whatever you feel like.
Just shit talk the game while he's playing. But
Man,
it's a cool idea.
Our
though.
graphics suck so bad.
I'm such a huge fan.
Do you remember Centipede? Looked like garbage.
So good. We actually in our Friday streams, when we did the games about food, we played one called Food Fight from 1984, and it was actually like really janky, like looking, but it played well.
Yeah.
It actually still played well. There's some really good Atari games out there that just the control worked really well. I link it up to my controller. I just use the analog stick, and it kind of feels a little more like how the Atari joystick felt.
Like the actual Atari?
Yeah. No,
Nice.
I never grew
Where
up
are
with
you
an
at,
Atari.
by the way?
I'm actually, so where I'm at is I'm just talking to the person who's south of the big pine tree, like the first secret base pine tree.
I'm actually right there.
Cool.
I'm right next to that tree. What's up, Shady? How you doing? Hopefully well.
Yeah, what were you playing?
I think he.
McPatches, what were you playing?
What's that?
What did you stream before the raid?
Yeah, please tell us.
We need
You
to
must. It's required.
know. Game Noob Lord, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Really appreciate that. You're a cool. Game Noob Lord says you're a cool person. You deserve a follow, and I want to ruin the 420.
421.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
Game's been over here, and Game went over there to ruin your 420.
Thank you.
I'm doing it right, Shady.
McPatches says I was playing Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. First day.
That sounds wild.
So you play mostly retro JRPGs. Is that a game that was available on Super Nintendo? Is that the console? Am I wrong? I've heard of the name before, but I've never heard of the game. Like I've just heard like Lunar Silver Star Story. I've seen it in lists of games that people have talked about in RPGs and stuff. You play mostly retro RPGs, and it's on PS1. Nice, very cool. Yeah, I've done Earthbound on the channel. I do a bunch of Pokemon. I've done Final Fantasy IX. I know that Rathe, you were doing Final Fantasy IX. You did the Excalibur challenge. And
Oh yeah, we didn't make it, but
it's tough. It's tough.
oh yeah, I got it near the end of the third disc with like 11 and half hours. I only had a half an hour left. There was no way.
And then you also did 10. You're playing Final Fantasy X Remastered as well.
Yeah, I was playing some 10.
And currently
Without a
Chrono
doubt.
Trigger. So yeah, if you're into JRPGs, definitely go check out Rathay's channel.
You're
first
doing
first playthrough, yeah. So I think it's so cool. It's like watching the Star Wars trilogy with someone who's never seen the movies.
Who's never seen it before? Yeah.
It's kind of cool to hang out and like experience the game again from a different perspective.
Oh yeah, I'm also playing Fire Emblem 4 for the first time with like the translation because it never came to the States. So, that's also been wild. It's my second ever Fire Emblem game, and last time I played one was back in 2005 or something. I can't remember when it first came here. So we're doing that. Nice. I do a lot of JRPG stuff. So
yeah, first plays are really fun to watch. I agree.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. But like, I have to say, welcome in everybody, and thank you so much for that raid on Moon and coming over here and supporting and following and everything. You guys are wonderful. I think there's the Ash Path up here.
Yeah.
Which is a new encounter, right?
Yeah, and that's only where only Ash Ketchum can walk through it.
Yeah, we have to. That's why we got these bikes so we can hop over it.
Yeah, Ash Path.
Also, if you hold the wheelie button, that's how you get the hop. You just hold it, and then you start hopping, and it's so annoying. The sound.
So we've determined, just for anyone just joining, we just got to where we are, and we've determined that we got the acro bike, but I think we need to get the mock bike, so we have to go back and get it to progress.
Yeah, if we want to, well, do we have to go up the mountain here? Because I think we can just go through the Ash Path. It's just I think there's
a new area. Is it a new?
Thank you so much for the follow, McPatches 3D. Welcome in. Thanks for being awesome. I think this is a little extra side area up here. I think we can go through the Ash Path.
Okay, but you don't think there's any counters if we go up? I think it's probably the same route.
The same route?
Yeah, if you're on if we take the bike up the path, then it's probably going to be the same route, or do you know if it's a new area?
I don't. I thought it was like one of those secret base areas up there.
Oh, okay.
Where there's the mudslide, because I think we have to go through the Ash place.
Yeah.
And then eventually we get to the mountain or something. I can't remember how this goes, but I know we have to go through this place with the Ash.
The Team Magma people, they're eventually going to leave, and then we can take the cable car.
That's right.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So
That's so loud. Was the alert allowed game? I've made it so it shouldn't be super loud, but
I'm going to heal.
I apologize.
Also, McPatches is saying that the Lunar Silver Star story was originally released on Sega CD, then Saturn, and then ported to PlayStation 1.
Oh, nice.
There's a lot of games that actually started off on Saturn and then were ported to PS1 as well. I kind of see them as like cousins. Saturn and the PS1.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Apparently, the Symphony of the Night Castlevania game, the Saturn version, has extra rooms, different enemies. There's a few different things. I didn't know that. I thought they were just the same game, but
you know what I think what's going on, game, is that I have the alert set for a volume that is acceptable when I'm by myself, because I usually have the audio output down a lot. But to get Moon's audio through effectively, I had to decrease. So it's a lot louder, so I apologize for that. I'm gonna have to go and fix that and decrease it so that it's more acceptable for co-op play as well as non-co-op. So I apologize for that. Encounter in the Ash, or?
Yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna do a quick, just because there's new folks. I'm just gonna do a quick.
Oh yeah,
team thing.
Let's do a breakdown here.
We started off with Nosepass. Both of us did. This is our third attempt at this. Our first two attempts, we couldn't get past the first youngster. Which is funny. Yeah, but we had some weird choices for Pokemon, and we were playing different seeds. We were allowing our individual chats to pick which seed we were going to use. But for this, we're both playing the same seed. It just so happened to line up that way, and we did have a Nosepass, which we don't have anymore, but we do still have our Magneton, which is our first encounter that we got in the game.
That is true.
Our Magnetons are linked.
Both have Magnetons.
I've got a Chimico named Missy Elliott. You can see that there's random moves like Metal Claw, Psybeam, Hyper Voice, Drill Peck. There is a logic to the move types, so it'll stick around closer to the actual type that your Pokemon is. And Missy Elliott, the Chimeco, is linked to Skareets, the Pinsir.
Mm-hmm.
So if something happens to either one of them, then it has to happen to the partner. Then we've got Biggie, the Seviper, which we just caught, with Rock Smash, Sludge, Toxic, and Swift. And that's linked to your Jirachi named Mom.
Yeah, Mom.
And then Mace, the Typhlosion. All the Pokemon are named typically by the chat too. There's a redeem in both of our chats where you can name any character in an RPG or Pokemon. And Typhlosion, has a crazy good moveset: Sacred Fire, Overheat, Strength, Will-O-Wisp. And you have Mareep.
My Mareep. Yeah, my sweater with I think Iron Tail, Volt Tackle, Spark, and Thunderbolt.
Yeah, that's some good. That's a really good moveset.
Yeah.
So we're kind of like on the up and up in terms of, for a while we just had 2 Pokemon, but we just got the 3rd gym and we've got four Pokemon.
Can you tell which 2 Pokemon it was? Double the level.
Yeah.
Also, I'm number 38 in my party, but that it just has HMs on it, so I'm not actually using it in combat or anything like that. So it's just a Rock Smash and stuff.
Ooh, McPatches, you just finished Shadow Hearts 1 and 2 back to back. Wow. I watched.
Nice.
I watched Dr. Orochi play that, and it's an interesting game actually. It's got some really weird, like the battle system is very strange. I couldn't really wrap my head around
with like the dial and everything, and like
it's
the elements are really bizarre to me. I don't know why.
It is. It's unique though. Like it stands out as like a RPG that just a little different.
The story and dialogue and stuff is really bizarre. But I watched Zabobs play some of it.
Nice. I'm just gonna heal at the old lady's house, and then we'll get this encounter.
Nice. That's what I'm gonna do too.
McPatches, you found me through Nintendo Bower. Nice. Yeah, Nintendo Bower is a great, really great streamer as well. Really cool interactivity in the channel, and a lot of right now. I think there was Super Mario RPG and some Mega Man 11 going on that channel.
Ooh.
A lot of flashiness to that channel.
I'm not gonna take another. She's gonna try to put me in a loop. She wants me to rest here forever.
Give me the loop. Give me the loop. No, Biggie, not the loop. The loot.
Not the loop. I'll
Every time I
turn the audio capture down just a few decibels, but Moon's definitely still loud enough. So hopefully that if anything blows up.
Every time I hear "Give me the loot," I always think of Biggie demanding like an old-fashioned, like Renaissance lute, like he's a bard. Give me the loot.
Give me the loot. Give me thine loot.
Yes, exactly.
All right, my encounter is Togetic.
Oh, interesting. Well, no, you can't get Togekiss in this, can you?
I don't think so.
That's in the next generation.
I don't think so. I don't know.
I can't.
There's
get
some
Pokemon
yet. That
I just got stopped.
Oh, really?
I just got stopped by a trainer. I'm fighting a Miltank.
Oh, is it the actress or whatnot?
Yeah.
Okay. Not hail. How will I survive such a thing?
McPatches says, I have the 3rd Shadow Hearts game, but the story isn't very connected.
It is.
So I'm taking a break for a bit before tackling that one.
Oh, nice.
And apparently Nintendo Bower didn't finish Mega Man 11 last night, so next Mega Man will be 11 again. Nice. Well, but he was trying to do it without the gears, so literally without the abilities that you pick up from enemies.
Oh, a Buster only run?
Pretty much. Like,
is that what that would be?
Yeah, because Mega Man 11's a little different that way, but yeah, you like equip gears and stuff. And without it, like that's way too tough. I was watching for an hour and a half or so last night, and like 3, maybe 2 levels were done. 3 levels in an hour and a half.
Oh, jeez.
And they're not that huge. Like the levels aren't that big in terms of.
No, since it's Mega Man, they're fairly like straightforward and
Oh, nice.
Quick.
Apparently, McPatches is saying, I'm hyped for Nintendo Bower's stream on Saturday because he's doing a celebration and cosplaying as Dr. Wowie. Dr. Wowie.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's gonna
Dr.
be good.
Wowie.
That'll be good.
Oh my.
He's a glutton for punishment. I'd say I'm the same as well, just with some of the randomizers that I do. I love not being prepared. I'm a session drummer, and I love that same feeling when I'm jamming with people or drumming along, especially just not being prepared, but basically like just diving into something without knowing what's going to happen.
I feel like but you don't play any horror games.
No.
Which I feel like is not being prepared for anything, right?
That's true.
Like,
that's true. I'm not a huge fan of. I don't know. The only horror games I've played is like Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 4. And I played Parasite Eve once, which was I just didn't get pulled into it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? I mean, I could see why. It's a little odd, isn't it?
Well, and I don't know. I think that I kind of got like burnt out on the survival horror games and stuff because of the fact that you've got that shitty strafing in the original Resident Evil games. I just yeah. I looked at it and went like, why would I want to make things even more hard to control than Mario 64's camera?
Oh yeah, if it's harder than Mario 64's camera,
yeah,
especially in flight mode, then you might as well not play the game.
Yeah, it was tough. I do like survival. I like watching people play survival horror games now, and I know there's lots of people doing Resident Evil Village and stuff like that. But is there any horror game that stands out to you, Rathe, that you've played?
That like are actually like worth it, like, because I think horror games are better if they're like not super long, but they're like maybe like 2 or 3 sessions. But if you want games that like are good at what they do, like Soma and Outlast are examples of horror games where I feel like they actually hit on being horrified in your position, whereas like a lot of the Resident Evil games, I've never found them to be horrifying, even the earlier ones, just because the sense of doom isn't really there, given the fact that you actually have ways to protect yourself.
Yeah.
Whereas like Outlast, you have a camera and you're just a regular person. I mean, you're trying to figure out, you're an investigative journalist or whatnot, but you have no means of protecting yourself, right?
It's more relatable, like almost like Cloverfield, how that movie was filmed by kind of a regular person's perspective, right? That movie was a little like more scary too to watch because of that. Weirdly, I found Starship Troopers scary because it was just like anyone could be wrapped up into the propaganda of, the government, and then just like want to fight for like a lost cause and throw themselves into a situation in war and stuff like that. Like I felt like that was super relatable because the main character really was just like, I don't know what I want to do with my life, and I just got thrown into it.
I'm just a soldier in this case, right?
Yeah.
Like, trying to think of other ones.
What was your encounter here, by the way?
What's that?
What was your encounter in
Oh, I'm still fighting. It's Togetic. I'm still trying to get it.
I think when we were talking, I might have encountered something and then ran away, but I could be wrong.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think I did. I encountered a Spoink and ran away. But I was totally like, I feel like I'm going to ignore that. I feel like I just that was dumb. My brain was off. And like we were talking about.
That's fair. I think that's fair, everybody.
Yeah.
Actually, why don't you just make it so it's forced to be a Spoink?
Well, I just ran into another one. So.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I got the Togetic.
Yeah.
Encounter successful.
Okay, Spoink level 15. What was your level?
15, I believe.
Cool. I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp. Because we actually have a move.
That way we don't like engage in too much ridiculousness. But I agree. Like sometimes chat, like everybody, it can get you distracted, and then
oh wow, Spoink has Blaze Kick as well. What is with Blaze Kick? So we had a Staryu with Blaze Kick and Spoink with Blaze Kick. I like that.
And then Charmeleon had Blaze Kick, which actually makes sense out of all those.
Yeah, and that's what killed us. Which that doesn't make sense.
What did I run into?
And Octazooka didn't kill the Charmeleon, but Charmeleon critted us with Blaze Kick. Like critted a Staryu. I did get Spoink though, and Spoink is going to be named Diddy.
Oh yeah, Diddy. That's right.
Thank you.
What am I going to name this Togetic? Okay, what do you got, Elliot? What are you going to hit me with here? What's Togetic going to be? Spit on me. Okay. Got it.
Spoink. Give a nickname to the captured Spoink? Absolutely. If anybody has 420 Moonstones, then you can redeem that name a character redeem for our next Pokemon. We don't have any in the queue at the moment. I like that we're we started talking about horror games as soon as we got to the ashy, sort of creepy Silent Hill-like area. There is actually a ROM hack. So I was talking about this with Rathe, but I found a whole bunch of really, really cool Pokemon ROM hacks. I'm going to be playing more of those, and Rathe and I will be doing a playthrough of Pokemon Sweet, which has whole new typings, like flavors. It's got a new typing chart. All Pokemon are designed to be like these edible treats, like cakes and cupcakes and donuts and all sorts of stuff. And it's going to be pretty fun. But there is one... there is a ROM hack that is zombie-based, and it takes place in Kanto, and the Pokemon are zombified. It's really interesting. It doesn't have like really shitty graphics either. Like you can imagine that they would just edit the graphics really badly, but they've got custom pixel art and all sorts of stuff.
Which is really awesome.
Yeah, so that's definitely one that would stick out. That's so funny. Okay, Elliot just redeemed the name a character redeem. Spit on him.
Spit on him. It's just the me reversed.
Yeah.
Spit on him. Spit on me.
Okay, that's the,
man.
That's the next Pokemon we catch, and now we're fighting a Togetic.
Oh, this is gonna taunt. A Togetic? Or Togetic? I don't know. I don't know which one it is, chat.
I think it's kind of cool that the pattern of the egg on Togepi just fuses into the body of the evolution. Like it refuses to get out of the egg. Yeah, it's frightening, but it's like, if I don't get out of the egg, then it changes.
Then I become the egg.
Yeah, I like that. That's why Togepi is like, he looks like, Togepi always looks very content, but really they're like traumatized, like they've seen some shit. And they're like, if I do not get out of the egg, then I become the egg. That's all they hear over and over.
Over and over and over.
Just in their head.
It's horrifying.
And then
if I don't get out of the egg, I become the egg.
Togetic would have the phrase, if I don't ignore the wings, then I become the wings. And that's how they become Togekiss.
Then I become the wings.
They're neurotic. They're just like neurotic Pokemon. I like that.
Just everything. Oh my god. If I don't get, like, Mareep, if I don't get out of the fleece, I become the fleece.
Exactly. Oh, that's terrifying, actually.
Becoming becoming a big puffball.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
oh god. Oh my god, it is a real sweater.
What's the saying here in the chat? Mick Patches is saying, speaking of, Bloober that made Layers of Fear and Medium are working with Konami on multiple new games, said to be existing IPs and new ones, so likely as Silent Hill.
That's pretty awesome.
Wasn't there supposed to be wasn't there like a Silent Hill?
Yeah, it was called, I think it was called, PT?
Yeah, totally. It was like basically...
It was like the
successor.
demo for the new Silent Hill. It was supposed to be like Silent Hills.
Yeah, everyone was super into it. I think they should call it Silent Hill Zone. Like
So, my sweater is becoming a better sweater.
Oh, yo, is it evolving?
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Have you guys seen Pokemon Uranium and Pokemon Insurgents? No, they're apparently ROM hacks.
Uranium, yeah, it's a fan game. And I used to mess around with RPG Maker a lot. And the newer versions of RPG Maker, people have made an engine that have been shared with a lot of people. It's got built-in Nuzlocke capabilities, and it's basically like the Pokemon game engine that we're playing right now, mixed with a little bit of feeling from like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. But there's lots of fan games. Uranium was actually famously kind of a little bit of controversy with Nintendo in terms of copyright. Like it was one of the fan games they tried to shut down, like Mario Battle Royale, which they stole the idea for Super Mario 35, and then same with another Metroid 2 remake.
Can we be honest? Like, we love Nintendo, but they're kind of buttholes. Honestly, like,
I do
with their IP.
I do understand why they do it though, and it's because in law, if you don't act on a copyright infringement, you can actually forfeit your right to it.
That's true. Good point.
Like within certain, there's all sorts of like I'm simplifying it. There's like so much more in terms of variables there.
To it than that, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they have to like, they have to do that.
Well,
just
it's the
to act
same
on
thing
it.
with what I just said. I'm clearly oversimplifying it, right? By saying, hey, them trying to protect their property is stupid. But I'm just saying, like, and there's cases where I'm like if people know their bounds, right? Like, if they stay within their, like, if they at any point, like, it's almost like a fair use until clause, I feel like should be there, right? Like, clearly we know who owns the property, but once they overstep that bounds, like, it's almost like a warning to be like, hey, you're doing what you're doing, that's okay, but like you have to be in contact with the company, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you develop this thing.
Well,
But,
and McPatches has a good point. The main shitty thing is that they don't hire these teams to make better games for them, or to like maybe. Like,
oh yeah, good point.
especially
good point.
if there's, like, I mean, if you think about it, the buzz that Sonic Mania got for hiring fan game developers, it was insane. That I think alone contributed to the fact that people, like, that was a best-selling game. If they made Sonic Mania and didn't tell people that, I guarantee you wouldn't have made it as much money with the fan base. Guarantee you. Because the people who made Sonic Mania, they had, like, they were running, like, the Sonic fan game competitions online. Like, they're part of that active community. And if you didn't know that, like, these people had to develop the engines before, and there are some really cool Sonic 2 ROM hacks that are made by the same team that have, like, crazy cool, like, different camera stuff. Like, they were able to, like, refine those games and make them better. But at least Sega was like, okay, well, make them better for us. Like, kind of like pulling in Akira Toriyama with the creator of, I don't know his name, but the creator of Dragon Ball Super. Basically, the creator of Dragon Ball Super was a guy who just drew fan comics. He created Dragon Ball AF, I think, or something like that. Like, I can't remember what it was, but he had a bunch of fan comics, was just inspired by Akira Toriyama. And Akira was like, okay, well, you seem to get the characters, you seem to get the art style, you love it, you spent as much time with that style as I have, like, that kind of thing in terms of your career. Here are the story points. I'm gonna hire you. Like, let me give you the franchise. Right? Just like, these are the things that have to happen in the story, but how you get there, I'm gonna leave up to you, which is really cool. And that's
like phenomenal.
It never happens. Like, it's kind of crazy if you think about, like, the rarity of that, like, where somebody will reach out and I mean, a lot of people are commenting right now that Pokemon Arceus Legends, at this point, every person on the team with Game Freak and the Pokemon Company for the brand new game, they're all Pokemon fans. They're all people who grew up playing it since they were kids. Like, grew up
which
playing
is awesome.
Gen 1, which is really cool. So it's kind of like all the new staff members are coming from a completely different perspective. So it'll be interesting to see where they take. I think that's why we're starting to only see the open world concept now, and I think it's going to be interesting to see where they take that in the future.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Like, I mean, and that's like almost the next step. I mean, kind of like when the DS games came out and they changed the aesthetic.
Oh my God.
And they tried to utilize the DS. What?
Almost dead. Whew. Almost lost Mace.
What
we almost lost Mace. I'm switching out real quick.
Who's Mace?
Mace is sorry, Typhlosion.
Okay, I was like, the newbies haven't been broken in yet.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly.
And half of them are rappers, so I'm not sure yet.
So Giraffarig, yeah, and they're all like in the same realm. Giraffarig, level 19, just did confusion and left us and critted us and left us with like 3 HP. But thankfully we survived and swapped out. Mick Patches says, I'm very curious to see how Arceus ends up being. I think it's going to be really fun. I think I'm more excited about the remakes. Like, I'm more excited about, like, the Diamond Pearl remakes. They're just great games. Like, Gen 4 is fantastic.
It's one of the only gens I haven't played yet.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I guess it isn't one of the only ones. I just lied. I've only played like half of them. But it's like one of the ones that like people tell me.
Yeah, like technically, like Heart Gold, Soul Silver is Gen 4.
Well, I haven't played Platinum and Diamond and Pearl, which is like the actual Gen 4.
Mm-hmm. And they're like, is it Sinnoh? I think it's the name of the region.
Sinnoh region?
Yeah, it's a really cool region. I like the layout of it a lot, actually. Okay, I'm just fighting people in the ashy area, and I'm going to all the little mounds of dirt. Like, we got ourselves a dive ball.
Oh, okay, I got the dive ball, but I'm kind of avoiding certain people. I'm trying to get to a better hub here than being stuck, because we haven't trained any of these Pokemon, really. So, I also got to put... the
grass here is not bad, by the way.
Number
like,
38 away.
Yeah. But yeah, the grass here is like pretty decent for Pokemon right now. Like, we're not... I feel like earlier on we had some issues with training, because like the places we could train were really...
Sucked.
Really shitty. Like,
really, really shitty.
we had to like, pretty much once we got past Slateport is when it really... Or Rustboro Town.
Thank you so much, game, for being here. Much appreciated. I hope whatever you're doing goes well. Thank you for following Moon and supporting us.
And ruining
Definitely
my 420.
Yeah. Get out of here. 421. Say that's a fucking great number. It's an okay number at best. Try again. No, like...
421 plus or minus 1.
Yeah.
Give or take a few. That's funny.
Also, past the glassblower's house, there's a mound on the left-hand side that contains the TM for Dragon Breath.
Ooh, that's potentially a paralyzation too. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty good move.
I'm just facing the double battle to the top, like the first double battle that you can.
Oh, the twins or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm ignoring a ton of stuff. Just trying to get.
Well, and this fluctuations happens too, right? Like where a situation where I'm stuck in a battle, or like I was dealing with technical difficulties and stuff, and you cleared out a route. This is gonna always flux, right? Like which trainers we're fighting and stuff. But
Yeah, it's always gonna
nice
be like
to time up the gym leaders though. It's nice to like.
Oh yeah, well, the big ones. Yeah.
Or
you want to do those like
rival fights, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I totally agree. Like the big heavy hitters. Like if one of us was doing the Elite Four before the other one, it would be a race, right? Mm-hmm. Like it wouldn't be a co-op.
The whole. I think that's the fun of it. I never really thought about doing a co-op Nuzlocke. Initially, I had thought of doing a race.
Yeah.
And then you had mentioned it. You're like, well, I'd be more interested in doing like something more like as a co-op playthrough.
Yeah, just not very competitive. Although, if me and Moon do this a lot, it would be probably a cool like event later on if you guys enjoy this, for us to eventually do a race.
Yeah.
If we've done this for a while and it works well, you know.
Yeah, that could be cool. I mean, yeah, like your 24-hour retro thing. Like, I really like the idea that you can do campaigns like that with Twitch. I haven't done one yet, but I guess they're, what are they called? Like chat goals or follower goals?
Yeah, the community challenges.
Yeah,
That's
those
what
are fun. Those are really cool. The concept behind them is really cool because I've seen some pretty fun ones people have done. On someone's stream, they were trying to raise a community challenge to do all of the games in Super Mario All-Stars and try to beat it within like 3 hours. Like to try to beat all of them. Not Super Mario
World. That would be
World.
crazy though.
Not Super Mario World though. Just the first 4, but still it would be quite the challenge.
Oh yeah.
It's not easy.
I made it to the town that starts with an F that I just didn't read. It's Falibor or something town.
Faulkner Town?
Yeah.
It's all birds.
Faulkner Town?
No,
it's all birds all the time.
I think it's Fall Arbor or something.
Falibor? Folibor. Olimar.
That literally sounds like a Pokemon.
Folibor.
That's funny.
It's I don't even know what the fuck it would be. I can't even imagine what Folibor. It's just a ton of
ton
of
It's a ton of bricks. It's a ton of bricks Pokemon.
It's a ton of bricks or it's an entire bar. It's something. What is in this town? I think it's a little like halfway.
A Pokemon trainer walks into a bar and realizes it's a Pokemon. Folibor.
It's
literally just a bar. You can't get into the bar, it's full.
It likes to trick patrons into believing it's a real bar. People are disappointed when they find out it has nothing to offer.
What? There's no drinks.
Except for its name.
The only what do you call it? The only move it knows is milk drink and recycle.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I just met Lynette.
It sounds like you don't have good positive feelings about Lynette.
Oh, well, I just don't know because, like, even in, like, the first gen, Bill was a pain in the ass. Like, I just went up to him so he can be like, hey, dude, take this ticket. I don't want to go.
Yeah. Oh, and also run my computer
that
program for me.
Yeah, please. I got smashed. My genes got spliced with another Pokemon. And could you just help us?
Oh, we got a protein. I'm definitely feeding that to a Pokemon.
But he's like, he just doesn't know how to feel because he's never got this far. You're right. Feeling's hard.
Raise the base attack of a Pokemon.
Deposit.
I'm raising Diddy's attack. It's happening.
Oh shit.
There's a protein and there's also yellow scarf, which yellow scarf, green scarf, all that stuff's nonsense. I'm just gonna, it's just for contests. I'm just gonna sell it. And let me heal. Holy shit.
Going a little heavy-handed on the training.
Well, I have yeah, that, and also I have a Pokemon that's burnt. I have a level 19 mace with only 4 HP.
Nice. Which it's not nice, by the way, folks. It's not nice.
Okay, we're healing. I'm just gonna use all my orange berries. I'm also just trying to take on every trainer. But our levels are good, like level 15 Spoink, level 18 Seviper, and level 19 Typhlosion. I'm getting up there.
Level 19 or 9?
19. And
okay,
we
I thought you
started
said
off
9.
at 15, so that works out pretty good.
Oh, nice.
You're very cute.
Yeah, I've got... I still have to level up Mom and spit on me. That sounds it sounds like a fucked up sentence together, doesn't it, folks?
It is, yeah. Some of the things, thanks for the names, by the way, folks, because then you make us say things
Thanks,
that,
Elliot and Muddy.
like we connect, like both of our dong dongs were linked, and then we both lost our dong dongs.
Yeah.
Like that was a
about at the
sentence that
same
we had
time,
to say
too.
because of you. Thanks, Stegosaurus
Wait.
McCartney.
I said almost at the same time, we have to lose our dong dongs at the same time.
Yeah.
That's how the rules work.
Wow, okay. Spoink has Crush Claw, Blaze Kick, and Imprison. Those are some interesting moves.
That is weird.
What's your moveset for Togetic or Togetic?
Spit on me. I hate it because, like, what's your moveset? And it sounds like it's just like you're saying a statement, like a Freudian slip, every single time you say his name.
Yeah.
Like, hey, what about that one Pokemon? And you're just like, spit on me. But anyways,
Yeah.
like, you know, it just sounds terrible.
Yeah.
I have Hail, Skull Bash, Aerial Ace, and Peck.
Ooh.
So, not a bad moveset.
Yeah. Aerial Ace
Probably
is
a
good.
good one for...
It really came in handy for, what do you call it? Chimico for a little bit.
Oh, Aerial Ace?
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And Stegosaurus McCartney, if you're watching, dude, again, thank you so much for suggesting Needle Arm on Magneton, because, again, it's still, like, since the beginning of the stream, it's been really, really helping. We're able to destroy these Lord Helixes. Helixi, is that how you'd say it? Multiple Helixes?
Multiple Helix, yes. A Helixi? Helixes? I don't know if Helixes sounds... I don't know.
Helox?
I don't know what... Helox? Could be it. Could be anything.
Yeah. So many wild battles. Which is great. I'm just trying to get that experience. You're in the town, right? You're already in Fall Harbor. Is there anything
going
on there?
The
like
kid... Well, just outside of the town, there's another house where the Fossil Maniac lives, and the little kid outside of the tunnel the dude dug gives you the TM for dig.
Nice.
So there's that.
That's our randomized
I don't think
TM.
I found anything else.
Obviously. That's good.
There's the move tutor as well.
We have soft sand as well, so we have 3 soft sands, so that might be able to come in handy.
Oh no, he didn't give us cut. I mean dig. He gave us assist.
Oh,
that was
boring.
randomized. Yeah, I know. Bullshit, right?
Neither of us has a Whisper, so what's the point?
Yeah, exactly. The only one who can use assist effectively. Assist mer. Assist mer, please. All right, I'll be back in a second. Gotta go to the bathroom again.
Yeah, no
I'll
worries.
be right back.
Ah, we missed with Thunder. Just gotta rely on Thunderbolt, I think. Parasol Lady Madeline has Arbok. Like, we're definitely being stopped by every single battle, every trainer. But I'm cool with that. I'm definitely cool with that. Just ooh, Snake v Snake might not be a good idea, just considering our levels are really close. Is fighting strong against poison? Am I wrong? Nope. Not effective. It's the opposite of that. Poison Fang and Poison Tail. Come on. You better swiftly stop. We can't get poisoned though, I don't think. Because we are poison type. Ooh. Don't want to take this risk. I'm gonna heal. Fresh water. I like it when you give me fresh water. Straight for Biggie. Holy shit, it has Psychic. No. Why the hell does Arbok have Psychic? It's like Arbok uses all the... Its Snake Face uses all the poison moves, and then its Fake Face uses all the Psychic moves. Hell no, that was way too close. Good thing we healed. We would have lost that Pokemon. Did he learn Recycle? No. That's for Falabar. Fight the twins here. Yanma and Registeel. Holy shit. Definitely sending this out. Did he return? Biggie return? Oh, nice. Nice. My partner's parents had really nicely surprised us with halibut, fresh halibut from Haidagwai, which is really cool. Oh, we're gonna do some grilled zucchini too? Nice. Yeah, because we just got all that veg, so that's perfect. Okay. Cool. Sweet. See you soon, dude.
Did somebody say fresh halibut?
Yeah. Fresh halibut from Haidagwai.
God, that sounds good.
It's really beautiful. It's this really remote location in northern BC.
Okay.
It's an archipelago, basically.
Oh.
And it used to be known as the Queen Charlotte Islands years ago, but Haida-Gwaii, the original indigenous people, the Haida, I believe, the Haida Nation, that's where they originate. And there's a lot of like fishing that goes around there, but there's a lot of efforts to protect the rights of the Haida people to to fish, so that it's not factory fish, and that's going on everywhere around the world right now. Like lots of like the fishing industry kind of just takes over
Oh yeah, and then just completely destroys everything.
Yeah.
By the way.
And the logging industry too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely with the logging. Yeah.
There's a lot of old growth trees, like really old trees, in that area, and where we are too. Look around. Leave him alone. Hey, teacher.
See you later,
those
Elliot. Thanks
trees
for stopping
alone.
by. Thanks for being here. Much appreciated.
Later, taters.
Later, taters.
Hope you have a good second attempt at taking on Faulkner.
Yeah,
Place
it
you,
looks like
it wiped you out.
I think Elliot managed to beat him, right?
Oh, cool.
Oh man, this Magneton's doing so much work. Go watch the podcast or whatever. Apathetic shout outs to Worst Enemies podcast.
Yeah, go check it. Go check out Worst Enemies. I'll do a shout out here.
I mean,
it's a really cool
if you feel
podcast.
like
I've guested on it, and I will guest again.
It'll be a good
also,
time. Like seriously, go check it
Tuesdays,
out.
Fridays, right?
Yes, at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Cool. Yeah, definitely worth checking out. I think that
It's a good time. My co-host over there. I just the way that Elliot shouted it out was so apathetic that I was like I had to follow suit. Like,
oh, so many wild battles. Breloon.
I got out of there as quick as I could. I disliked that area because it was mostly what Spoinks, Spindas, and a Skarmory every once in a while.
Oh wow, I'm facing totally different Pokemon. It's weird. I'm like,
Oh, I mean in the original, like non-randomized.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I didn't like the area because it was just that.
yeah.
It was just kind of a pain to get through.
It is kind of a pain to get through here, and I think, you know what, it's possible that maybe there's like a higher encounter rate.
Oh, maybe, yeah. That would make sense. Could you imagine just like having to deal with 100 Spinda before you get to the next town? It's obnoxious.
You just have to pretend you're one of them.
I'm slightly insane and panda-like.
Yeah. Don't mind me.
But the thing is why are they in the ash? Did anybody explain that to me?
It's because it's the ash
Why are
of
there
their
Spindas
enemies.
there?
They've killed. They've done so much killing. That's the ash of their enemies, and they're dancing in it. They're way more intimidating than they come off to be.
Then they let on?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I
That's
didn't
why
know
it
they were
never evolves.
cultists.
That's why they never evolve, because they're like, we don't need to.
We don't need to
We're
evolve.
already the perfect being.
We are the Spinda.
They're actually one Pokemon. They're just a hive mind.
Oh
collectively.
god.
That's
Hive mind.
terrifying.
That explains why their eyes are just like crazy like swirls.
Yeah.
I think the shiny Spinda is it green because they're like red, but then like the shiny's green or something.
Oh,
and
might
I
be,
think
yeah.
it was the first shiny I ever got, which was kind of like its own weird disappointment, but I accepted it.
So it's funny, full circle. We were talking about this when you went on your first break, like at 5, and a bunch of people were talking about in the chat, like, what was your first shiny? And Elliot said, well, I'm such a plebe. My first shiny was Gyarados.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
Get it. Love
But
it.
also, there's people who had said one person was trying to find a Wurmple in Pokemon. What was it?
Isn't
Ruby or
Wurmple
Sapphire.
5th gen?
They were trying to find. No. Wurmple
Wait, is it? No, it's 3rd gen.
It's
third
third gen.
I was thinking of.
What's
God, what was I
5th gen?
thinking of? What's the 5th gen worm?
Ooh, I don't even know.
I don't know. Is there one?
Yeah,
I don't know
There's
either. Is
definitely
there
one
one? I don't
in every single.
There's
There's got to be. But yeah, someone was saying that they were looking for a Wurmple that could evolve into a Dustox, and then they ended up finding
I
a
see,
shiny
yeah.
Wurmple, and that was their first shiny, and they caught it, but it evolved into a Beautifly. So it's like, oh, at least you got
It's
yourself a shiny Beautifly.
yeah, but still, you
Not
know,
what
like.
we're looking for. What else did people say? I'm trying to think. Somebody said Peekaboo was one of them. Meryl was one of them. They were looking for another Pokemon, and they found a shiny Meryl, which was green as well. But I can't remember my first shiny. What sticks in my mind is Bulbasaur in Pokemon Crystal, I think, but I could be wrong.
This boy's got a Suicune.
I know, I'm taking him on right now. Thunderbolt.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, I'm having to use Magneton a lot right now, too. I'm in the same boat. Just relying on it.
I'm trying to use my other Pokemon, but it's hard. Just given the fact that we've gotten them so quickly and we haven't really done a lot of stuff with them. At least I've been trying to get my sweater up there. I want a better sweater.
Yeah.
But Mom and Spit on Me this have not been focused on yet.
The names. That's terrible.
Well, didn't you have one? Didn't you have a God, what was it? Didn't you have one like button face in your leaf green that was like the Spoinks evolution?
Yes, it was Grumpig. It was Mr. Buttonface, and I couldn't.
Yeah, Mr.
And I couldn't like butt in face, like, and I couldn't fit in Mr. Buttonface, so it was just butt in face. And it had some
Just
pretty
butt.
hilarious moves. It was pretty hilarious. It wasn't a track, but
Butt
it was
in
something pretty funny. We got ourselves Dragon Breath though. Can anyone learn it? Finally got it.
Oh, I haven't even looked.
Biggie can learn it, and 42. I'm definitely teaching it to Viper. Hell yes, that's like the most badass.
Oh, that's crazy, but kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, we have I have Rock Smash, I have Sludge, Swift, and Dragon Breath. And Toxic. I'm gonna keep Toxic because I feel like it's very useful, and I'm gonna get rid of Swift. We learned Swift.
How'd you get
level up.
Toxic?
So when we caught Viper, it had Sludge,
Oh.
Toxic, and like Feint Attack or
Nice.
something else. A move that didn't matter. It might have even been like Tail Whip. But I'm gonna definitely, because Swift is the same as Dragon Breath. There's a chance we can pair Paralyzation, so we'll just swap it.
Who can learn Dragon Breath on your team?
Either Magneton or Biggie. That's it. Or like the Viper.
Everybody on my team can learn Dragon Breath.
Whoa, nice. Very different.
Every single one of them, and none of it makes sense. Jirachi with Dragon Breath, Spit on Me with Dragon Breath. I mean, maybe Spit on Me, but
That might be good actually.
wait,
Spit the Dragon Breath.
Scrates with Dragon Breath.
It's a good move, right? Because you do you can get
Yeah.
that para, and it's 60 damage.
Yeah.
So what? Togetic or Pinsir aren't bad choices.
Yeah. I'm not gonna teach it to Magneton because Magneton's pretty much full up on that, Kate.
And Mareep can learn it. Oh, interesting. So we're not dealing with a Mega Ampharos, but eventually we could be. You're dealing with Ampharos, but you could teach a Dragon type move to your Ampharos. That's not bad.
That's
Although,
true.
do you need Paralyzation?
Well, my sweater has Spark, so
Yeah.
I think I'm fine on paralysis there, but I think Scrates has Signal Beam, Aerial Ace.
Do you have Megahorn? No.
No, I don't have Megahorn, unfortunately. I don't know. There's also Mom. Weirdest choice, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll think about it for a second here.
That would be a funny redeem, actually. I never thought about it, but channel reward where the chat can decide who teaches the TM.
Oh, that would be cool. Choose my TM.
Yeah, or choose who has to learn this. I think that's interesting in a randomizer because, you might have a certain strat and someone, and if you trust the chat, they might mess with you.
Well, that's why I turned off. For the time being, I've turned off the choose that Pokemon one, or choose who I use one, because in a co-op, if chat's rude, they could destroy our run. Like,
Oh, totally.
I don't care if they destroy my runs, but
Oh,
I'm not gonna do that
so
to
I
us.
could, in the middle of a battle, be like, send out this one.
Yep,
Oh shit,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I know.
That's insane. I don't
really
trust
insane.
everyone that's following. Thank you so much for following. Thanks for hanging out all the time. But I don't know if I trust you all that much.
Hey, you guys are great, but not that great.
Well, that's too much power in the hands of the chat.
Chat, or I mean, chat only has so much power. Chat only has as much power as you let them have, right?
Yeah. That's
Like,
true.
and it was because like I also play Fire Emblem now, so like it was kind of like if I play any of the tactical RPGs or anything, you get to choose ones that I'm forced to put on the map. You know?
Yeah.
It was like a little bit more interaction, but I can see where it would be like absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. I'm just giving some items.
Oh, there's so many trainers. King says, I will destroy someone's runs. I know you will. I love you, King, but I know you will. Just be like, hey, man, I know that's a Typhlosion, but I know you like that Scyther you have. Be a shame if something happened to it.
I'm gonna give the
Pokemon.
white herb to Diddy. That's right, P. Diddy's gonna smoke a little bit of that white herb.
That white herb.
Well, it's a hold item that like will come in handy, but only once, so we might as well. I just don't
Good
wanna,
point.
Like I'm going through. I went through my items on the break, and like I have a lot of pointless items right now. So the first second I get, I'm gonna go to the mart and try to sell some.
But I feel like King, you probably apply the philosophy that, hey, this stupid fucker decided to make that a redemption, so
Yeah.
you can't blame me, right? Like,
Well, if I walk into a stream and somebody has like a flip my controller upside down redeem, I'm using it. I'm hanging out and I'm
Yeah,
earning that
exactly.
points and I'm using it.
you want a blindfold? Sure. Like, you know, like I get it, King. Like totally. They set themselves up for this. If they have a problem with it, then you know.
Yeah. That's funny.
It's there for a reason. Don't set up nonsense that you're not ready for, right?
Exactly. I'm trying to think if you could do something like that with a Final Fantasy game. Like if you could, you can't really like control that much.
No.
It would be cool to link up to another person who had a USB controller and let them control the battle for you.
Yeah.
If that was possible, just be like, let me do the battle. I'll use the 1,000 points, and then instantly I can just plug in my controller and just play on your game.
Dang.
That would, the logistics of that
speaking
would
of
not
power,
work. But it'd be fun.
it'd be like that Psycho Mantis fight from Metal Gear.
Yeah, that Talking Head song,
Where-
Psycho Mantis, Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
I don't know.
You don't know that, right?
I don't think I've actually played the Metal Gear games. I might have played the Game
if
Boy
you
Color.
I won't spoil it if you plan on ever doing it then,
I don't know.
because it's kind of cool.
I don't know. I haven't. I don't know which one I'd start with because I know there's lots. I've definitely seen people play Snake Eater, and I think I rented. No, my cousin rented the Twin Snakes, like the GameCube remake of the first one.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh, yeah.
But I like haven't spent time with it at all. Like I know more about Snake and Brawl than I know, and Super Smash than I know in the original.
Then you know in the actual games that make
But
it's
they
a
look
good
like
it's a
fun
great
games.
series. I've pretty much mostly played Snake Eater because it's my favorite. I still think that Wurmple has a butt face, but you know you can't convince me otherwise. Like it's just like I know that they're supposed to be like mandibles, but because they're colored the same way, it's just a butt.
Yeah. Well, I was playing yesterday in Minish Cap, and I didn't realize that one of the things they added in that game was like there's sub-bosses in the dungeons, like mini-bosses and bosses, which I thought was really cool. It's the first time I've seen that in a Zelda game. And the first sub-boss looked like one of those Super Mario Sunshine wigglers. And same thing, he had a little like butt nose, and then a butt, and you had to attack him in the butt.
You had to attack his butt, not his fake butt.
But it was cool. Like I did really appreciate that they added like an extra bit of like a challenge in the dungeon. And I'm not sure if that's how it works in Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons because Capcom made that game. And there's a lot of things like a lot of puzzles are very similar to Oracle of Ages and Seasons.
Oh, I really love Oracle Ages and Seasons.
They're so cool.
Just good ones.
My favorite puzzles were and they're frustrating too at the same time, but the minecart puzzles where you had to like.
Oh god,
hit the
yeah. I was
switches.
watching Blecker play that.
Oh yeah. It's
Just like being like,
hilarious.
yeah, I've been just doing this and stuff, but why in the fuck won't you?
He's the greatest at like failing noises. I guess his nose or his like, oh my gods are the best.
I love it. Everybody, like, I gotta shout out Blicker here.
I just did the same too. Yeah. That's funny.
I think it's just, is it capital L?
Yeah.
It's B capital L
I think,
Ecker,
you know
right?
what? I don't think that the caps matters.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
But yeah, Oracle of Seasons. It's funny. We went to Mount Cornell yesterday, which was
Apparently it's wrong.
weird. Bleckerer. Bleckerer.
B
Bleck.
L-E-C-K, yeah.
Erer.
R-E, oh, there's the, okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
he's
I
not just a
forgot the other
blecker, but
R.
he's a person who bleckers. He's a bleckerer.
Oh, okay, that's weird,
Also,
because
a
it's
fellow
still saying
Canadian.
nil.
Oh, weird.
But, okay, well, I tried shouting him out, but basically his logo is a crab, a blue crab, if I recall.
Yeah.
So,
Totally.
go find him. He's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
He's fun to talk to, and his change in, like, not personality, but like in I don't know how to explain it. Just like situationally, just going from having a casual, like, wonderful conversation to all hell breaks loose is wonderful.
Yeah. And then can go right back to having a casual conversation.
Yeah, like nothing happened. You know, because, like, sometimes people are just, like, angry all the time, and, like, it's not fun to be around them, right?
Yeah.
Like,
totally.
it's not that. Like, it's not a person who's just angry. Like, I think it's not even, like, it's just, like, a reaction, and
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, it's great. And there's really
Oh,
cool
no.
Bramble moments as well on the channel. If you get redeem points, you can redeem a little Bramble moment where you get to listen to some Donkey Kong Country music and get lost in the brambles.
Oh, yeah, get lost in the brambles, man.
Okay, I'm finally in Fall Arbor Town. Met Lynette at 20k. Holy shit! But
Ooh, nice.
we're out of super potions, so I'm gonna stock up here. Is there probably not an encounter in this town? I imagine.
Not that, yeah, all I got was, like, that TM, and that's about it
Just gonna get an antidote.
that I found. There's the move tutor or something, too, but I didn't go check any of that.
Oh, we should, because we randomized the moves. The moves that you can
That's
actually
right,
teach
that's
us.
right.
So we could learn something here from this tutor. This dang old patutor.
Patutor? Patutorino.
Yeah, what I was saying about the Oracle of Seasons, like the minecart things,
yeah.
was that basically we did the second dungeon in Minish Cap yesterday, and the second dungeon right away was a mine, and I was like, oh, this is cool, and then right away the first room, I'm like, uh-oh, because it had the mine carts, it had the exact same
You
concept.
knew.
I was like, no. It was really funny. I'm just gonna sell a ton of stuff right now because I have so much junk in the inventory right now, like yellow scarf, don't
Yeah.
need it. Tiny
Same.
mushroom gives us 250. Green scarf, don't need it. Macho brace, I'm selling it, 1500.
What? This camper and ninja, do you remember what their double battle, what they have?
Oh, at
Like
the
at
far
the beginning?
right. At the beginning.
Yeah.
I don't. But they weren't that difficult.
Okay, there was, because you said something about like a Registeel or something earlier.
Oh yeah, that wasn't the that was the twins. The twins had Registeel.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, so I think you already. Maybe I'm
I
wrong.
didn't fight them, but you have fire, so you can definitely take care of steel, right?
Yeah, it was Registeel and it was like a bug type, or something like that, or a grass type.
I see. Okay, a Natu and a Primeape.
Yes. I
This is
remember that.
doable.
Yeah.
This is doable.
Have you already challenged Flannery? Oh yes, that's right. Flannery is fire
Oh
type.
yeah, yes.
The girl's grandfather was famous. He was one of the Elite Four in the Pokemon League at one point. It wouldn't surprise me to see Flannery become a great trainer on her own. See, take a look. This is my precious Azurill.
My precious Azurill. Super
precious.
precious. Exactly.
Okay, I'm curious. This battle tent is... So that last battle tent said that you won't face any Pokemon below level 30, but your Pokemon make moves, like decisions for themselves based on their nature. There's a battle tent in this town, and it says the levels will be adjusted to match your Pokemon, but no Pokemon is less than level 30. And in this set KO rule set, one battle lasts only 3 turns. If the outcome's not decided after 3 turns, it goes to judging. And the referee chooses the winner. Interesting. Also, a Pokemon can't be switched out until its battle outcome is decided. Very interesting. I didn't realize that each one of these battle tents gave you completely different battle metas within the game. Like, this is kind of blowing my mind. I feel like I've played these before. But maybe I just skipped these rooms, skipped these areas.
I don't think I've ever done them, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever done the tents.
It's kind of a cool idea because they're in different towns, so it's trying to show you like different parts in the region. Kind of like, you know, how there's like different recipes for food that is geographical, like there's different rule sets and stuff. It's an interesting idea. Like, I know that they definitely didn't follow through with that afterwards, but
Oh yeah, like kind of like when you get a half a version of something in your like in the game, right? Like there were big plans, but they didn't go through.
Well, I feel like the Paper Mario games, like, they try new things all the time, but they try the wrong things and then they just commit. It's
Yeah, and then they just go.
Well, you know, like the Pokemon team could easily have made such bad decisions, the same decisions.
That would be hilarious. Like, how do you guys keep making this like the same game wrong? Like 7 times in a row.
Yeah.
And by that I mean like it. You know, some people have had a lot of fun with them. You know, I just don't. The RPG element of it.
Yeah.
Like was why I really enjoed it. Like
Same
that's
here.
why 2,
Like
in
the
my
battle
opinion, was
system.
just it was just an upgraded version of 1 in my opinion, right?
And we've said it before, like, it would be really cool if they still, to this day, like, on the Switch, put out Paper Mario 3. Keep the other games, keep the other, like, you don't have to stop making the I don't want to say it, but you don't have to stop making the shitty ones. You can keep making the shitty ones if you want.
If you like the experimental shit, like, go for it. Like, keep making them. But can you keep, like, a main series where, like, it's good?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, so no, like keep making the bad ones, but please make some of the good ones.
Yeah, but just don't mix them up. They're not related.
Totally.
No,
They're
cross
not
the
related.
streams.
Don't do no crossovers.
That's
Do
funny.
cross streams, exactly.
That's funny. So we have a new. Is this a new encounter? Route 114. So I just made it
Yeah, I
to.
think so.
I'm in Fall Arbor. I'm fully healed. I sold a bunch of stuff. I got tons of Great Balls and Super Potions.
Sweet.
And my Spoink is level 19. My Seviper is level 19. Typhlosion's 20. Missy Elliott's 33. Our Chimeco, and then Magneton's 34. So that's like not bad. This is a lot better than we were when we started.
Oh yeah. I'm currently the only Pokemon I've trained is my Sweater, and my Sweater is 22.
Nice.
I put all efforts into my Sweater.
Nice.
I want to look nice, you know.
Yeah, exactly. We can't do the move tutor stuff, it looks like. I think apparently we need a heart scale to teach one
Oh
move.
yeah.
So he's not
right.
gonna even show us what moves. Which is a bit of a bummer. It'd be cool if we could at least see the list or something.
It's that what is it? It's that love disc nonsense, right?
Fossil Maniac's house. What do you want?
Oh shit, Giraffe Rig.
It does have confusion.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, I just found out.
That's the thing that almost knocked
Good
out
thing my thunder
Typhlosion.
went through.
It was.
Oh damn.
It was close. Well, it critted me, and confusion doesn't have a high crit rate, so we just got
Destroyed. Well, not really. I mean, is that the thing where you were like, oh shit?
yeah,
I think it was, right? Where it was a really close call.
yeah. It was very like I had four like HP left basically.
Dang. I think I
Do you-
had a
do you want
moment with
do you want
my
a
Sweater
fossil?
recently.
This fossil guy. Do you want a fossil? No, too bad. All the fossils here are mine. What the hell, man?
These are all my fossils, thank you.
It's like your parents saying like, "You want to go to Disneyland?" You're like, "Oh my God, yes!" And they're like, "Oh, we just wanted to know if you wanted to go."
Yeah, you're not actually going. Like, we're going, but we wanted to know that you wanted to go so that, you know, like, you'd feel worse.
Yeah, we're going. Like, Mom and Dad are going to Disneyland. That would be like the worst thing ever.
That'd be so dickish.
Yeah. And then they get there and they're not allowed to ride the rides because they're too old.
Oh God.
Oh, I'm taking on the pizza delivery guy outside the fossil house. Didn't mean to, but we do have an
Didn't
encounter
mean to.
here.
Yes, and we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna do that soon, and that'll make us a full party.
Yeah, first time having 6 Pokemon.
Yeah, first time.
And we're, you know, almost four badges in.
Yeah.
Took a while. It's not been an easy. I mean, Nuzlocks are not easy, but it's not been an easy.
We
run.
had a weird, like, it wasn't like, I don't know. It was after the second. There was a part after the second badge, before the third badge, that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Where things like started to dip pretty hardcore.
We just had the 2. It was all Magneton, Pinsir, and Chimeco.
Oh shit. Yes.
Ooh, that guy fished up a Haunter. Nice.
Oh God. See all the Pokemon I fished up? I fished up ghosts.
I only fish up dead Pokemon.
They're easier to get. Because they're dead, right? Like, oh my God. Fucking Arbok.
All my Pokemon... Oh, there's a guy with a Poochyena. All my Pokemon does is skill swap. No one dares to come near me. Would you just take this TM away? Okay.
Oh, nice.
It's skill swap. It's like that. That's a pretty boring... Just switches abilities. We have some pretty bad TMs at the moment. In fact, while you're taking on that Arbok, which, by the way, almost killed Seviper. I had a Snake v Snake battle.
Oh God, who is the superior? Because it has Psychic?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh geez, well it didn't do shit to me, but like, I think it's because...
It used Poison Fang, and like, it was like Poison Fang, Defense Curl, and then Poison Tail, and I was like, oh, this is fine, we're gonna be fine. And then Psychic, I was like, holy shit. And
Holy shit.
I healed just before, and if I hadn't healed, we would have lost. Like, it was really, really close. It was just when you went to the washroom. It's always got to be when the other person's on a break. It's like, oh, by the way.
Yeah, when the shit happens. Oh yeah, by the way, you came back, and I hope you didn't like half of our team.
It's like, can you watch after my fish and feed my fish when I'm gone? Oh, whoops.
Immediately flushes it down the toilet.
I totally killed like all my fish at my house, and because they were soul linked to your fish also died.
Yeah, you know the rules.
Playing the soul link rules in real life.
Ah. I hate that turning counts as a move. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Just like not stepping, just turning around.
Oh yeah, totally in the grass, definitely.
Yeah, it counts as a move. So I've encountered a lot of Pokemon just like trying to switch positions to not get an extra. Oh shit.
Whoa.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's crazy. I'm fighting. I'm on the route to the left of.
Yeah, the one with the encounter?
Yeah, with Fall Arbor kind of thing. And then there's a there's a double battle, Heracross and Electrode.
Oh. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's a cool team,
Weird.
actually.
It's just like if my bug can't beat you up, I'm gonna explode.
Well, I'm gonna use Blaze Kick. Obviously Spoink is gonna Blaze Kick this Heracross.
Clearly Electrode has Blaze Kick. You gotta watch out for that.
No, it's got Sucker Punch. No, it's cool. I'll send out Magneton and use Needle Arm. all these like awful moves that don't make sense. Ooh, Electrode has Thunder Punch. Holy shit.
Oh shit.
And oh no, Heracross just high jump kicked and killed our Spoink. So we got a Thunder
right?
Punch and high jump kick combo, and they both went for Spoink. That's terrible. Yep. So no more spit on me.
Oh no,
No more
folks,
Diddy.
not spit on me.
That sucks. We were about to have our team of 6.
I know. Well, I gotta... Yeah, that was for spit on me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was in the ash that you got the Spoink. All right, that's the 12th poke.
I just spent time, like, a bunch of time training it, and it was like, no big deal.
No, but yeah, it sucks. Like when
Electrode
it
has
happens.
hidden power. You see Elliot uses drill peck. Hell yes.
Did you get past them though?
Still got electrode, but metal claw should take it out.
Nice. That's my 40th grave.
That's a lot of graves.
It is a lot of graves.
Officially, your grave count is over the hill.
Yeah, it is actually. They're all unmarked too, by the way.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to remember.
No one knows.
You don't want to remember the trauma of that.
Oh shit! That star piece is worth almost $5,000.
Oh wow! So it's like it's almost as good as a nugget. We're 42.
Yeah.
Wants to learn Volt Tackle, and I think I'm gonna get rid
Nice.
of Thunder because Volt Tackle does the same damage, but 30% accuracy, higher. So definitely worth it. I didn't realize they were the same.
I didn't know that either, to be honest.
So yeah, Mareep is like got a really good move then. Okay. Gotta
All right.
send Diddy to hell.
Send Titty to hell.
It wasn't worth it. The item there was a mental herb. Like, who cares?
Yeah, see, like I said, I've lost Highlander the Scyther for a fucking berry, so
Yeah.
in my bug lock.
Not worth it at
So-
all.
Oh, is it that one down there with the fisherman and the camper?
Yeah. So Electrode has Thunder Punch, Heracross has High Jump Kick, so you got to be careful with the High Jump Kick there. You know, I did have Magneton out, and he could have used High Jump Kick on Magneton, so thank God
Yeah.
he went for Spoink.
Oh shit. Okay.
Wow.
I think this is all one route.
Yeah, we haven't done the encounter
Spoink
there,
what?
so we might as well.
Yeah, we might as well get the new one.
That sucks. Oh well, you know what? Grumpig is not a great Pokemon. There's better.
I was gonna-
There's better Psychic types, but
You know what? That Pokemon sucks anyway. No, it's funny because when I got Jeff on my Fire Red run, who was Eradicate, I was so disappointed. I don't like Eradicate as a Pokemon.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay, I guess. And when he died, I just didn't feel much.
yeah. That's funny.
Yes, this is how it works. I don't love all Pokemon equally. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry to rub it in. I'm facing a pizza delivery man just south of the double battle, and got a little baby Togepi.
Okay. You know, honestly, Togetic and Togepi, like Togepi's cute, but Togetic, I mean, if I don't leave the egg, I become the egg. I don't.
Yeah. Well, and
I
you're
don't
also
like it.
you're normal. Yeah, it's too nightmarish. It's normal flying, and there's so many better normal flying types. We were actually talking about how Staraptor is like a pretty fantastic normal flying
Oh
type
yeah.
in one of the breaks. Because what was Elijah's team was Mega Pidgeot, Talonflame, Staraptor, using the Gen 6 rules,
Oh jeez.
Xatu, and then two other ones. I couldn't remember what it was. Oh, Swellow and... Yeah, I don't know the last one. But Staraptor's like an insane Pokemon, like for speed and attack. It's like Pidgeot's already like crazy for speed in terms of stats.
But doesn't quite reach those levels.
Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, there's way better normal flying types.
Oh, then Togetic, yeah. So, Muddy, Diddy died, the Spoink,
Just now.
leading
just now.
Spit on me to die as well.
Yeah, we're both.
So,
if you're just rejoining, we're both just like basically coming to terms with the fact that Togetic wasn't that great anyways. Spoink
Yeah,
wasn't that
exactly.
great.
Togetic wasn't that great. Spunk wasn't that great. So whatever, like. But we can't lose our Seviper and Mom, our Jirachi. Our
Yeah,
God,
that's a
Seviper
good.
is
That's a
he
good term.
sounds like a threat. Spit on me to die.
Yeah. That sounds like an old school 1930s like newspaper headline. Extra, extra, read all about it. Spit on me to die.
Exactly. Spit on me to die. Thank you, Kill, for the hydrate redeem. I've been using your bug mug. Kill got me this awesome camping bug mug I've been using
Nice.
recently.
Is that a mug with a glitch in it? So there's a hole in the mug somewhere?
Yeah, sometimes like I go to pick it, it just falls out of my hand. Kill was hoping to see it, but that's not it. Yeah, I have to wash it. I used it, I cleaned it like 3 days in a row, and then I got to the point where I was like, oh man, it's weird using.
Nice.
Again, Kill broke my stream,
Oh no.
but hey, at least it went like 2 hours before that happened. So
Oh, it just reset.
yeah, it's just I'm just resetting
Okay, cool.
so everybody knows.
I'm just gonna quickly do another shout out to Rathe as well. Don't have as many folks hanging out as we did earlier, but still, if you don't know Rathe and you're not following the channel, go check it out.
Please go follow 3up Moon.
We have options. I think there's grass here, and I think there's also fishing. So what would you prefer? I mean, it doesn't matter.
I guess it doesn't matter, does
we can
it?
each do whatever, because it's still the first encounter in the route.
True.
I'm just going to face one more trainer here. The picnicker at the bottom of the bridge. Speaking of heart scales, we got ourselves a love disc. Level 18.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that, folks. At least it's only happening every like 2.5 hours or so.
Yeah,
So-
it's still good, like, chunks. And you know what?
Yeah,
Like,
because
it's 9-ish, right? Is that
What's
that's
that?
probably peak timing for internet usage and stuff for people?
oh yeah, it makes sense. It's all good. Like I don't mind it dropping like this. It's just when it was dropping every hour or every 20 minutes, that's insane, right?
Love Disc
But
has
welcome
Rain
back,
Dance.
everybody.
Love Disc has Rain Dance and Thunderbolt.
Danger.
Oh, such a cute
That's a
little piece.
dangerous love disc.
Yeah, exactly.
First thing I do to my victim is I drench them in rain, and then I shock them. That's really fucked up, love disc. I like it. I like the pain.
That's why it doesn't have an evolution.
All right.
And that's why its eyes
It
look
doesn't have-
empty. Its eyes look super empty.
So sadistic. What's up, AJ? It's super sadistic.
Picnicker Nancy is about to use coughing.
Wow, don't do that on me. That's rude. But welcome in. I have to make all the stupid jokes. I'm sorry. It's like Moon hit us with a Pokepun earlier.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, that one's that's more of a reference to if you've seen Tim and Eric's awesome show. Their company is called Absolutely Inc. And it's their like little logo at the end of every episode is actually home video footage of Tim Heidecker's dad coming home from a fishing
Yeah.
trip. And he said like, "Oh, did you have a good fishing trip?" And he just goes, "Absolutely." And so he used that as the name of their company, which is kind of a cool little nod.
Yeah. Oh, did you find the... Oh, that's a dire hit back here in the corner. Next to the, where the camper is, where you just fought.
Oh, yeah.
There's a path over the water. Did you get the dire hit?
Path over
Back
the
in
water.
the corner. Yeah, where the bridge is, like, to the left of her.
Oh, yeah, it's a secret. It's a secret to everybody.
Yeah.
That's what
It's a
happens
secret to all of us.
when you throw a fish into the water in Link to the Past, because you can find fish that are just like bouncing out of water. If you pick them up and throw them into any body of water, it'll come back up
Yeah.
and say it's a secret to everybody, and then it'll dive back in the water and then throw an item at you. But I play the randomizer a lot, so oftentimes it'll throw like total like full magic heal or like
Oh,
a heart or
jeez.
something, which is kind of cool.
It's a secret to everybody. And then throws, like, a hook shot at you.
Yeah, and I didn't. Oh, that'd be hilarious. No, it doesn't. It doesn't give you any like good key items though, unfortunately. But
That'd be crazy.
that'd be nuts. It's like you were looking for the Pegasus boots forever, and that's how you find it.
It just throws them to you, yeah.
But I actually didn't know that. It's funny that it says that because I didn't know that. I never thought of throwing the fish into the water as a kid playing that game. So I didn't know until after I started playing the randomizers. That, oh shit.
That's
this is
so
like a thing.
wild.
There's all sorts of weird stuff. Like, and that's the thing about randomizers in general. I find that I learned so much about a game by playing this randomizer because you get to know like how the game ticks a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you
shit.
also get to learn exactly what was essential, like knowingly essential in comparison, you know, for the thing to function.
Yeah.
Because
exactly.
certain things couldn't be out of whack to this a certain extent, or else it just wouldn't work, right?
Yeah, totally. Yes, Mace gained 420 experience points by using Blaze Kick. Fuck yeah.
Blaze kick. Thanks
That's
for the
sick.
Lotad. Wait. Did she just give us a Lotad doll for no reason? Lynette.
Oh, in her house.
You should be able to store 420 Pokemon. Blaze it. Because, you know, it's 420, right?
What is the max
Blaze it.
that you can store? Is there a maximum?
Yeah, I think it says 420.
Oh, I guess it would be, yeah, because it's 24 boxes, or...
And a 30 per. I think, right? Wait, does it say 30 or would it be 20? You know what? It's a number and it said 420, so I'm just gonna accept it as truth. Because that's what you do when you get numbers, right? You just accept truth.
Yeah.
You just accept it. Those are the numbers. You can't beat the numbers. Are we gonna do this encounter? I'm not sure because I'm now stuck in between two places of grass.
Yeah,
and-
let's definitely do that. I don't want to take on the double battle yet,
All right. I don't either.
because I know
I'm super ready.
Cool. Let's
All
go.
right.
I'm gonna go for the grass. And what do we
Oh
get?
shit!
Raichu.
Nice.
Level 15 Raichu. Nice. Very
Oh,
good.
mine's a wall rain.
Fully evolved.
A whole
Water
wall
ice.
rain.
That's good, actually. And we got a dive ball.
I do have a dive ball. That's right. I think would Epical Man be the best one to send out for this?
Water's gonna be effective against it, though. Because of steel.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know, oh, it's gonna beat the steel.
It'll be super effective against steel, I think, yeah.
All
Or,
right.
or
My
it's
sweater's
just
not very
resisted.
strong, but
It's not resisted by it.
okay.
Who else do we
Maybe I
have?
can Metal Claw it and it won't die. I don't know.
Probably.
It's 16. We're level 24.
I know rock is strong against ice, but steel
Okay.
I don't think is, but it might be. Steel might be strong against ice as well. That's tricky.
It is tricky. Isn't Metal Claw like 60? Is that how strong it is? Or
I think so.
I
Or
can't
50.
remember. Something like that. I'm worried because it's the best Pokemon we have to fight it, I think. I just don't want it to pull out anything and be like, hey, you know that weakness you have? I have it because it's randomized. We both have Pokemon that are not going to be easy to catch with regular Pokeballs.
What about
Maybe not
Pinsir?
even Great Balls. Oh yeah. Wait, does ice wreck Pinsir?
No, ice isn't strong against bug, I don't think.
Okay. Well, let's just see.
I think I'm pretty sure.
Giving it a freebie here.
Daryl is saying, how do we get closed captions
Oh.
on a stream? You actually can. I just don't have the app installed, but you could totally... In terms of accessibility, I've seen lots of people that have closed captions built in, and then you can just like hover over the screen, and then it'll auto hear what I'm saying. However, it's not that accurate, so I don't want it to be like implying I'm saying
weird.
something that I'm not. However,
Yeah.
it is important. It's important to have accessibility for folks. that-
Yes, 100%.
so that way anyone can watch the channel and stuff easily. But yeah, it's definitely possible for sure. What is Dive Ball? Dive Ball will work better on Pokemon on the ocean floor. So does that mean it's going to work better on water types? Or you
Or
have
is it
to
gonna work
actually
while we're
be-
in the ocean?
I think that's probably what it means. Damn.
All right. We'll see. I've got 20 of these things. I just don't know if I can hit it without killing it, though.
Daryl's like, you might be saying all kinds of crazy things.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Great Ball.
I thought hail was supposed to hit him, too.
It's ice type, so it's just like Sandstorm. Sandstorm doesn't do damage to rock and ground types, so because it's protected. Yo, Raichu has Thunder and fucking Signal Beam.
Oh, Signal Beam. I love it. We have the cheating move now. As Muddy Buddy says, that Signal Beam is cheating.
Yeah.
Do you think I could aerial ace it and not kill it?
Oh, totally.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely. Because ice is strong against flying, so flying's not effective against ice as much, so it's gonna resist it. So it'll do 60, but it'll probably do like...
Oh, that works.
Yeah, it'll do like
That
less than
works.
60.
That's the best we can do then.
I just caught Raichu, so it took like 4 or 5 Great Balls, but we got it. Now we just have to determine whether we're keeping it.
Yeah, now we gotta determine whether or not, you know. Quickly name it, get attached. No. I'm just gonna do this for the sake of.
You're just
Do I have any-
gonna cheat for the sake of what?
Oh no, nothing. I didn't say anything. No, I'm gonna heal just in case. You know, I don't want to take any chances.
Totally.
And then we're just gonna throw balls. It's gonna be balls all the time.
Balls to the wall.
It failed to hail.
Literally balls to the wall rain.
Exactly. Yeah, balls to the wall rain. I might throw the dive ball just cause.
It still acts as a Pokeball,
Yeah,
even if it doesn't.
might as well. You know, on my Fire Red run, almost all my Pokemon are water Pokemon, or related, like some type. You know, it's been wild.
What was your
That
starter?
Poison Gym. Ooh, my starter is Machop, who's now Machoke.
Nice. Actually, never really
yeah, the
used
time.
Machamp or that line at all in any playthrough. To be honest, even in randomizers,
Oh yeah.
I've never really had it come up.
Oh, interesting. I think I've had it be an encounter like once or twice, but like not that I could catch, you know, but
And I've never,
I haven't
I've
really
never
had
stuck
it like
to
show
it.
up a lot.
And like I might have had a Machop just to complete the Pokedex, but I don't think I really stuck to it and like kept Machamp in my party.
All right, got it.
Nice.
Wall rain.
Nice.
Torta, thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry, right on the fly I couldn't say your full name, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
And
Hopefully you're doing well.
if you want to redeem a name, redeem Floofs over on Rathay's channel to name that wall rain, you can. Name that wall rain. I already have a name. Raichu is named
You already have a
Spit on
name?
Him. Spit on Him by
Oh yeah, that's right,
Elliot.
spit on him.
So we just lost Spit
Oh,
on
that's
Me,
right.
and now we have Raichu Spit on Him.
On him. All right. What am I gonna call this wall rain?
Can you fit balls to the wall? Like WAL?
Oh, balls.
Balls to the wall. That's terrible. Does it fit?
Tora, thank you so much for the raid and the
Oh, what?
follow.
Yo.
Much appreciated.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome in. How y'all doing? Hopefully well. Much appreciated. Me and 3 at Moon.
Hello.
We're doing a co-op, soul-linked Pokemon Nuzlocke Emerald version, and we're going through it. What's up, KJ? How you doing?
We just caught a Pokemon
Oh
too.
my!
I just caught a Raichu,
Yeah,
and that's
and I
linked
gotta-
to the soul of a Walrein. Believe it or not.
Yes. Wow, I don't think I want to be linked to the soul of a Walrein.
Yeah. I don't think Raichu had a choice.
Great. Just started Final Fantasy 14 for the first time. Nice.
Cool. Is that the one that takes place in, unless I'm mistaken it, Final Fantasy 14 is the one that takes place in the same universe as Final Fantasy Tactics?
I think so, because I think it has those. Maybe. I don't know. I don't
Or
know
is
if
that
there's
12?
Vanga and all that stuff. 12 is connected to Tactics.
Okay, so yeah, 14.
Not to Tactics Advance. And yeah. Because that has Banga and all that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what to call this Walrein. I've never thought about naming a Walrein before.
You should ask whoever just rated you to name it.
Yeah, Torta, you wanna name this Walrein for me? Since you're so kind with that raid, and I have no ideas.
For those that just came in, we're playing a Nuzlocke, but we're doing co-op rules, and it just makes it a little bit harder. We've randomized a bunch of abilities, a bunch of attacks, all the items, all the trainer Pokemon are randomized, and we're just about, we just made it to Fall Arbor Town, and we just met Lynette, so we're just about to take on, roughly, very soon, the fourth gym. And it's our personal best for both of us right now.
Valorant, nice. I haven't played any Valorant ever.
Are you sure you randomized the abilities? Because I caught a Typhlosion with Blaze. You had Overgrow on your Bayleaf. I had Overgrow on my Trico.
Man.
And my Raichu has a static. Like, we're getting like very on-point abilities for them being shuffled around. I know we do have random abilities because we've seen them, but...
Oh, yeah.
But like, Shed Skin
KJ
on
says,
Viper? Come on. That's crazy.
KJ says to name it Tuskman.
Haha, yes.
There we go.
Look, it's Tuskman.
Unless
Excuse me.
Torta counters with something.
It's pronounced Tuskman.
I will go with Tuskman.
Mr. Tuskman is my father. Yeah, what's your
name for one after this? What's that?
What level was your Walrein? Was it 15? 16, 17 maybe?
Something around there. Yeah, we're gonna go with Tuskman. Just keep moving. But if Torta, you want to name something, let me know. 16. KJ redeemed for the name of Pokemon too after that. So
cool.
Just to be fair, and a bug fact.
Ooh.
Give me a second. I got Hydro Cannon, Aurora Beam, Hail, and Octazooka.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's a set of moves.
What's your ability?
It is the thing I forget about. Thick Fat, Heat and Cold Protection.
I don't think we randomize abilities. They're not happening. This is crazy. Because I have Magnet Pull on Magneton. I have Levitate on Chimico, and I'm not sure, maybe that is an actual move. Maybe the abilities aren't randomized.
I did randomize them. Static, maybe
it didn't
Maybe we got a...
Like Shed Skin, Thick Fat, these are all like the normal abilities.
Is Pinsir supposed to have Hyper Cutter?
Oh, possibly, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think we've actually 100%. It might have just not taken for just maybe on this seed only, because we definitely had them in the other.
Yeah, the other seeds, and I used the same pre-saved. I had a preset that I saved, so.
Very weird.
Weird. Well, I guess there were certain aspects of the randomizer that didn't want to work this time, which isn't the worst, but definitely the moves are randomized. But a bug fact. Let's think for a second here.
Adorama, 69,000 moonstones.
Fact?
Adorama, come on. Trade that in for some real.
Yeah, come on.
For some real Twitch cash. Can you do that? Can you get bits?
Can you get? Yeah, turn in. Give me those bits.
That's funny.
All right, let me think of a bug fact.
Raichu has. Speaking of bugs, this could be a bug fact. My Raichu has Signal Beam, a bug type move.
Sometimes Raichus have Signal Beam, and we don't know why. That's a bug fact.
Spark, Thunder, Focus Energy, and Signal Beam. That's actually decent.
Yeah, that's not a bad moveset.
Both of those have decent moves. Itorama, I can do this. Oh, nice. You can swap the moon.
What is a good bug fact?
I think we might have
What's
to.
that?
I don't want to call it, but I think we might have to call it just because I'm about to have dinner with my partner, and you know we've been going for a decent amount of time. But
yeah, we have totally.
yeah, if you're down with that, like maybe we can head back to the Poke Center, heal up, and then we'll take on
Double
this.
raid?
Yeah, let's double raid. Let's find someone that's if you want to pick someone to raid.
All right, well,
I think I did
I'll see
last
who's on. I also have a bug fact to redeem real quick here.
Yeah. Switch
People have been hitting me with a lot of bug
Definitely switch.
facts recently.
I love that Itorama. Every type of moon that's possible. The gray moon's cool.
All the moons, every
all
single
the-
moon you can think of.
I mean, if you have 69,000 moonstones, you can make your own emotes. Or if you got enough
really?
fleefs, you can make your own emotes. You can modify your own versions
yeah,
of
it's true. It's true.
of Rathay's
My
emotes.
moths.
There's some really cool. I really like Rathay's emotes. They're all hand drawn, and I feel like I use them a lot in other streams. I feel like there's like a handful. There's only like 4 or 5 streamers where I like always use their emotes.
Oh, same. Like I use. I've got. In my most frequently used are basically yours, Toya's, mine, and I think Midnight and Numa's
Nice.
emotes are my most frequently right now.
Nice. Yeah, I like to use.
There's just ones that are
Itorama's.
so good.
Itorama has a really good one, Positivity. It's a Positivity. It's a little teacup with some pluses coming out of it, and it's really cute.
Oh, nice.
It's a
That's
nice
pretty
little,
cool. I
nice,
like
a nice
that.
little thing to drop in people's channels every once in a while.
Oh, I got a bug fact here. This is more like a bug pinning fact, right? This is like something like when you go to make a collection. So generally we like to think that like, you know, that there's butterflies and stuff and moths are like, they have really delicate wings, right? They do have scales and stuff that will flake off and whatnot. However, when you go to pin a butterfly or a moth, you actually use a pin and you pull, because to spread the wings, you have to spread the wings to make them really pretty, right? You actually pull on the top wing vein to pull them forward using a pin. It's actually really tough. So if you go and you do pinning, at the very top there's a thicker line, which is actually a vein for the wing, and you pull it forward, and it can handle a lot of pressure. Actually, it's really strong, which is surprising. But it's the easiest way to actually spread out the wings is to pull on that vein. Because I guess this can go into the idea that the wings on bugs and stuff are veined, and that's why they look the way they look, right? That's why they have all like the little windows and the little spots on them, because they're actually
stained glass window
veined.
kind of thing.
So yeah, exactly. And that's what that is. And a lot of times, like, each one of those little windows, little like spots is actually like named
Yeah.
and has a number that entomologists use when they're referencing to the parts of an insect, like the wings. So
Crazy.
basically bug wings are intricate.
Yeah, they're
Not the
just-
craziest, but
Still cool though, like because if like a lot of people don't know that, right? Like,
when they look at it, like they're just like, that's really cool looking. But all right,
Nice. So
let's look at some people.
I'm all saved up. I just saved. I just healed. And
Yeah.
we've got a good team. I mean, we have our Magneton from the very beginning, our first encounter. Both our Magnetons are linked. I have Missy Elliott the Chimeco linked to Skareets the Pinsir. We've got Biggie the Seviper on my end linked to the soul of Mom. The Mom's soul.
Mom.
The Jirachi, which is those are great. Those are great combos. And I think
yeah.
Seviper's just pure poison, not dark. I have Typhlosion, level 20, linked to your Mareep.
My sweater.
And then we've got Spit on him, the Raichu named by Elliot.
Yeah, named by yeah.
And actually just gave Raichu the Focus Band.
Oh, nice.
So I just like the idea of a Raichu wearing a headband, and then like
that is pretty
"You're the
cool.
best around."
Ain't never ever gonna keep you down.
You need a training
montage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good. Yeah, it's a cool team.
Connected
actually.
to Tuskman.
Yeah, connected to Tuskman, Walrein. We have a decent like type coverage on both sides.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any water at all, but you don't have any fire, so there's a little bit of trade-off there. We both have double electric types. You've got Mareep, I've got Raichu. And then I have a psychic type, you have a psychic type, so we're doing okay. Like we're doing like decently in terms of the spread. We did just lose Spoink, and what was Spoink connected to? I can't even remember now. Togetic, yes.
Oh, I can't hear Moon, but I think my stream just restarted on me.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay.
I can hear you now. That's awesome, KJ. 2 weeks on your French lessons, 19 days strong. Nice. Thank you for appreciating the bug facts. I love insects, so of course I'm going to talk about them, right?
So yeah, if you wanted to
who do we-
save here,
Yes.
do you have an idea of who you'd want to raid? Who's kicking? Who's streaming?
My stream is trying to reconnect apparently still.
Oh, crazy.
This is probably a good time to stop then if we're getting a disconnect in 20 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Once again, I don't think KJ heard me, but thank you so much for deeming the bug fact. Yes, they're super interesting, and congratulations on 19 days strong with your French lessons.
Nice.
That's absolutely awesome. Keep on it. And if you have any questions, let me know. I don't know. Do we want to... who do we want to raid? I mean, I've never raided Walranium.
Ooh, we totally should. It's his viewer request night, and his viewer request nights are really fun. I do viewer request nights on Sundays, and I usually don't do like a timed thing, but he does like a timed thing. He'll play the game for like 15-20 minutes, but he does themes. So he's had a theme where it's animals that fight animals, any game where animals fight animals, or any game where the main character is an orphan or doesn't have parents.
Oh, dang.
Interesting little things like that. And yeah, he had kart racing games last week, so I'd definitely be down to do that.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's
a
let's
fun
raid
place to chill.
Walranium.
Also, he does like a bunch of RPGs as well, just like some of the people that we were talking about JRPGs earlier. Thank you also to the people, thank you to Henny Blank for coming back and for naming all three
Yes,
Pokemon.
much appreciated.
And just before we go, let me just show who we named what. Henny, we had Diddy the Spoink, and it did die, but we have Biggie the Seviper, just because you did redeem these names. And then Mace is our Typhlosion. So we actually have some decent mons. So thanks for naming those beefy mons.
Beefy mons.
Thanks to the people who rated, like Mick Patches 3D, and for following both Rathe and
Yes,
myself.
thank you so much.
It
And
just means a lot
Torta
to like
and
just get
Dino.
the support and have people also like want to stick around and follow us and stuff. It's great.
Oh yeah, you guys are wonderful. Like, thank you, Dino, and Torta for the raids, and Patches for the follow, and Tyrannosaurus Charge, as well as Torta.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah, I got a
thank
follow
you so
from
much.
Tyrannosaurus as well. Game Newborn,
Nice.
Retro Jimbo, Not Henderson, and yeah, thank you Retro Jimbo for helping us hit 420 followers. I stream every day
awesome.
On Twitch, and tomorrow we'll be doing our 420 special. It's going to be a bunch of weirdo games, weirdo, strange ass games. It's the only way I can describe it.
It's gonna be a good time, everybody.
That's funny. Yeah, I'm stoked to do this, and we'll probably do this next Wednesday as well, which is just an ongoing sort of thing. It's working out really well. We had no technical, like very minimal technical difficulties.
Yeah, like me restarting every 2 hours in comparison's not like I could do that. Resetting every 20 minutes like we're starting to in this last bit, that kind of sucks. But right now, we made it through it without any problems. Like audio stuff was awesome.
Yeah, totally.
So that's the best. I'm ready for this raid.
Yeah, let's do this. I just want to say thanks again to everyone. And if you're watching on YouTube,
Yeah, without a doubt.
click that subscribe button. Rathe's got a YouTube as well. And follow us both if you're not following us, and you'll know when we're going to stream next. Rathe's got a really cool Chrono Trigger playthrough going on right now, first playthrough. if you're into that. And then also Fire Emblem on the Super Famicom translated into English.
Oh yeah, it's a good time, and thank you for being here, everybody. Henny, Muddy, so many other people. Elijah was here earlier. KJ, thank you